Yo! Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like. Sparks, what's up? I seen Sparks in the building first, man. What's up, Sparks? Hey, happy birthday too, Sparks. I got you, man. Your birthday ain't going turn, brother. I had found out that it was your birthday, man. I got you, my brother. Don't worry about it, man. It's gonna be a Christmas. Hey, shout out to Tommy Sherman. Shout out to everybody on this thing, man. We just talking shit and swallowing spit today, man. I ain't been on YouTube in a long time. Whatever y'all want to talk about, we can talk about. You know, I gotta start going back live. So I had to go early today. Plus I got an interview tonight, so I'm gonna be interviewing. Uh Free Dirk, don't hate. Hey, Crazy Draco, man. Hey, I love Lil Durk, man. Lil Durk brought me a bulletproof cop, man. You think I hate Lil Durk? Shit. I can't. I wish Lil Durk could come out and say some shit on the phone so I could report about his ass again, nigga. Fuck you talking about. I don't hate Lil Durk, nigga. He pay my motherfucking bill. Shit, I love Lil Durk. But I ain't gonna say free him. Hey, shout out to everybody on here, man. Dreg TV, what's up? Space Cloud, what's up? Bone Yak, what's up, my boy? What's up, Mo? Shout out Savage Back. Do you agree? Do you agree with Lil Mickey saying what he did about Mama Duck? I don't know what you talking about. I don't even know who Lil Mickey is or Lil Mikey. I don't know who that is. What they say about Mama Duck? I don't know, man. Hey, look, this all I can say, man. Hey, look, you gonna have your opinion, man. It's two things, bro. You gonna be judged or you gonna judge, man. Hey, look, I tell people this, man. We on a short time clock as humans, bro. Try not to give a fuck about the little things, the bullshit. Try not to give a fuck about that shit. You don't need that stress on your back. You already got stress. You got kids. You got to worry about Christmas. You got to worry about all this other shit. Fuck all the rest of the bullshit, man. On everything. Focus in on your family, your loved ones, and get memories, goddamn it. That's what I'm telling everybody for now on, man. Focus on your family and get memories, man. Cause the same motherfuckers judging you, they don't give a fuck about you anyway. They ain't gonna help you if your car stop working or you say you got a bill. So why the fuck you give a fuck about what they say? They don't help you pay your bills. They don't help you take care of your kids. Like fuck them. What I think about J Main and Take a Poem. Oh man, hey, I encourage peace from all angle, man. Hey, they into it for no reason anyway. Shit. Them niggas ain't into it for no real shit. Them niggas got into it over some hoes. All them wars in Chicago, man, over some females. Niggas ain't got no money. The other one of the blocks probably hustling. The other block they calling them broke. So niggas want to come and shoot. Cause you know the broke niggas got the guns. That's one thing about Chicago, man. You could be a broke motherfucker, but you got a gun. And the nigga with the money don't carry the gun. Cause he got something to lose. So it's backwards, man. You say what percentage do you think Dirk got a chance to beat this case? Hey, I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. Hey, look, I like Lil Durk, his raps. I wish Lil Durk was out, man, because like the Chicago music scene is fucking embarrassing, man. Dirk the coldest. That even though he rap about that bullshit, I like certain songs, and I know that Dirk can make real songs. So look, I'm gonna be real with you, man. Dirk ain't coming home, brother. Dirk ain't coming home, brother. I'm just gonna be real with you, man. OTF Viney, he flew on the plane with him 3 times, bro. You gotta read the paperwork. Go back and read the paperwork, man. They ain't just fly to California that time. They flew before that shit. You hear me? Like they already knew that Quando them was coming, man. So they flew before that shit. Read the paperwork. Go back and read the paperwork. I bet you they went more than one time to California on everything. They flew from California, him and Bonnie, and then they flew right back 2 days later. When the dude told them that Rondo them was that they fuck, man. Vonnie said he ain't taking no kingpin weight, bro. On some real shit. He said he ain't the kingpin. He did that shit for Lil Durk. You know? Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie to you. If Lil Durk wouldn't have flew with that nigga, he would have had a chance, man. He would have had a chance to get out of some shit. He could have wiggled. If he wouldn't have got on a plane with Bonnie, Durk could have slipped his way to 20 years or some shit like that. But back him getting on that plane, you knew, nigga. Ain't nobody dumb, nigga. You knew what was going on. So you telling me this goofy motherfucker, he go around buying guns, cars, and clothes, and for the killers, paying for their hotel room, and you ain't see that you ain't see that motherfucking thing come through your alert. Cause it's coming through your phone. Everybody got the bank alert on their phones, man. Everybody got, I don't give a fuck how rich you is. Niggas got that shit set up on their phones where if a dollar come out their bank account, that shit coming as a notification, man. You know, and his card was being used a lot. He let motherfuckers use this card all over. It's Dro's birthday? God damn, Dro the Mob, what's up, mate? Miami-Dade County. Yeah, if Lil Durk would have flown that plane, he would have had a chance, man. He got bold, though. He was like John Gotti. I want to see this. I want to hear about it once y'all get done. You know? Like, what the fuck type shit you on? Man, if a nigga would have told me, hey, Quando Rondo in California, bro, let's go. Hell no. You go by yourself. Like, you can't go and stand on business. I'm Lil Durk. Hey, that goes back to people not knowing their worth, not knowing their wealth, how big they is. It be the smallest niggas, man, get something. They know how big they is. They know what they mean to their community, or they knew they worth. Like, these niggas got millions of dollars and he running around with fuck shit. Then you got Boona on the phone. If Boona saying all this shit, just imagine what he's saying now that Durk in jail. Man, I told Durk don't pay them niggas, man. I told Durk Jam was gonna tell on his ass. No, he told Durk to pay Jam. Boona tried to get Durk to pay Jam, but Durk was laughing like a fucking boss, like a guinea pig. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I ain't getting them shit. And not Jam. Jam finna cross and put the seal on him too. Shit. He played Jam though. He thought it was funny that they left Jam. So I don't blame Jam. Shit. On there, fuck them, Jam. They thought it was fun and games. They was laughing at you. We just happened to get the tape. They laughed at Jam though. I bet you the feds. Hey, I bet you the feds show that Jam hear that shit. That Jam hear that. You see what they saying about you? They saying you ain't get paid. They saying they got something for you. You hear me? A motherfucker like that, and you done went on a hit. You like, fuck them. These niggas talking about me behind my back on a jail call. On everything, bro. Like, I don't blame Jam. Whatever Jam do to their ass, stick it to them. Not Jam laughing. Yeah, it was funny. Hey, they played Jam. They admitted it too. Hey, just think about it. They admitted that they played Jam and was laughing about the shit. I don't blame whatever Jam do. I don't blame him. On everything, Jam, get up there and perform, goddamn it. They thought it was funny. They thought it was funny that you was in jail broke. That your baby mama got killed, goddamn it, they send no money to the kids or whatever it was. He thought it was funny, man. Lil Durk a bad boss. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. A boss don't get $40 million, man, and then start doing bullshit that he ain't never did before, man. If you weren't killing before the money, you ain't doing no killing when you got the money, man. He was just around a lot of niggas, man, like Zoo them. Niggas who already killed people before they met him. So he gotta, oh, I'm cool too. I could do it too. You know? It's just bullshit, man. No, he didn't. He didn't, Sparks. He didn't. 6ix9ine, man. Hey, look, man. They kidnapped 6ix9ine. His own homies was plotting on him to kidnap his mama and everything. Fuck them. Ain't no rules after that shit, man. They try to, hey, look, they try to kidnap his mama, they put him in the trunk. They kidnapped him for a ransom. His own homies now who was watching his back, man, on everything. Like, who the fuck you supposed to be loyal to and they put you in the trunk? Like, get the fuck out of here, man. They try to kidnap his mama and all type of shit, man. Them dudes was dirty, bro. They just didn't know that they was on the wire with the feds. That's all. They paying for that shit now. That snake slimy shit. I'm surprised 6ix9ine wasn't paying them though, cause 6ix9ine, I done watched them give females Birkin bags and all type of shit. He been buying all the whole shit. There ain't nobody being loyal after that shit, nigga. You just kidnapped me and my mama, talking about you gonna kill us on the phone, and now you think I'm finna be loyal to you like I supposed. Oh man, this gang that ain't got nothing to do with it. Yes, it do, nigga. On that, cause if they ain't let me hear it, you probably would have killed me and kidnapped my mama, nigga. Hey, I got the guy. I got the guy who got Bobby Smurder chain too. I got 2 armed security. He gonna be coming on soon. He got Bobby Smurder chain back. I don't know how he got it back. He explained to us, but he ended up getting Bobby Smurder chain back. 2 armed security. So shout out 2 armed security, y'all. He gonna come on the live and explain to us how he got Bobby shit back. Hey, Dro the Mob, I swear to God, I just told Nene. I just said I want to get on that, but he a hero right now. How the fuck the people with Bobby Smurder didn't help him? Hey, I be telling people, bro, don't underestimate Minnesota, man. You would get killed in Minnesota, bro. I seen so many people get killed in Minnesota, bro. I'm talking about riding past crime scenes on Fridays and Saturdays and Sundays, and you motherfuckers stuck at the gas station, stuck at the liquor store, dead on the E-way. I'm talking about dead downtown, like Minnesota, bro. It ain't sweet, man. It's people from everywhere. It's people from Cali, Detroit, Chicago. They from everywhere, bro. And they coming for that money. Everybody there for the money, cause it's a money state. So, you know, yeah, it ain't sweet though. They say they story was Bobby Smurder had he owed them some money and he ain't want to pay for the black truck. He tried to beat him out, man. I don't know what they was talking about, man. But I know these niggas is cheap. These rappers cheap than a motherfucker, man. I'd have been around these niggas, man. On some real shit. I'd have been around them, bro. I'd have been around them when they had bankrolls, when they ain't had shit. Yeah, Minnesota ain't sweet, man. Minnesota ain't sweet. I done came out of Augie Strip Club, all right there. The little pizza place all the way around the sex world. Pizza Lucci. Man, I done seen people laid out in front of that after the clubs lay out. Motherfuckers dead. DOA, man. Right by in a police station right there. The police station right there, bro. They can't stop shit. Oh yeah, Minnesota is wild, bro. Bobby old bread, plus he old for apartment in Miami. Don't believe these rappers are not rich. What's good, Bobby O? Hey, nah, I know they ain't rich, brother. I done been around all the rappers, man. I done been around them when they had money, man. I'm talking about when Fredo had his money. He was putting up on us, man. He was putting up on me on some real shit before he had his money. Yeah, I was able to pull up on him. He was putting up on me. So when he got his money, last time I seen Fredo, he was in the Aston Martin. He had real money though. I'm talking about these other niggas. They be broke, man. They be broke. Jewelry fake, G-Shock fake, clothes fake, Alibaba. What's the other site online they used to go on? Alibaba is one of them. It's another AliExpress on everything. Motherfucker, they ain't wearing no real Louis Vuitton. That's AliExpress, man. You can't fool me. That's what I be trying to tell the kids though. Don't be fooled by that shit. Don't be fooled by don't let no motherfucker fool you and think he got it and all that, trying to do the same shit he doing. He wearing Temu. He wearing Temu. That's his girl gun. Don't believe him. On everything. Go and get a job, brother. Start y'all some motherfucking like a business, t-shirts, sell some, bro. Like whatever you gotta do to not do shit illegal, man. Like do that shit, bro. Like for real. Hey man, I remember I got a pair of Gamma Blues off AliExpress. I got a pair of Gamma Blues, man. This like 2013. I swear to God, man, I ordered a size 8. And I had to stretch the shoe out. I had to get a motherfucker to hold the other end of the shoe. And we was just pulling that motherfucker, just yanking it. You hear me? Then this old man put a tool in my shoe, like a jack, to stretch the shoe out a little bit. That my I ordered a size 8. They gave me a size 6 from AliExpress. I knew it was over with then, man. I say I used to be the king of the fake shit. I ain't gonna lie. Bathed in apes, all that shit, bro. I used to be going 45th and Cottage Grove, fake bathed in apes. I was the king of that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't trying to impress nobody. These niggas was trying to go to the Gucci stores and shit. Man, I'm wearing all Brother Keith. I'm going to buy my shit in the back of a van. Whole outfit, goddamn it, $25. With the shoes, 40. That was my type of deal, shit. You, as long as nobody don't step on your shoes, they good. Talk about 1090 Jake video. Man, ooh, Bobby. I'm back, y'all. My sound with I'm on the bus. I got to keep my head on the swivel. Oh man, it's cool. I traded a pair of phone posits for some Bapes. I was feeding. Hell yeah, man. I used to wear all the fake shit though. I ain't gonna need lie to you. It was crispy though. But shit. I ain't never been into spending all my money on no goddamn clothes, man. Like shit. Especially when you're in the streets, you can get killed tomorrow. That shit going to somebody else, man. John 2-4, man. I'm good. I'm good. Say take your time. I'm doing dabs. Man, I tried to do some dabs, man. Damn near lost my lung, man. I ain't fucking with them dabs. Sparks tried to put me up on them dabs. I tried that shit, man. Damn near lost the lung, man. I ain't doing that shit no more, man. What you think about 051 claim and Zoo hit? Hey, crazy Chris. You know the crazy thing about claiming some shit? When the police come, you gotta have that same motherfucking energy. Don't be tired about nobody told on your stupid ass. That's what I say about it. On everything. Niggas bold enough to be want to brag about claiming some shit. Probably ain't had nothing to do with it, but they homie in the video did. Like, it's crazy, man. Shit crazy, man. Hey, and all them say they ain't internet, but they always on the internet. Just remember that. For all the rappers and all the niggas who be, I ain't internet. I ain't no internet ass nigga. And he always said on the internet where he be at. I ain't no internet ass nigga. I don't play them internet games. But you doing an interview on the internet. Get your bitch ass out of here. Hey, Dro, I tried that dabbing, man. I swear to God, man. A Sparks had told me to batter shit and all that, and man, I tried it, bro. I damn near lost the lung, bro. I took one zip of that shit. And I'm telling you, I damn near died, man. I was coughing. Yeah, when I woke up the next day, I was still coughing, bro. Felt like it was in my lungs, man. Happy birthday to Dro and Sparks, man. Yeah, hey, the dispensary bullshit. Hey, somebody hit me up in my inbox time about some. Hey, swipe Trump making it a Schedule 3. Man, that shit still illegal, man. You still going to jail, man. You get caught with some weed, man. He ain't doing shit. He ain't doing nothing too big, man. I love Trump though, but it don't mean nothing because it's a Schedule 3. That mean it's still a crime, goddamn. He ain't saying that it's legal federally. Because if it's federal legal, they can't do shit about it. They gotta let everybody out of jail. Yeah, them dabs something different. Them dabs hit different. Shout out to the whole New York. AP, what's up? Hey, he says they said something about Kodak Black. What happened to Kodak Black? Man, Kodak Black ain't in his right mind, man. We ain't gonna take advantage of him, man. They know damn well Kodak ain't in his right mind, man. Kodak got the mind of a baby right now, man. On some real shit, man. That shit he doing fucking him up, man. I don't know. I hate to see him like that, man. Kodak talented, man. That's all I know about him, bro. I don't know about him no hit. I know he ain't fit right now. He should be in a house, man. He should be in rehab some motherfucker well. They got him out here running around, sitting on the ground, eating food and shit, bro. Like them ain't no real friends, man. I don't want my friends to let me be on the YouTube or the internet all fucking cracked out and wiped out and shit like that. Like that ain't cool, bro. Yeah, that ain't cool, man. I feel bad. I feel sorry for Kodak, man. I be seeing them like, damn, bro, nigga get all that money and then start doing drugs, bro. If you weren't doing that shit when you was broke, I wouldn't do it, man. That's when you gonna die. That's some shit you ain't never did before. Yeah, them niggas ain't his friends, man. Them niggas just around for the money, man. That's why Lil Durk in the shit he in. All the niggas that he was with, they around for money. All them niggas bloodthirsty. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Smirk, 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 smirk. You know, that's why Lil Durk in the shit he in, man. All yes, man. Ain't no nigga gonna tell him like, hey man, leave Quando them alone, bro. Hey, I would have kept it real with Dirk. Hey man, Vaughn and motherfucking did every motherfucking thing under the sun, man. Get your money, man. If we catch him, we catch him. If we don't, we don't. Goddamn it, ain't nobody finna focus in on him though. We gonna go to jail. Somebody should have told Dirk that. I'm pretty sure he knew though. I'm pretty sure his daddy told him. I'm pretty sure his daddy told him, like, man, you gonna go to the feds. And Dirk probably said, fuck him, because Dirk got all the money. You ain't gonna tell no nigga with 40 million nothing. If he fuck up, you ain't gonna tell him nothing. If he looking at your girl, you might let him hit your wife, because you just in it for the money. Man, I can't pay my bills if he don't fuck her. You know? That's how some niggas is, man. Hold on, let me see what two arm man. That's it 2 arm story. Victor Sweet. All I had to do was let a couple of years go by and then pop up. Yeah, man. Hey, look, the man was on house arrest. Hey, look, I want to talk about this real quick, man. Cause I see all the rappers saying, fuck the streets now and all that shit, man. Y'all done geeked up my boy Smirkio, man, to crash out, man. Now everybody pushing peace now, man. See, Lil Durk, you should have ran when I told you, man. Now you got 21 Savage, man. All the streets did was traumatize us. Now they see the feds about to hit Lil Durk over his head now. Lil Durk out of jail. He called the gunner rats and everybody, man. Like, man, this shit a myth, man. The streets is a myth. Streets a motherfucking myth, man. It's only when it benefits you, man. On some real shit. Hell yeah, the streets traumatized. But don't wait, don't wait, don't motherfucker wait though. Call this goof ass nigga, man. Hey, the crazy thing about it though, man, I watched it. I watched it, bro. Nobody supported NBA YoungBoy and Quando Rondo, bro. They got blackball. I ain't gonna lie to you. You really can't blackball NBA YoungBoy, but I swear to God, bro, you would have thought he was blackballed the way that everybody was riding with Dirk now. Everybody was riding with Lil Dirk them on that shit. They was going on platforms like, you don't fuck with Smirk, you don't fuck with me. You know what I'm talking about? Now the man in jail, now yeah, I always said NBA YoungBoy was the hottest. Man, y'all niggas was just at NBA YoungBoy head, bro. Now he's selling out concerts and Dirk in jail, bro. You see how this shit going? Hey, look, now they need Gunna. Now they trying to go and get Gunna now. They see Gunna selling out all over the world. Now 21 Savage saying, man, we been new Gunna snitch. You hear me? We been new Gunna told. We swept under the rug. He told Young Thug that in the tweet. We been knew he told a long time ago. We swept that shit under the rug. Not because they need Gunna. Because they record sales ain't shit. They need Gunna now. On everything. Hey, 21 Savage, no, Young Thug ain't gonna survive, man. He need that fan base that he had, man. He need to have that money coming in. He need Gunna. He need Gunna, bro. He need anybody know he need Gunna, bro. If he don't get Gunna back with him, his career over with. Cause that shit garbage that Young Thug talking about. He got a song called Nigga. He saying nigga, 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 nigga. I'm like, man, hell nah, bro. Take that nigga back to jail with that shit. Them bullshit rhymes. Hey, and tell you the truth, Gunna ain't even do shit, man. What Gunna said, they already know. Why the fuck do you think they got him up in there? They talking about, oh man, he said YSL the game. Come on now. You done got on every fucking blog, every fucking interview, every fucking where said that YSL a gang and slime life and all this bullshit. Now you go to court and try to play crazy. Come on, man. Them people could go 1,000 videos with Young Thug talking about YSL the gang, man. Now I'm supposed to get up here and bullshit. When I could get out and help your lawyer. I could pay for your lawyer when I get out. I can help you out. If one of us got to get out to help each other. But Young Thug didn't give a fuck because he know he got Brian Steele. So he ain't give a fuck about the rest of the motherfuckers who was on the who was facing shit. I'd rather be 40-year-old me than 20-year-old you. Hell yeah, man. He say do a young boy impersonation. Man, hey, man, I just seen the whole world, man. The whole world was just bashing NBA young boy, man. They on their knees now. Even OTA, even Dirk homies them over there. On some real shit. Even Dirk homies listen to NBA young boy now he gone. Hey, facts. Hey, Gunna selling out, bro. Gunna selling out. He worldwide, man. And everywhere he go, he running miles with the people, bro. He running a 5K run everywhere he go. Everywhere he go and do his tour, show at, he running with the people, bro. On some real shit. He doing it the right way, man. Thug was only good on features. Raps was never all that. I ain't gonna lie. Thug slid on some songs. He slid on some songs. A couple songs he slid on. That was big, but as far as overall, man, that shit garbage though. But he slid on a couple songs though. He slid on a couple of songs. He brought something different. Like with that best friend, my best friend, and all that shit. Like he came with something different at the time. You know, it really was like Lil Wayne style and scribbles, but yeah, he came with something different. Yeah, some songs, Sparks, I ain't gonna lie, he slid on. Some songs I got in my workout phone. Halftime. Um, it's a couple songs I got Young Thug, man. Money and Power, whatever it's called, Power, I think it is. Like some of his old shit, yeah, it's hits. The Rich Gang album, the mixtape, whatever that shit is, him and what's the name? That shit was decent. Long live G Money, that's all I'ma say. Oh, I ain't never heard none of their songs. I ain't never heard none of G Money songs, but I like a Fredo Bang song or two. Fredo Bang, I ain't even know it was Fredo Bang. Like just like I ain't know it was Melly on one of them songs. I'm like, damn, bro, Melly cold. I ain't know Melly was that cold, bro. I had to go back and I was like, damn, this been YNW Melly the whole time. My kids was like, yeah, that's Melly. I'm like, damn, I ain't know this was him, bro. Hey man, shout out to the Bears, man. Shout out to all the Bears fans, man. I hope the Bears win this week, man. Win me some money, please, Bears, please. It ain't worth the dress wearing. Oh yeah, man. I had to say that, man. The Bears, they finna be 10-4 if they win. Yeah, I gotta go with the Bears. Or 11-4. I gotta go with the Bears though. So what's the talk about the stadium going to Gary? Um, if they put that stadium in Gary, Indiana, they're no longer the Chicago Bears. If they put the stadium in Indiana, they no longer the Bears, man. Like I don't get it. Like when the Bears was in Decatur, the Bears used to be in Decatur at first. They was the Decatur Bears before they was the Chicago Bears. So I assume if you put them in Gary, they the Gary Bears now. They wouldn't be no fucking Chicago Bears. Like the mayor is running the property tax and shit up so high that people don't even wanna pay. People wanna move out now, sell their house and move out. That's the mayor. The mayor ain't shit, man. I'm telling you, everybody be talking about we gotta stick together and vote for it, man. Hey, look, don't vote for no motherfucker just cause they black. Don't buy they clothes or shirts or shoes cause they black. If they shit ain't up to quality and shit ain't up to par, then you ain't gotta buy shit from them. I don't care if you orange, yellow, blue, or none of that. If it ain't right, I'm not buying that shit. You know? And that's how we gotta all look at it, bro. Like people be like, man, I'm gonna support him. If your food nasty or your music garbage, I ain't gonna support that shit, man. That just it don't matter what you is, what the fuck you is. My Giant Stadium in New Jersey. No, it ain't gonna be right though with Chicago, man. They Chicago Bears, bro. If you ain't gonna be Chicago Bears and you move to Gary, Indiana, how you still gonna be the Chicago Bears in Gary, Indiana? Like that wouldn't make sense. Yeah, Gary a lot cheaper. Shout out to Gary, Indiana, Glen Park, all that shit around there. Gary dangerous than a motherfucker too, man. All you hear is shooting at night. You gotta go in the house in Gary. If you ain't with the shit, go in the house about 7, 8 o'clock, man. You ain't with the shit or trying to die. Just go in the house. Hey, Swipe, what you think about Butter telling Food Manny still getting Duck YouTube channel? Hey, man, whoever made Duck channel, that's who own that YouTube channel, man. I ain't trying to argue with nobody, man. Those just facts, man. Whoever made the YouTube channel for Duck, that's who got the money. Manny ain't make that YouTube channel for Duck. Manny don't even know how to make no YouTube channel. So I know damn well he ain't make Duck page. Whoever made that YouTube channel, that's who owned Duck page. That's who getting the checks. Just like if I make my YouTube channel, I own Trenches News. I made it, so I'm getting paid because I got to link my card to it to get paid. You know, I know damn well Manny ain't make Duck page though. I know that for sure. Manny don't know how to make motherfucking no page or none of that shit. Indianapolis Colts versus the Gary Bears. Hell no. Yes, it is. I was born and raised there. I don't live there anymore because someone killed my husband out there. Oh yeah, Gary, you will get killed, man. You will get killed going to them gas stations, the little liquor store on like 30, it's like on 37th or 38th or some shit like that. It's a liquor store right there. All that shit dangerous, man. Like for real. They be into it for real. And they got guns. Everybody walk around, ride around with guns. So you don't know who illegal and who legal. It's dangerous out there, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I stayed out there for like 3 years, man. 3 years back and forth from Chicago, and that shit dangerous. I was like, I might as well stay in Chicago shit. If I gotta dodge bullets and shit like that coming out of stores and shit. You see Unc asks Young who owns Duck's catalog, who owns Duck catalog. Duck and them mama own whatever. They own all his shit. I think Duck and them mama got it back. Duck got a estate right now, so his estate on whatever in Duck image his estate got probably. I don't think Joe Jackson getting paid no more. I could be wrong, but I don't think Joe Jackson getting paid. What little Mikey? Hold on, man. What y'all talking about, bruh? Hey, Sparks, send it to me. Hey, send it to me, Sparks. Send it to me. I ain't see that. I ain't see that because they thought I was lying when I said it. I told y'all that nigga ain't no motherfucking gangster. He playing that shit off good than a motherfucker today. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, he playing it off good, man. I told y'all. I told y'all first, man. He ain't no motherfucking gangster. He be on this bitch capping on the internet. He a civilian. The man got shot twice, bro. He got shot once with his own gun, man. After that, like, ain't no nigga gonna pop me with my own gun and we still cool, bro. Like, you got more hate for me than the motherfucking hood that popped you. Like, man, I got stories, nigga, from when I first came on YouTube. Butter wasn't even on YouTube when I came on YouTube. I got videos from 4 years ago. When I first came on YouTube, one of my first videos was the rise and fall of FBG on everything, bro. Like I got timestamps, bro. They wasn't even blogging. J Main, None of them. Yella, none of them went blocked when I got on YouTube. On some real shit. I got proof. I got proof. I got a train running through my shit with kids, brother. The chaos shit with butter and all that. I've been saying that shit when I first came on YouTube, man. People just took it and rewinded. But I've been saying it though, man. I been came on here with these stories. Hold on. Hold on, man. What's going on, man? See, this what I'm saying. Nigga, hey, Sparks, a nigga gotta get into it first for them to expose that a nigga ain't no gangster, man. That's crazy. Hold on. I gotta watch this. I don't even watch this channel, but I'm gonna watch it today. I'll watch it today. I don't even watch his ass. They be hating, they in the real. So I don't be watching haters, man. You gotta mention my name for views. I don't watch you.
Heard. But I was finna say, so when you see shit like that though, it don't really have no bearing on you. Just see it's like whatever. You know what I'm saying? Don't do me. Do it reflect the trenches though? Because it seemed like faces. It seemed like still going on. Like it seemed like it's real stuff still, but the numbers don't match. So it's like, is it how you look at that? It's fucked up. It's like ain't no way around it. 400 murders, 1,000 murders, same shit. That's a lot. Yeah, it is. Like lot. One city though, like that's a lot. Yeah. We're a big city, but like that's a lot of killings. Like, you know? Yeah, no, for sure. I ain't gonna lie, man. You know, you been out the way. I was looking at, I had seen somebody like make a comment saying like, you know, situation that I know of. You feel what I'm saying? But it's like, damn, you talk to the post. That's like that's still, you know, like, damn, I'm scared to go around this now. So like, it's like, yeah. But that's what I ain't feel with them. Ooh. But yeah, like you feel me? So it's like, damn, you got all this shit going on. Like, what the like, and I can see why it's going because the trend. I can see it. But as a street person, you like, man, look, this like, what the fuck is wrong? Like, dude, goofy as hell. Like, you know, like, I'm gonna be like, oh man, you making this shit a little bad. Then they be like, oh man, the full food around here with all this fake J on. Ooh, we don't like, be like, they be, I don't know, you know. Well, let Butter go. Go, Butter.
But if the J real or fake, these same niggas who talk about the J on Kyrie, they ain't got no J's, no cars, no nothing on full of roof out there stuff, man. They out there eating off each other, man. They ain't got no money in their pocket, gang. I'm saying if I go spend $500 on a fake watch, that's $500 that you didn't hire. You could go spend the same $500 on a fake watch. You could go spend $500 on a fake chain. But them motherfuckers got something to say. See, the real problem is on Kyrie, I came home fucking these bitches. Oh, Duckman, I came home putting dick to their sisters and their baby mamas and shit. Oh, Lil Brian and these niggas been in their chest, niggas. They been hurt on my
Put some names on that. Put some names on that shit. Put some names on that shit.
These niggas been in their sisters.
Put some names on it. Put some names on it.
Hey, look, niggas.
Put some names on that shit, bro. Like, put some names on it.
Hey, hit me the microphone.
I want to put a name on it. I want to put a name on it. Because I'm saying what I'm saying. I ain't holding back. Put a name on that shit. I don't know what he's talking about. I'm going to tell you who I hang around. I hang around Young, Lagoon. I be around Hershey, Darrow, motherfucking Scott. I've been around a few motherfuckers like them type of motherfuckers like so. Like you got a name, which one you talking about? Like don't the motherfuckers I be with, folks. Like
Young got his Floyd card.
who?
What? Young got a Floyd card. Young ain't no gangster, gang. Young
That don't mean you not no gangster. That don't mean you not no gangster because you got a Floyd card. G on crack grade, that don't make no sense for that. So Herm is a because he got a Floyd card. Herm, fool, homie, his bodyguard. That's not dumb because my homie stayed up. We ain't got a Floyd card. If he do have a Floyd card, I don't know if folks got a Floyd card, but I know folks took him off this shit though. You feel what I'm saying? But like I don't know folks for having a Floyd card. You feel what I'm saying? If he do, I congratulate folks. That's smart. You protecting yourself.
What was he doing? When we was in them tricks, what in the house?
I ain't gonna lie, folks. Folks been around, folks. Folks been around. Yeah, been around. Folks ain't no that came around 2012. No, folks been around. When he's a shorty, he's been around. They been him and his brother been around, folks. We was going to their crib on 55th. You forgot we had the studio in the room. He's rapping in the closet, bro. Like you ain't no been around, bro. There ain't no new folks started. Folks made FBG. Like that's his shit.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, folks. And that's on your name, folks. So you FBG brother, folks, and Young started FBG. So you's a product of Young, folks. At the end of the day, folks. Right or wrong.
Hold on, let him go, G. Let him go. Let him speak. You gotta let him speak.
Okay. Just put up and them when nobody doing for duck, everybody screaming they do this for duck. Niggas ready to I start putting this motion and having this motion stuff going to try to say they do this for duck or this for duck. Man, them niggas just put up, man. If it wasn't butter or cash or nobody doing for duck, folks, them niggas barely even respecting folks' name, gang. On Twitter, folks. On Sunday, folks died. They get it to a folks' mama. Oh, the child did wrong. Y'all did something wrong.
But she go around. She go about shit the wrong way. She be all on the internet crying and doing all this and that for like folks gone for. I ain't gonna lie, folks. She make this shit look bad for like house ain't clean. You on live. You got sheets that's curtains for like you supposed to be like y'all got a little motion for y'all getting paid for folks YouTube. Whatever the mishaps they have that little money for, they have that money for. That shit going, that shit over with for. But like how she be going about shit for, she be moving wacky as hell.
Damn. God damn, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Hey, look. My homies, my real homies, if I was gone, they would have made sure my mama got on the internet properly. They would have paid for her shit instead of time about it. They would if I was on YouTube, my mama was on YouTube, they would have made sure, my real homies would have made sure my mama got equipment. She wouldn't have to use no sheets or whatever he time about. You see, that's what I'm saying, man. Niggas don't really love you, man. Niggas don't, ain't no love in this shit, bro. Yeah, bro, like, damn. You know Mama Duck finna go crazy on his ass. Mama Duck finna let out a combo on him. I swear to God she is. Mama Duck ain't going for that shit. She must ain't see this.
Hold on, let Butter go.
You know, a lot of police ass shit on crack grade, bro.
Let him go, bud.
Good, Mike. Love them and give that man money, gang.
Huh?
That money dropped to Manny. That money dropped on the 21st. Nigga, that money don't go to Cena. Nigga, that shit go to Manny. Manny not
so you know what? So you know what? That man go get the shit out the mud. Why cry about it? You not gonna get it. It's over with. You ain't been getting it. It's over with. You gotta make a way for yourself. You can't live off him now. Go make a way.
But look,
that's what a grown woman, that's what a grown black woman to do for that shit. Make a way instead of creating chaos. A grown black woman gonna regroup her man, or a man gonna regroup his black woman and make her go on her feet and do what she need to do, or she gonna make him get on his feet and he gonna do what he need to do. She be on the internet whining about this shit. Folks been dead motherfucking 4-5 years, 5 years, bro. You know what I'm saying? 4 years, bro. You know what I'm saying? So like, what's not going on and this and that, it ain't been going on. You feel what I'm saying? So why take it all? She always taking on the internet, bro. Like that should be she embarrassing, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And I ain't being disrespectful or nothing. I'm just saying she be embarrassed. And then I'm used to knowing her for being like a little gangster. You feel me? So now that shit I'm seeing now, she want peace and justice and.
You gotta let Buddy go too. Do you over talking him? Go ahead, Buddy, because I hear what you're saying, but you got to, y'all got to die.
Yeah, but like she doing all this. I can't. I ain't with
1
that.
minute remaining.
Don't let her son though, but I ain't with what she with. I ain't gonna lie.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but look, Mike. Look at this real quick before the phone. If you get a certain type of bag and you die, right? And say for instance, I'm getting your money, and I'm not taking care of your mama or your kids that you got. You got 4 kids out in this world, little Mikey. But when your money hit my card, I split that between me and my kids, not between your kids and your mom.
But that's
I
what
split that shit between my household.
He said he was paying that. Like,
and that's what Manny and them doing. That's what this shit about. This shit all about duck money, gang.
Okay. In the day,
you at the end of the day, folks, they supposed to take care of folks' kids. If y'all not gonna do shit to mama, take care of folks' kids, gang. Folks got 4 kids that's walking the streets, gang. At least y'all can do is take care of his kids for him. Y'all spend.
Yeah, he might call back, but yeah, I see. Ain't gonna lie, Mike. It seemed like you kind of went off on Mama Duck, like, but
man, what's that though?
Huh?
They both with that same, like, we can keep it rolling, like,
yeah.
I ain't with the same shit that they with and the shit that they pushing. They pushing. Yeah, you can't be a gangster and then do like some fed shit, and kick it with the feds. You feel what I'm saying? You sit down talking to the feds like they your friends, and bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if they're dead or alive. But who, as a street person, want to sit around like that?
Yeah.
I want to like that around them.
Right. You speaking on the Buddy situation, what you was just telling him, right?
And then you got Mama Duck on here. She doing all this and doing all this with the police, and I know you probably want justice, but it's like, damn, like.
Yeah.
It's like a shit show, like, folks won't be proud. But anytime it seems like it's all about money. Everything ends, it's all about money. You feel what I'm saying? Everything's about money, the dollar. Feel what I'm saying?
Almighty
what
dollar.
The next ain't doing for you, why you can't go try to do it for yourself?
Yeah.
Like, man, like, clean this motherfucking crib, bro. Do like, get this shit together, for like, supposed to build them. You be like, she be on the internet. I feel like she too grown to be on the internet. How she be on the internet?
Yeah, but I mean, that's her business.
She want to do, but it's like, at the end of the day, you're a reflection of folks, and folks was, like, he's one of the guys. You feel what I'm saying? So sometimes sitting next to him, you'll be like, man, damn, laughing at your homie OG like that. Shit don't be funny like that. A lot of shit like that shit don't be cool. You feel what I'm saying? Like, even if my OG was on the internet or something like that, and she was doing shit that won't be cool. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it is what it is. Like, shit. Your son was rapping shit. He was a gangster shit. That's how it went. Folks gone. You feel what I'm saying? That shit went on, folks. Like that shit like it's part of the game. You gonna survive this shit or you gonna get lost in this shit, folks. Folks made it out and like made a little mishap. He lost his life, you feel me? All that duck, you feel me? So like, instead of like calling and crying about what you can't get, go get it, go grab it. It's right there waiting on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, not being disrespectful, like, for real.
No, for sure. Now with Buddy, now you say earlier you weren't mind getting no money with him or something, but you weren't really want to sit with him.
I want to do I want to do that. I get some little bread with him and shit, like like doing like what I'm doing right now. You feel me? But like all that, partying, hell no. You feel me?
Yeah.
Hell no. Like,
so so you said he said you said he was telling, he sat out with the feds, but he said he told on the dead. How you feel like telling on the dead? You feel like telling on the dead?
You said it's that you said had the conversation. It's what you pushed out. You feel what I'm saying? It's like it's on you. What you did. You feel what I'm saying? You ain't have to say shit. You could have told them I don't know nothing about nothing. You still ran your mouth. Yeah. That shit. Oh,
Yeah, for sure. All right, man.
Hey, Mama Duck finna go off. Mama Duck ain't finna try to hit no pull up. She ain't trying to hit that shit. Hey, I can't. I get it, but nah, man. Like it's different with your kids, man. Like he said, he known her as a gangster. Her kids died, man. When you know her kids weren't dead. Her kids died. She done lost motherfucking 3 kids since you been gone. She lost a daughter in a fire. She lost Brick. She lost Kobe with Brick, and she lost Duck. And not to mention her other kids. But I'm just saying, like, people, like, it ain't the same, bro. You probably seen her when all her kids was alive, bro. But I don't know. But far as the sheets and all that shit, man, like that ain't no motherfucker pull up. You could have called her and told her that shit. She finna go crazy. She finna go off. I know Baba Duck. She finna go off. Baba Duck finna go off. Soon as she hear that shit, she finna clap back. I know for sure. I'm from the low end. I'm from where she from. Only thing separate my block and Sheena block is Cottage Grove on everything. I know how she finna come. Yeah, man, it's one thing you can't do, man, and it's to each his own, man. If you want to listen to it, you can't tell a mother how to grieve, man. You can't tell a mother like only thing you can say, man, is condolences, man. You know that's the only thing you can tell a mother, condolences, bro. You can't cuss. I see a lot of people saying what Mikey's saying. You know what I'm talking about? And then soon when they die, soon when a person who in the streets talking all this shit die, they mama and them want justice, bro. You know how many, hey, look, I got so many people in my inbox, bro. Hey, like, report about my son, report about this, report about that. All kids that got killed, bro. 15-year-olds and shit like that. I reported about some of them, but it just took a toll on me, man. Like, this a 15-year-old. I got a 15-year-old kid, bro. Like, for real. But they be hitting me up, bro. Like, report about it. Put a spotlight on it. Put, hey, Swipe, man, my people got killed. Can you report about it? Like, man, everybody ain't going, bro. Everybody ain't no gangster in this world, man. That gangster shit fake anyway, man. Like, I don't know no nigga who made it out the hood since I've been alive. Like, I don't know no. I know some millionaires who was selling drugs when I was kids and shit. They rich off the project buildings. But since the project buildings been gone, I don't know no motherfucker who rich. Who rich off this shit? Hey, look, for a person to say like a gang is like this, niggas won't even send you a quarter in jail, bro. Like, how the fuck this shit supposed to work? Like, for real, bro. Niggas be loyal as hell to a gang, bro. That won't send you a fucking quarter in jail, bro. Ask a nigga when they come home who all sent you money. They ain't gonna say none of their homies, bro. They baby mama, they grandma, they cousin, or something like that, bro. I never heard a nigga say my guy stood on business. Kiddo said ain't nobody sent him shit. 051 Kiddo. He said only that girl sent them something. All them niggas be flashing $100,000 and shit. Ain't nobody sent Kiddo shit. He said it. He was gone for 10 years, 11 years. He saying ain't nobody send him shit. But guess what he do? He go back and hang with the same niggas and bring them on the couch and everything. Niggas that ain't send you shit. Man, I ain't hanging with nobody who ain't send me shit in jail. It defeat the purpose, bro. I'd rather be knowing that I'm going to jail and I'm gonna do this time by myself without you, without thinking about, man, my homie ain't send me shit. Von sent his boys. Von sent his boys. Yeah, Von gonna do that. You know why Von do that? Cause Von been in jail. Ain't too many niggas like Von. Von been in jail, bro. Von done been in jail. He done been in a hole. He done did all that shit. So of course Von gonna get back to the killers. The people who was like him in the street. He gonna take care of them. But ain't too many Vons. Ain't too many bonds, man. I done been locked up with a whole bunch of blocks, bro. Real members. They ain't got no commissary. They ain't got no TV or no fan. It's 100 degrees down there in Shawnee, Illinois. It's 100 degrees in the summertime, man. The walls are sweating. Niggas ain't got a fan, bro, but they done killed 20 people, bro. It don't add up. It don't add up, man. I don't give a fuck how much of a name you got. It don't add up, man, that you can't go to commissary and you can't watch TV in your room. You got to go in the day room and you can't eat when you want to out your box. Cause your niggas, the same niggas who saying free you won't send you shit. $50. That's all you need in prison, bro. $50. $50 to get you a nice bag for the month, man. Niggas still won't send you money. Knowing this, they done been in jail too. They know this shit. Man, only block that I seen, like really hold it down for they people, bro. I was on the deck with Freaky from 051. He stayed going to commissary. Who else? Oh, No Limit. Everybody from No Limit that I was in there with, they was getting money. They was getting money. They was getting that money sent. They was going to commissary. I can't say for a lot of blocks though, cause I seen killers with no TVs, bro. And I was talking to them in there. I'm like, damn, bro, all the work you put in, and you can't get a TV out these niggas. $300, bro. A MP3 player costs $100. Niggas won't even send you that, bro. Like it ain't worth being in the streets, bro. Fuck, I'ma be in here fighting people and study repping this shit, and y'all ain't giving me the proper tools that I need to be up in this motherfucker, bro. But you can't. But you. Oh, hey, look, the Mexicans. I ain't gonna lie, man. The Mexicans, bro. It don't matter if you Latin King, Latin folks. It don't matter if you 2-6. It don't matter if what you is in jail when you a Mexican. All them motherfuckers eat. If 3 of them got burritos enough for it, they gonna feed all the Mexicans. They gonna give them all shoes. All the Mexicans got TVs in the joints. Hey, look, they all got MP3 players. Cause look, if one Mexican work over there where the TVs at, he gonna make sure all his homies get TVs. If they work in clothing, the Mexicans gonna make sure all they people get fresh clothes. The black people, the only one running around the joint trying to sell some shit. Hey, bro, I can get you a new outfit for $50. I can get you a TV for $200. Man, I might as well put 100 on to get me a brand new TV. Because if the police come, they gonna take this motherfucker. It's like a hot car. It's like a hot TV once they give it to you. But at least you got it, you know. But the Mexicans, the only ones stick together, and the white boys, bro. We the only people, the black people, that run around, talk about how many people we done killed, talk about how many hoes we done took from each other, how much money we got. Like, we the only ones be bragging about that shit in jail, bro. And it be the main ones be bragging about it, ain't got commissary, ain't got no TV. But they be talking a big money shit. I was just out there doing $10,000 a day, but you can't get no commissary, bro. That shit irrelevant. Yeah, you was making 10,000 on the streets, but you ain't making shit in here. Yeah, we the only ones who do that shit, man. I ain't never been around no white people where they laughed at somebody or pulled out a phone when a nigga got injured. They oh my God, call 911. Fuck, he shot. Somebody gonna know a pressure point, how to do CPR and all that shit. Man, the niggas, we pulling out phones, bro. We pulling out straight cell phones. Damn. Everybody going to their IG. You could have called 911 first. But everybody going to their IG press and record a motherfucker fighting for their life. Like, that shit crazy, bro. That shit crazy as hell, bro. I seen how they did Capo, bro. The niggas who was out there recording him. He taking his last breath. Of course, we can see him taking his last breath, motherfucker, because you on live with it. It's a real shit, man. I would never do that to nobody, bro. If I see somebody fight for their life on the ground, bro, I'm gonna at least call 911. You know what I'm talking about for them. The ambulance. Hey, look, they need help, bro. They right here. You know, like, it's over with. That's the only thing you can do. I ain't finna whip out my motherfucking phone and for some motherfucking views. Like, hell no. Nah. Shit weird as hell, bro. Because if you ever get hit up, you gonna hope a motherfucker do you right. Shit come around, man. In prison, favorite 2 words was, I was or I did. Yeah. Them out west niggas, though. Shout out to out west, man. The out west niggas, they got the stories for you, though. The out west niggas got the money stories for you. Man, we just did $200,000 in 4 hours, man. I got a big wheel on 28s. I used to hate to see the out west niggas coming in jail, man. Where you from, short? Out west? Yeah, we from out south. We don't need to be out west. Shout out to 290 though. 290. Shout out to 290 though. But they be having some stories, them motherfuckers. And out west, they gonna tell you about them fucking TTs and shit. They don't care. They gonna let you know, man. It was 8 of us. We was riding around with 4 TTs, man, stretching them out in the 8 though. Like, bro, y'all fucking hypes. They don't care, bro. They gonna keep it real. They gonna keep it real to the motherfucker, man. They gonna let you know. We ride around fucking all the hypes, thick as hell. I'm like, what? Like, they bragging about like it's some young chicks or something, man. I'm telling you, bro. Them niggas different. Say they running the train on TT in traffic, goddammit. With the sounds on and everything, bro. I'm telling you, out west got some stories. I'm rolling my weed up. Hey, y'all, I got to talk about this story, though, man. I got to talk about this story. It's this old man who came up missing from out west. He came up missing from out west. And his family reported him missing. And next thing you know, he's found on the south side of Chicago on 93rd, by 95th. He found 2 weeks later. Not only was he dead, but somebody buried him under the snow. Somebody buried him under the snow, man. Could have been your grandfather, man. Could have been your uncle. Could have been anybody, bro. But yeah, they buried him under the snow. A male lady had tripped over them and bust her kneecap open, and then she noticed that it was a dead body because it was in the snow. It was like she said her boot was way down there. So they buried him. They took their time, man. It's a cruel ass world out here, man. So just check on your people, all your elder people. It's Christmas time, man. Niggas killing people for presents and shit. I'm telling y'all, man. Niggas will kill you for your bus card right now. Like, for real, it's deadly out there. I wanted to talk about that though, man, because that's crazy, bro. Them people was looking for their grandfather, and next thing you know, he dead out south, man, with his pockets ripped off. Like, that's crazy, bro. I don't know how he got out south from out west. They ain't say that. But they just said that they found him buried under the snow. Like a nigga had to take a shovel and pile him up. I said it had to be one of them Venezuelans, man. Ain't no black people doing no shit like that. Motherfucker, somebody black kill you, they gonna run off after they kill you. They ain't trying to stay there to bury no motherfucker body and shit. Only them Venezuelans, them the only motherfuckers who standing there smoking over the body, shooting guns in the air, 21 guns, salute after they kill a motherfucker. They the only ones who standing there. Them the only motherfuckers I can think of that'll bury somebody in the snow. The Venezuelans. Yeah, I said it, motherfucker. Y'all need to get the fuck out of our country anyway, nigga. Hey, Trump, you over there? 21st trouble. Venezuelans hate me, man. They hate to see me coming. Happy holidays to everybody who on here too, man. Happy holidays to everybody who's on here, man. Hope everybody have a damn good Christmas if you believe in it. Hey, but I figured it out though. I definitely I definitely figured it out though. Why a lot of nigga Muslims now. I figured it out why niggas was just flipping Muslims for the last 4 months. Only to tell their kids that ain't no Christmas. We don't believe in that no more. You a piece of shit, man. I'm here to tell you that. All you motherfuckers who converted over right before Christmas, so you ain't have to buy your kids shit. You a dirty motherfucker, man. And I hope God strike you down, man. I swear to God, man. I swear to God, man. I just had a motherfucker tell me that shit, man. Like, I ain't gotta buy no Christmas gift. I'm Muslim. Like, bro, when you become Muslim? I took my Shahada 6 months ago. So now you gonna tell the kids that they can't get Christmas because you a Muslim. Now you a dirty motherfucker, man. You a dirty motherfucker, man. I hope you trip over a rock, nigga. And bust your shit on everything. That's some dirty shit, man. I was just playing with the nigga when I told him I told the kids that Santa motherfucker got robbed. I was just playing. He was for real. He said, shit, I'm glad I ain't got about him shit. I'm Muslim. Like, that's crazy, bro. Y'all taking this Shahada shit way too far, brother. Y'all taking this shit way too far. Hey, fuck Woods. Hey, Christmas ain't gotta be in the Bible. But when you was a little kid, you ain't tell your parents that Christmas wasn't in the Bible. You got your gifts, right? So let the motherfucking kids get their gifts. Don't try to pull that shit now that you found out. Hey, let the Christmas. Hey, look, I don't believe in a tooth fairy, and you don't either. But guess what? Your daughter might believe in it, so let her keep on believing. It's just some shit that was passed down to us, nigga. Don't start that fuck shit, man. Sound like you trying to pull it, fuck. Sound like you trying to pull it. That ain't nowhere in the Bible. Y'all some dirty motherfuckers, man. Get them kids that Christmas, man. Get them kids that Christmas, man. If you ain't got it, just tell the kids you ain't got it, man. I think the kids would be better off knowing you ain't got it, man, than you saying some shit like that. Let me go up the thing. Oh, somebody say, what's up? You Lil Fold locked up. Yeah, Lil Fold got locked up, man. He probably had a Xanax in his pocket or something. Probably got pulled over with a Xanax or a pill in his pocket or something. Or forgot to miss court or something. I don't know. Lil Fold don't even rap no more, man. Lil Fold missed this beat, man. It's over with. Don't nobody want to hear that shit no more. Don't nobody want to hear no damn Lil Fold. I'm gonna tell you all the rappers that missed they beat, man. Lil J is over with for him. Don't nobody want to hear him 10 years from now talking about no fucking Clout Lord. Don't nobody want to hear that shit, man. It's over with. He missed this beat. Flocka, K Flocka. He missed his beat. It's over with. It's over with. They talking about he'll be home in 18 years. Ain't nobody gonna want to hear K Flock in no 18 years. We don't want to hear him now. So 18 years from now, it's gonna be robots rapping. We ain't gonna want to hear that shit. Yeah, K Flock threw his life away, man. He threw his whole little career away, man. The little career he had. Trying to be a gangster, going to look for motherfuckers and shit, like crazy. That's what happened when you going looking for shit. You go looking for shit and then you think it's gonna be self-defense and all that goofy shit. You gonna just get off because a nigga played with you. No, you went looking for it. You went in their neighborhood, nigga. Oh yeah. They doing a hot chip challenge over there now. O Block doing a hot chip challenge. They chasing this fat dude around. They chasing him around O Block while he singing the song. Like they done fell off like bad dope over there. I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. I'm about to hire all O Block in my company, man, so they can lick the stamps and put it on the package, man, so I can send it out. I got some job for niggas, man. It's a dirty job. Somebody got to do it, man. No, I be getting paper cuts sometimes from licking the stamps, man. It's somebody else's turn to cut their tongue, man. If they doing a hot chip challenge, you can lick some stamps. I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about. I don't care what you talking about. I'd rather lick a stamp and put it on the package than be doing a fucking hot chip challenge, man. On some real shit, bro. Like that shit embarrassing, especially when you got a name, man. When you got a name out here, man, ain't no nigga doing no hot chip challenge. Can you imagine Lil Durk doing a hot chip challenge? For real. Hey, Lil Durk, we got 40 for you. We got 40 for you, Lil Durk. And you got to eat it all the way to the end with no water and all that. Lil Durk rich than the motherfucker, man. That'll be. I know King Von to be like, you niggas embarrassing. You niggas doing a hot chip challenge? Like y'all fucking it up for us. I know King Von looking over O Block, pissed in the motherfucker with his evil ass. Chef G missed his beat. Oh no, yeah, Chef G missed his beat, but he gonna get some money. He tied into some niggas. Like I be saying the rappers, I seen somebody say they sent this girl like $50,000 or some shit. I'm like, damn, my homie ain't never sent me a quarter in jail. Shit, let alone $50,000. Say I smoke way too much dab to lick stamps. Hey, Sparks, you crazy as hell. Yeah, you smoke a lot of weed, you can't do no stamps. Cigarettes, none of that. Pop pills, none of that. You can't do no stamps. Hey, I said that, man. I said it's like with Ike Mana, like he talented, but Ike Mana, bro, like he gotta get with like a Dr. Dre, man. Like somebody gotta get him with Dr. Dre and shit. Dr. Dre know what to do with Ike Mana. Like these other labels, they just gonna give Ike Mana some money until he get hoping he get killed, bro. Like them record labels shady, man. And they should be getting RICO, the record labels. Cause they the ones giving up the money. If you really look at it, when they say this group of criminal enterprise, this group, who gave them the money to be a criminal enterprise? You got to think about it. You saying that I'm funding the killers, but who funded me? Like for real, you got to be real with this shit. The record label should be going down too, man. If you really look at a RICO case, like why ain't they going down with the people? They the ones who getting these niggas the monies to get the guns and all this shit. It don't take a rocket scientist to know. I'm saying fuck your dead homie and this and this and this, and I killed you at 8 o'clock last night. I know the record labels listen to this shit. I know they listen to that shit. I seen Bobby Smurda when Bobby Smurda first when Bobby Smurda first got his deal. Before he got his deal, Man, he was jumping around like a monkey, man, on that table. I felt bad for him. I'm like, these people, bro, really got this man dancing like a fucking monkey, bro. And he was dancing for a 1 minute, a long time, bro, before they, yeah. I'm like, yeah, they some racist motherfuckers. And then the same people he danced for wouldn't even come and bond him out. And I know he made $200,000 for their ass with that hot nigga. I know for sure they made more than 200,000, and they didn't come and get him. Oh yeah, he was doing some exotic dancing, like some Puff Daddy dancing. Hey, yeah, speaking of Puff Daddy, bro, what's up with Ray J, man? What's up with Ray J, man? I don't even want to listen to One Wish no more, man. I don't even want to listen to One Wish no more. Oh, my mom, I see Ray J talking about Diddy took his ass. I'm like, what? Like, ain't no niggas playing like that, man. What's the big guy name in O Block that just got out? Wani Woo. Wani Woo. I knew Wani since he was a kid, man. I watched Wani grow up a little bit till I left out of there, but I knew Wani since he was a kid. Travis Gotti say he was killed. He slid over cars. You saw Ray J came to DC thinking he was sweet and got his ass apologized. Yeah, man, I don't know what's up with Ray J, man. That's embarrassing to Brandy, man. I love Moesha. I still watch Brandy now, man. When my wife sleep, I watch Brandy and Moesha and shit like that, the old shit. But yeah, man, Ray J, he out of pocket, man. He out of pocket like a motherfucker, man. Just when he be doing some good shit, bro, he end up doing some fuck shit or saying some bullshit, bro. I believe Diddy did though. Diddy had his way with a lot of motherfuckers, bro. If Lil J and them say they made it to Diddy crib, I ain't surprised about nobody going to Diddy crib no more. What's the name say? They was in Diddy crib walking around with Speedos on. I don't even wear Speedos in my own crib, bro. So what the fuck I'm finna go to Diddy crib? Niggas say they traveled to New York in a stolen car. Not only did they go to New York, but they drove a stolen car to New York to go to Diddy party. I swear to God, I ain't making this shit up. Butter said they stole a car and drove all the way to New York without no license. They ain't had no license or shit. And they went to a Diddy party. And they was walking around with Speedos and baby oil on and all type of shit, bro. Lil J denied it. Because he said Lil J was in the room with Diddy. And Lil J said, I wasn't in no room with Diddy. Was you there at the house? Was you there at the house, Jeffrey? Because if you was in the house, man, you weren't far from the room. And Lil Durk said, I'm chilling I'm chilling. I'm in California, eat shrimp with Diddy. I can see Diddy feeding them shrimp, man. After he said that, now that I think about this bullshit. Because I seen Meek Mill in the water. If he got Meek Mill, he got a couple of them niggas. Meek Mill was exhausted. He said, yeah, daddy. I'm proud of you, daddy. Meek Mill was like, I'm like, what the fuck we watching, man? Then Meek Mill want to come out. No, Diddy, if you see me in there, I'll give you $100,000. Your ass is just concerned, brother. Yeah, Diddy had his way with niggas, though. I ain't gonna lie. He had his way with them niggas, man. You can't rake the willing, bro. Fars the guy, the ride guy. Fars the ride guy. I just want to say this, and then we're gonna get off Diddy. Fars the ride guy, the little ride guy. The little ride guy said some shit that blew me doing the 50 Cent thing, right? So Lil Rod say that he was helping Diddy with a song that took them, goddamn it, 7 months to do. 7 months to do a song. And then he said some shit that blew me. He say that he was in a bed with a woman, fell asleep with a woman. He woke up in a bed with Diddy and his ass was hurting. I say, what the fuck? And then he said that was going on for 3 years. 3 years. It was going on after that. After he woke up the first time sore, he said he was sore for 3 years straight after that. Like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, bro. Lil Rod shouldn't even got on TV and said no shit like that, man. On some real shit. You should have just sued the man, brother. Yeah, Lil Rod crazy, man. Yeah, he allowed it, man. You can't rape the willing, man. 50 Cent documentary. I ain't gonna lie. I just think 50 Cent was behind it, but like it don't look like nothing that we ain't seen. It look like 50 Cent just remixed some shit. It don't look like he did nothing. That was well, he did have dude, but dude sound like he was dumb than a motherfucker. Puffy made me sign over my bad boy rights. Man, I wouldn't have signed over shit. I would have told Puffy, yeah, I'm finna sign. Let me go to the washroom real quick. He jumped out the window on everything. I wouldn't have never went like that. He made him sign over his shit. So, but I think overall though, it's like I wasn't surprised about the shit that was going on. But the Biggie shit, I was. When they said that he made Biggie pay for his own funeral and shit like that was crazy, bro. I'm like, Puff a shiesty ass motherfucker, man. Like Puff a shyster. If Biggie had to pay for his own funeral, bro, like that's crazy. That's what dude said. A dude on there. He said that Puffy wanted to recruit for the shit. Yeah, I would have jumped out the window. If Puffy and his bodyguards had me hemmed up, let me use the washroom, I'm signing. I would have jumped out the window, bro. Got up out of there. I got 25%. I'm just gonna stay away from New York. I own 25%, bro. Ain't nothing you could do about it. If you sell this shit, I'm gonna get my money regardless. Yeah, I would have jumped out the window, man. You can't beat them. Don't join them. Shit, just jump out the window. See, a lot of niggas say that's some scary shit. And the same niggas that I be hearing saying scary shit be in PC in jail. You know, if it's 20 niggas on the deck talking about whooping your ass, don't go on the deck. Refuse, man. You ain't no hoe. You a smart nigga. Like we gotta change the words around, bro. Cause we be having people thinking that, you know, cause you not trying to get stomped out or stabbed in jail, you a punk. No, you ain't no punk. You just can't fight all the motherfuckers by yourself. That's just plain and simple. You know, you might could take 1 or 2 of them. But if 5 niggas stab you at one time, you gonna die. You know? And you ain't got no shank or none of that. So you know, I wouldn't call nobody no punk, no lame, or none of that. If you go to PC, you smart. If you go to protective custody, you smart than a motherfucker. You live to see another day. They won't touch you in here. You know, that's if you go to PC. That's your prerogative. I don't look at you as no hoe, but a lot of people do. Man, you went to PC. Like, so motherfucker, it was 30 niggas he said was on his ass. Shit, what he supposed to do? And then it's only one guard, and the guard little than a motherfucker. Them guards don't be on shit. All right, happy leg day, Drosky in the cut. That's a scary sight. I held my own while lumped up like Martin Lawrence. What we eating today, Nene? Yeah, it seemed like 50 Cent got over on that documentary. I ain't gonna lie. I told Nene, I said, shit, all I had to do was put Trenches News on it and get the same shit. I could have did that and put it on Netflix. What the fuck? But I think whoever gave out that footage, they better hold Puffy and don't own that shit. Cause even though they recorded it, if he paid them for it or anything, like he can get some real money from the dude. He can't sue 50 though. He can't sue 50. 50 brought it from a third party. I seen Jadakiss say that Biggie was happy to be in California. That Biggie was happy to be in California when he died. He was happy. Hey, I just want to say this. I understand what Jadakiss saying, that he see shit on the internet and that, you know, Biggie was happy. That don't, just because you seen him happy, that don't mean he was happy, bro. I done seen niggas forced to parties, forced to shit that they ain't want to be. Motherfuckers made them come, you know, and they ops was in the room. But motherfucker made, man, if you don't come, you a whole ass nigga, you can't hang with us. They still came. Got shot that night too, you know. But that don't mean that he wasn't scared. He probably was playing like he was tough. Ain't no way in hell you in California, Pop just died, and you ain't nervous. Like, you ain't gonna tell me Biggie wasn't nervous. Ain't nobody gonna tell me. I don't give a fuck if you was there with him. He was nervous. When I went to California, I ain't gonna lie, I was nervous. I was nervous when I went to California for the first time, bro. Cause I'm thinking like, man, these niggas go off colors. I don't know what the fuck what a cub is a gang to them. Me wearing a fucking Cubs hat or a Bears hat, it might be a gang out here. You know, me wearing black and red, they might think I'm a blood. That's what I was nervous about. You know, until I went and I was like, oh man, this shit, as long as you mind your business, shit, you good, you know? Like I was suspect about California, and then everybody, like, you gotta watch them motherfuckers. They slick in California, bro. They try to take, while as I was in the sky leaving California, they try to take $400. They try to take $375. I had spent some money at a dispensary and used my card, bro. The dispensary was trying to take money all fucking night until I landed, until my wife picked me up. Nene picked me up. They was trying to take money off my car. I say them some motherfucking thieves, bro. I spent like $400 on weed, bro, and they still try to rob me after I left. Hell yeah, Biggie was nervous in California. Yeah. People be talking about Biggie wasn't nervous though, man. I think he was nervous, man. I don't think he wanted to just go to California after Tupac was killed and be flexing his muscle like, man, this is my biggest night of my life. Like, hell nah, bro. I probably told the nigga, I'm good, we cool. But whole time, I probably didn't want to go because I'm knowing that we finna get into some shit. So I really don't want to go, but since they want to go, we going. You know, knowing that we might kill somebody might get killed, or, you know, anything can happen. Every hat is a game. Every hat is a game. Hat in the land. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about, man. Hey, California, if you ever see me in California, bro, hey, I'm just protecting me and my kids. They want to see the Ice Cube house. They want to see, you know, where they film Friday and South Central and all the movies, man. We ain't on shit. But you ain't gonna take shit either on everything. But we ain't on shit. We might have on Bears. We might have White Sox. We don't know what the fuck that weird shit y'all got going on. But look, we ain't on nothing on everything. We just there to spend some money with y'all state for the moment. Please don't kill us over no motherfucking hat, man. Like, that's crazy, bro. You can't even wear a hat sign around that motherfucker. That's crazy, man. That's scary. That's really scary if you think about it. A hat. Like, what type of hat? Like LA? Like what type of hat you talking about? So the Bears is a gang in California? I ain't going to, man, we ain't going to California, Nene. We'll keep going to Florida. Fuck that shit. We ain't even going on vacation, man. On everything. Literally every color means something in Cali. Yeah, them boys done fucked up. They done fucked up the whole thing, man. They done fucked up the whole thing, bruh. Man, niggas supposed to be able to wear. What if I only got a green outfit? What if I'm like David Blunt and only got a purple outfit? Like, for real, bro. What if I'm like David Blunt and I'm in your neighborhood and I got a one purple outfit? Am I Grape Street? Is you gonna try to kill me and say Cuz got on purple, he was Grape Street? Like, that's crazy, man, to think about, man. That's some scary shit, though. And that's the type of shit that I'd be alarmed about in California, man. For real, bro. And I wear simple shit, bro. I don't be trying to flex. I don't wear no Amiri jeans. I don't wear shit. Actually, I walk around with my pockets out on everything. I walk around just to let you know that you ain't got to rob me, because I'm letting you know that I ain't got shit in my pockets. All four of my pockets be out when I be walking in California. All four of my pockets were slipped inside out. You ain't even gotta walk up to me and walk. You can see from long distance. I ain't got shit. He say one of the games wear White Sox. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy in the motherfucker, man. The White Sox. I'm from Chicago. I've been to Chicago all my life. And to die over a White Sox hat, like, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't even want to go to Cali no more, man. I wanted to take my kids there so they could see the Friday houses and all the other shit. See Beverly Hills. I don't want to go no more. I don't even want to go no more, man. I think we going back. We going back home. The moving down there was a trip when I was. Hold on, let me see what Spark said. Why my screen going so fast? Pretty Polish, what's up, Pretty Polish? Pretty Polish in the motherfucking building. What's up, Pretty Polish? Pretty Polish, they better stop playing with you put on for Atlanta. They better stop playing with you. Let me see what my boy Spark said, man. Spark said moving down there was a trip when I was in the gang shit with the Nortinos. Motherfuckers was getting upset over nothing. Hey Sparks, I can see you on bullshit too. I can see you be the little you the high motherfucker. Let them go, Holmes. What you be about, Holmes? I don't want to be about shit, man. I'm from Chicago. Let them go, Holmes. Let them go, little Joker. That's what you be on, Sparks. Sparks, you be on that little Joker shit. I can see Sparks higher than a motherfucker. Yeah, I had to go live. I had to go live early today so I could just catch all of y'all at one by one, as the time go up. I love y'all, man. I miss going live. I just got a lot of shit going on. So I just got a lot of. But I'm finna be going live though. I'm going live for Christmas and all that shit. I'm finna get back going live. I gotta get some burgers, goddammit. Papi Chulo. Hey, Sparks, you was one of them cool niggas though. I know you was one of them cool niggas. You was one of them niggas like, no, let him go, bro. Like, for real. I appreciate niggas like you, Sparks. There's always one of them niggas in the crowd. Like, man, he ain't got nothing to do with it. But it's always a nigga in the crowd that say, he one of the ops. He be with them niggas, bro. And that's the nigga who get innocent people killed. I hate them type of niggas. I hate them type of niggas. Everybody be like, we ain't never seen fool now. I seen him. He was with what's the name them. They don't even know what's the name them the whole time. Now that we find out on the news, they was from Des Plaines, Illinois, man. That's what I'm saying, shorty. Them don't get tricked off the street by these niggas, man. These niggas will trick you off the street. Say, yeah, I do know him. If you don't know him, just say you don't know him. It don't make you cool by lying and saying you know a nigga. You know what I'm talking about? You don't know him, you don't know him. Let him get a pass. Yeah. What's dude off Color's name? Hey, what's his name? Hey, Savage Black, find out his name. Hey, what's his name? What's that motherfucker off Color's name, Spark? Oh my mama, that's who Sparks is, man. He was the leader of them. He was their leader, Savage Black. High Top. No. High Top was Damon Wayans, wasn't it? Rocket. No, his name wasn't Rocket either. What's the Mexican dude name? I gotta watch that shit. I'm watching Colors tonight, man. I gotta watch Colors tonight. Rocket. All right, okay. His name Rocket. That's Sparks, man. Rocket. What's up with the little homies, bro? I gotta watch Colors tonight, man. Hey, what we on though? What we on, y'all? Get in the comments. What else y'all see on YouTube? Y'all know I've been gone for a minute. I just got on here to talk to y'all, man, because I ain't been on here in days and weeks. So I just got on here to talk, man. And so if y'all let me know what y'all want to talk about, any conversation. Hey, Trump said that fentanyl is about to be a motherfucker like you got caught with a bomb. And I'm glad. We need to get that shit off the streets, man. Our kids is off pills. They dying. They died due to fentanyl. And I think that it should be a serious crime if you get caught selling that shit. Because people could die off that shit. Your kids could be around it. People be having that shit in daycares with kids around. I seen in New York like 5 daycare people got arrested for having bricks of fentanyl inside the daycare center. So, I ain't no fan of that shit. And I know a lot of people who died from that shit, from popping pills or from doing heroin. So yeah, Trump said it's gonna be like you got caught with a terrorist act. Like you got caught with mass destruction. So yeah, I'm for all of it. I've been watching old Muhammad Ali fights. I had no idea just how legendary he truly is. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, he that dude. Tyron was cool. Hey, shout out to Big Bodil, man. Tyron like father, like son. The series is coming on in March. So make sure y'all be looking out. And it's some big actors that's gonna be in there. Make sure y'all tap in to Bodil, man. Make sure you tap in to Bodil for real. Talk about the Somalis taking over Minnesota. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. The Somalis, they been in Minnesota. They always had Hiawatha, 22nd, the projects over south. Like they always been there, bro. Now whether they was that legal, that's the big question. But the Somalis always had Minnesota. They the bus drivers. They the fucking they the bus drivers. They the cab drivers. They got every fucking job, man. The Somalians, man. The black people ain't got no jobs, man. The Somalis got all the jobs. They work all the jobs. The garbage man Somali, the bus driver Somalis, the cab driver Somalis. Everywhere you turn, you gonna see a fucking Somali in Minnesota. I guarantee anywhere you go, you gonna see them motherfuckers. But if you over here illegal, man, you gotta go, man. The rules is the rules, man. The rules is the rules, brother. It ain't that Trenches News fault. But if you over here illegal, just like if we over there in Mexico or anywhere, and they deem that we illegal, that we came over there and that we ain't supposed to be over there, they gonna put us in jail. I mean, that's just it. That just is what it is. The Somalians are from Hawaii. Oh, the Samoans. The Samoans probably from Hawaii or something, but not the Somalians. The Somalians from Somalia in Africa. They ain't from no damn Hawaii. All the Somalis in Minneapolis are citizens. No, man, there's a couple of them motherfuckers. How it's a couple of cousins that got over here, man. Everybody up in that motherfucker building ain't illegal. Let's go and search it then. Hey, we can go right now. I could drive to Minnesota, man. We can go through the building with ICE, man, and see who really. I'm telling you, everybody ain't legal up in that motherfucker, man. But it's cool though. It's cool. You're gonna have a couple of cousins that came from Somalia that need to be over here that's gonna hang out, NC. Yeah, but we ain't tripping about that, man. We ain't tripping about that, bro. I just think the rules is the rules, man. If you over here illegal, man, go and get your green card. Go and get your shit right then come back. They can't say nothing to you, right? But if you over here doing shit, we finding women in shopping carts and shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie, when them Venezuelans came to Chicago, I knew they was doing a lot of that shit, bro. I swear to God, bro. I was reporting about it. They try to rob me downtown. I was going to DJU. And before the black truck was right there, but I was motherfucking I was going to DJU, the black truck right there. I was smoking. And these motherfuckers talking about some motorway. They following me. Motorway. And so I bent the corner. I'm like, nah, I don't want no motorway. I'm good. They try to rob me, bro. I swear to God, they try to rob me. I had to pull out the drum on them. I had to take it out the book bag and up it on them. And then they say, see, yeah, motherfucker, you see now. You see now, because you thought you ain't know who the fuck I was, bro. Like, don't try to rob nobody and then talking about no motherfucker see. That shit pissed me off. I swear to God, that shit had me heated. Because I told them when they said motorway or whatever the fuck they said, I said, no, the first time they followed me. 3 people followed me, bro. The one crossed the street, tried to cross the street with me, and the other 2 was on the other side of the street. I swear to God, bro, no bullshit. I was on my way to DJU, and they tried it, bro. They try to pull it, bro. They ass need to go back. Fuck them. They try to rob Trench's News. I was minding my business, too. I told them I ain't want no motorway. I don't want no weed from y'all on everything. And they kept following me. They got 3 deep. Yeah. Hey, I'm aware. Hey, I be aware, man. My head be on a swivel. My head be on a swivel already, man. So you know, you can't like, bro. But when they came, when the Venezuelans came, it was shit that was going on, bro. Like they was finding bodies out west, chopped up. They found a woman in a shopping cart on Front Street in Little Village somewhere. Then the other 2 females got shot down by them. I'm like, yeah, it's too many females getting killed. Them Venezuelans, they doing that shit, bro. And they was getting caught. They got caught years later, or they on the run in Mexico. They was doing a lot of killing, bro. They was doing a lot of that killing. A lot of bullshit. Robbing people, like stabbing people on the trains. They was doing that shit, bro. So I'm glad they getting the fuck up out of here. We already got enough problems with our kids, bro. We don't need these motherfuckers over here commit no more crimes. A condo downtown sound real nice. Restaurant, pizza, bocce, you name it. Hell yeah. For sure. Hell yeah. You got all that shit. Shit, you probably got a motherfucking gym, a gym room. I seen some nice buildings downtown. That game member ran up on us at a baseball game when we visited Chicago 2 years ago. Yeah, they knew y'all wasn't on shit. They cowards, man. All the game members used to be like, we ain't messing with no civilians. We ain't messing with nobody at no baseball games and none of that shit. You know, but now they'll kill anybody, bro. A civilian can have on a watch, and the game members gonna tear your arm off for the motherfucker. Like they don't get no fuck. That's why I love the civilians that's licensed to carry that shoot back at them, that end up killing them. You know, can't nobody play God, but you don't let nobody take your life. You know, so if somebody tries to take your life, you allowed to kill them. And I love the civilians that stick up for themselves, that shoot back at these motherfuckers, bro. Facts. It's the ones that's coming illegal that's causing the problems. Yeah, they causing the problems. He say FBG Young, top 3 drill rapper of all time. Hey man, you gotta be taking in, you gotta be in hell in that pink shit Puffy had, man. Talking about some top 10. Man, that nigga ain't motherfucker top 100. Let alone 10, nigga. Yeah, fucking with civilians bad for business. Cause they the ones who bring all the traffic. I'm telling y'all, man, there's more civilians than gang members. Who the fuck you think buying all the drugs and the pills and shit? Them civilians who buying all that shit. They the ones who got the jobs. On some real shit, bro. The civilians put on for the community, bro. They put on for this shit. They the ones who buying all the weed. They the ones who buying all your shit that you selling outside on the black market to civilians. They gonna buy your shit first. The criminals ain't got no money. They broke. They be out there pocket watching each other and shit. So you gotta respect the civilians, man, at all times, bro. You got to. They feeding your family. You supposed to make sure they straight when they walking down the street. Cause they gonna come and spend some money with you. You know? But people don't be looking at that shit like that. People be looking at it like, man, we finna rob them. You know? And then when they end up in jail for robbing a civilian, now the civilian then told on him. That's what they say. Oh man, he told on me. What you thought he was supposed to do? He ain't no gangster nigga. Young, not even top 100 drill rappers. Hell yeah. Hey, if you talking about drill rapping, I'm adding in you gotta add in down south and all that shit. New York drill, all that. He ain't top 100. I know some people who colder than him in the drill scene, bro. When you say drill, I'm talking about the whole drill scene. He ain't even top 100, man. Billionaire colder than him. Yeah, I lost it when my weed man asked me for a cigarette. Is the Venezuelan still tweaking in Chicago? Nope. They tweaking with ICE right now. ICE taking their ass off, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Since ICE came, it ain't been no murders like that. It ain't been people dying like that. But the kids the only ones that's dying really, and the women. Ain't nobody else dying but the kids and the women, man. Them the only people who dying right now. But it stopped. Like as far as the gang wars and shit, ain't people dying. Out west still killing, but I ain't hearing too much on the scanner, bro. Like it's getting better, I guess. They said it's only 300 and some murders. So yeah, it went down. It went down big time. It went down from 500, 600 to shit, damn near 400 murders. And it's almost over with the new year. So yeah, it went down big. Why rank Rico Reckless on the top drill list? I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I don't listen to Rico Reckless, but I can tell you this. Rico Reckless got 1,000 mixtapes. And that's why he doing better than all the drill rappers. Cause that motherfucker put out 30 mixtapes. Go on the mixtapes. Type in Rico Reckless. Man, that nigga got 20, 30 mixtapes, man. That motherfucker was dropping back to back to back to back to back. That's why he get money like he do. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I don't listen to him, but his hustle, his work ethic was smart back then. Cause any one of them songs that people listen to, it could still become a hit. It could one day become a hit. He got a whole catalog. That's all I know. I don't listen to him, but I seen him his mixtapes dropping. You know. Oh yeah. Hey, look, I do like one song by Rico Reckless. That Tupac song, Hit 'Em Up. I like that song. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was just listening to that song when I was working out. Rico Reckless, Hit 'Em Up. He was talking about everybody from Chicago in a song. So yeah, I like that song. Hit 'Em Up. The Tupac remix. Yeah, that's the song. That's the song right there from Rico that I say, yeah, he went crazy on that shit. And it was funny. But that's why he got more money than a lot of these rappers, bro, because his catalog deep. He got a deep ass catalog, bro. I remember Rico Reckless was dropping motherfucking mixtapes. He was dropping mixtapes like every motherfucking month, every week. He was dropping a mixtape, bro. It was like every week and a half, he was dropping another mixtape. I'm like, damn, bro. I was telling Joe Jackson, I was like, man, Shorty work ethic is like serious. He dropping 20 songs, bro, on a mixtape, giving it away. I'm like, damn, you know, all the other people was holding all their music. They was holding their music to their chest. They get one little song and now they don't want to drop because they think they famous. Rico Reckless kept dropping. That's why he get more money than the average drill rapper. Than your favorite drill rapper that's in the street. That's why you be seeing him up. He be having jewelry on, staying in mansions and everything, because he got music. He done put out enough music where his fan base generating that shit a month, generating enough money a month. He got enough listeners where he ain't got to work a job. He was smart. Rico from my hood, I've been knowing him since he was in grammar school. Man, I remember Rico Reckless used to stay in Lake Grove, man. Ask him. Ask Rico, did he used to stay in Lake Grove on 35th? On some real shit, you stay on the low end. My little sister had put me up on it. She was like, you don't know Rico Reckless? She was like, he used to stay on 35th. I'm like, hell no. She like, man, Rico Reckless used to stay on 35th, man. I'm like, damn, he from the low end. He stayed on our side too. He stayed on the BD side. Yeah, I remember when he was a kid though, he stayed on the low end. It's a different breeze nowadays. Yeah, it's different breeze. He ain't fumble. Hey, no, man. I ain't look. I'ma speak on this shit, man. I'ma speak on this, bro. I gotta speak on this with the Rico Reckless and Summer Walker, man, because people been asking me and I ain't been speaking on it. But I'ma speak on it, man. I remember this one day, bro, when Rico Reckless was live. I swear to God, y'all can inbox him and ask him. He was live with Summer Walker and they were streaming. And Rico Reckless was talking about X pills and popping pills and shit. And Summer Walker was like, hey, look, don't talk about that on my, we ain't talking about that. And he kept talking about it. Then he was talking about some other shit. Folks them and he said he'll smack Jay-Z or some shit. I'ma smack Kanye West. He said he gonna smack somebody, man. And when he said that, I inboxed him. I said, look, bro, you tweaking on the live, man. I say, you tweaking, bro. I could see it in Summer Walker's face that it was over after that day. I swear to God, if you go back and watch that live, you will see that it was over with after that day, bro. I told him, I inboxed him, bro. I say, bro, you on live, bro. Don't do that. You hear me? Like, for real. I be hitting niggas up telling them, bro, if I see a nigga on live, I don't care if you hate me or not. I don't give a fuck if you don't hate me. I'm going to give you a pull up, though. You can hate me. You can do whatever you want to do, say about me. But you can't say that Trisha News ain't hit you up and try to give you some good advice, though. I told Rico Records, I say, bro, hey, stop that, bro. Like, Summer Walker up there with the people who make her career. Kanye West and all them, she don't want to get blackballed, bro. He say he gonna smack Kanye. I knew it was over with, bro. I say Kanye West too big, bro. He a producer. He too big. He giving her beats and everything, bro. Like, she ain't finna lose that shit. It's over with. Kanye probably called and said break up with him. Only way I'm working with you, something if you leave him. And she left him. But yeah, he was doing way too much on that motherfucking thing, man. All right, let me go and dig into YouTube. See what's on YouTube. Hundred the GOAT, what's up? Hundred the Great, what's up? Summer Walker, man. Hey, he had her though. I ain't gonna lie. He had her. He just did too much, man. Hey, some females don't give a some females cool with like having a street nigga, but they don't want to they don't want to hear all your war stories though. You hear me? Like, for real, they don't want to hear all your war stories and who y'all killed and how many drugs y'all popped. Like, a female want to help you heal up and shit. She want to hear your stories, but she don't want you to tweak with her stories like you in Desert Storm or something. Like, these niggas popped out the cut and I boom, 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 boom. Like, they don't want to hear that shit, bro. You scaring her. You making the gun sounds and that motherfucking thing. You scaring her, dog. When the nigga get to making sound effects and shit with the story, that shit gets scary to a motherfucking female who ain't been around that shit. You making you letting off the gun sounds and it was woo boom like a bomb. She scared her. She don't want to hear that shit. She scared of the motherfucker now. She looking at you different now. She like, I don't know what the fuck he got to go on, but shit, soon he leave, he can't come back here. What we eating today, babe? Damn. Should have told you. That JJ Fish sound good. JJ Fish, then throw that lemon pepper on there. I could go for Nene's chicken though. I know you ain't trying to wrestle with the stove today. That was his way through the door for real, for real. Oh yeah. He had it. He had it. I ain't gonna lie, he had her, bro. Like she was into him. But he got to doing that he got to doing that wounded soldier shit. Mayday, mayday, mayday. She wake up in the morning, Rico Reckless got on the helmet, goddamn it, with his hands over his head, talking about mayday, fire in the hole, fire in the hole. She scared now. Yeah, he just did a little bit too much on that live though, man. That's how he lost her, man. I feel bad for him. Oh man. Hey, look, I did a story, y'all, about a guy named Lil J, named Jeremiah. And he was killed in the Dearborns, where TJ and them be at, where TJ and them say they from and all that, the 757, the all that shit, right? So it was a guy named Jeremiah, also known as Lil J. He was in the hallway smoking his backwood, minding his business over there with a girl. And I believe that the girl set him up. This is a real story too, y'all. I believe that the girl who he was visiting set him up to get robbed. So these two guys was in the building already. They called the third guy. His name is Quentin. He came in the building of the Dearborns projects and shot the man in the back of his head and then took his blunt. So he killed him for a blunt. He smoked the guy for a blunt, literally. Like the blunt was still lit after he got shot in the back of his head. He picked it up on camera and got the blowing it and walked out the apartment building. He then ran to his mama house and beat on the door and say, "Mama, I killed somebody." And she called the police on his ass, say, "You ain't finna kill us, motherfucker. Get away from my house." The mama got to hollering and all type of shit, causing problems, and and he ended up getting caught though. But he got life in prison. He just got life in prison like 2-3 days ago. He got life in prison, so he won't be out of jail. The family, condolences to the Lil J family. He trusted 3 friends and a stranger. That's what we call it. 3 friends. 3 of those guys was friends, and he was the stranger. So they 3 friends and a stranger. He ain't know that he was finna die over whatever the fuck they wanted to take from him. But dude ended up just killing them off the back, like walking in the hallway, shoot him in the back of his head. They never got a chance to get nothing because they scrambled. But yeah, condolences to Lil J family. Not Lil J the rapper, not the Wolverine. When I say Lil J, when I'm talking about Jeff McGraw, I'm gonna say Giznichi. When I'm talking about another Lil J, I'm just gonna say Lil J. So we can get that out the way because people be in my inbox talking about some. Hey man, you talking about dude that look like Lil J got shot in the back of his head? You just seen Lil J choking up a motherfucker in jail saying he getting demasculine. Now you talking about Lil J out. Lil J is in jail, man. I'm talking about a nigga who died. So when I say Giznichi, I'm talking about, Lil J. But when I say the other shit, I'm talking about another Lil J. All right, y'all. So let me see. I don't even want to see Ray J. Ray J disappointed me, bro. Damn, dude got 700 million for a wrongful death verdict. The fuck happened to him? Oh, he was a security guard. All right, hold on, y'all. Hey, man, they said that somebody just asked me about some Somalians. They saying that the Somalians in Minnesota, they commit frauds and scams and shit. You know what they doing up there. You probably a Somalian asked me this shit on purpose. Hey man, what's up with the Somalians? Cause you the Somalian motherfucker. You know what y'all doing up there. Just stop. All you got to do is stop to the next president, man, and then carry on, man. You ain't getting shit off while Trump in office, man. Y'all just don't get it. Wait till Trump leave, go back home, and then when Trump leave, try to come back. The Democrats gonna let you back if they in. You should want to go home and see your family for 4 years. All right, this ain't what I'm talking about. Hey y'all, who all watching the fight tonight? Who all watching the fight tonight? Who all watching the fight tonight? I know y'all watching the fight tonight at 7. I know all y'all. I know some of y'all watching the fight tonight. Let me check on Chicago news. It's Friday. Man in custody after selling belongings himself on Blue Line train. Man, there's some slow ass people, bro. Like they letting
And on the heels of that, there was a chaotic commute today on the Blue Line after a man set himself on fire this morning. He was riding a train near the Damon stop when police say he intentionally set fire to his belongings. Those flames spread and burned the man's leg. He was rushed to a hospital and is expected to be okay. We're told that he was there taken into custody by ATF agents. No word yet if that man will face charges.
I knew Bill Clinton. Hey, then Bobby Smurder jumped by Somalians. Yeah, I think so. I was trying to get Keith on the phone, but you know, he didn't got too big now. Keith done got big now. He on this high wave. You know, when he come down though, don't try to get on my channel, man, because I'm gonna be up. I told him that. Don't try to act like you too big, nigga, because your little Bobby Smurder shit gonna be gone in 24 hours, and I'm gonna still be Church's dudes. Waiting at the airport like I'm a Beatle or something. I'm hungry, Nina. What you feed my kids? You ain't feed my kids today? Yeah. My boy got his jewelry back. I'm trying to get him online. He got his jewelry back. 2 Arms Security. Shout out to 2 Arms, man. My phone dead. That's why I can't get him. He probably called me back. But I sent it to you. Sent it to him, Nene. His name 2 Arms. Joe called him. Joe called him 2. Well, I don't know what Joe called. I ain't gonna get the line on Dro. Dro, what you call him, Dro? Happy birthday to Dro, man. Everybody say happy birthday to Dro. Everybody say happy birthday to Sparks, man. Anthony Joshua should win. I ain't gonna lie. Since y'all just said that, I'm finna put my money on Joshua now. I was going with dude. I was going with Buddy. I was going with Buddy because I was thinking that, yeah, I was thinking that he was gonna get paid to lose on purpose. That's what I was thinking, Sparks. See, Sparks think like me. I was thinking that he was gonna get paid to lose anyway. So I was going with Paul, but I might go with him now. That makes sense to go with him because he gonna get paid to lose. Yeah, I figured that. I figured that Sparks that he gonna throw it. I figured it, man. I say, nah, bro, he ain't gonna whoop him. His ass gonna throw the shit just like Tyson did. Tyson could have hit him. I just seen Tyson the 2 days before that sparring with somebody, and Mike Tyson was fucking them up, hitting them, moving fast and everything in the ring, man. He act like he got shit up his ass, man. Like hell no. And I lost my money, man. I put my money on Mike Tyson, bro. I put in like 5 tickets, 5 different tickets. Mike Tyson he ain't even bite his ear off. I was mad to the motherfucker, man. At least he could have bit the nigga ear off to let us know that the shit real. He the motherfucker through the fight and ain't no ear bit off. That's what made me know. Cause if Tyson really lost the fight, Tyson biting the ear off. He biting the ear. He biting some type of plug out your ass. You ain't just going down and just say you kick Mike Tyson ass. Everybody who we seen that beat Mike Tyson, they got a scratch on them. He did something illegal in the fight. Yeah, I know they fixed that fight. Mike Tyson and Mayweather fight next year. Hell no, man. Yeah. I'm glad y'all said that shit. Cause I was finna go with Buddy, but he gonna throw the fight, man. He is gonna throw the fight. I'm finna just go with Paul, man. Y'all ain't lying, bro. I'm glad y'all said that shit. I was thinking about that. I say this shit entertainment, man. They gonna throw the fight on purpose. And we already know they gonna have Paul win, by motherfucking decision. And everybody else gonna be fucked over who better. Oh, they said Bill Clinton in the fouls, man. They said Bill Clinton in the Epstein files, brother. Bill Clinton was over there. Bill Clinton know he was over there doing that shit. Oh, I'm glad they said, hey, y'all, be careful. Watch the gift card scam too, y'all. Watch the gift card scam. They got a gift card scam going around, man. Watch that shit. Don't buy no gift cards. If you don't buy that motherfucker from the store, don't buy that shit off the street. They scamming people. I'm glad I seen that too, because my people got scammed. Let's hear what they
Fox
talk
News
about with
alert
this
back to
stuff.
the Justice Department and the release of hundreds of thousands of pages of Epstein files. We've got some new pictures from the files to show you, and we're going to go to David Spunt in Washington that has those photos and the latest. David.
Hi, Will. About 300,000 pages. That is the goal of the Justice Department, to get that in by the midnight deadline tonight. Although DOJ says there will be several 100,000 pages released over the next few days and week or so. But I want to be clear that these photographs and some of these documents have literally no context. They don't have dates. They don't have names. They don't have times. Some of the photographs, we recognize people. We want to show one of Jeffrey Epstein and former President Bill Clinton, the 42nd president of the United States, appearing at what looks to be at a party, wearing what appear to be silk shirts. There are two photographs of them in this Epstein files release. We don't know who the other person is. We don't know when this was taken.
Hey, if Bill Clinton pulled that shit in the White House with Monica, he over there doing some shit over there, man. He over there doing some shit. He got on silk shirt. You ain't at no party for nothing, man. Bill look like he having a good time too.
taken because the Justice Department does not say so in that evidence. So this is all incredibly nuanced, and I want to make that clear to our viewers. Also, there is a lot of redactions on many of these pages. For example, if we have it, we can show. If we don't, we can't show. But it's just essentially black chunks. It talks about a masseuse list, and it just says masseuse list. And there's 7 pages of complete black chunks. And then there's an asterisk in the corner, Will, and it says to protect victim information. And the law that was signed by President Trump after being passed by Congress directs the DOJ to put all of this information online in a publicly searchable format, but it calls on victim information to be protected. The law also clearly states that politicians, titans, industry titans, or famous people, world leaders, politicians, anybody that may be embarrassed by some of the information should not be redacted solely for that reason. So right now, we're continuing to look through this. As you can imagine, about 40 minutes ago, when the Will Cain Show began, is when these documents slowly started coming online. We're expecting about 300,000 here today to be online, but it's tedious because it doesn't have specific information at all, or dates, or any kind of identifying information.
Hey, they be bullshitting, man. They know they can put that shit out, man. Now they ain't got no times and dates and all that bullshit. Anybody else that go to jail, you find they motherfucking paperwork like this. Now all of a sudden you can't. Come on, man. Get that bullshit out of here, man. It'd be a lot of bullshit online, man. They ain't got no time and dates and shit. Man, everything got a timestamp, man. Every motherfucking thing got a timestamp. Damn, shit.
With the last holiday shopping weekend about to kick off, there's a warning tonight about a scam that has circled the city.
Yeah, WGN Investigates has followed it for the last year. A tap and pay scam that could cost you thousands of dollars. WGN's Lourdes Duarte introduces you to the latest victim.
What makes this scam so concerning is that banks are tightening their belts and initially refusing to refund the dollars lost. The woman you're about to meet thought she was donating just $10 to students on the South Side. So imagine her face when she saw $45,000 in charges. Before the start of Chicago's holiday season,
yeah, this side of the street right here, I was just walking to catch the Addison bus is right here.
Lauren was hit with a scam that has made the rounds over the last year.
This happened really, really fast. There's 3 of them. There's 1 of me.
WGN Investigates has warned you before.
They had a reflective vest. They dressed up real official.
In June, Lance lost $4,000. 6 months earlier, Goldie nearly lost $6,000.
These 3 guys were just standing there like, hey, we're looking for donations. Our 5-year-old brother got shot and killed in a gun violence accident in the car this last weekend. We're just trying to bury him.
But Lauren's case is so much worse. She lost not just a few thousand, but listen to this. $45,000 were charged to her credit card.
I tapped for $10. You know, they're saying, oh, thank you, thank you. I said, can I get a receipt? So they said, oh, just go to this website. You can scan a QR code, grab the receipt right from there. I have my phone out. I'm going to my browser. The one guy says, oh, I can do it for you. Takes my phone from my hand.
In those few minutes, 3 men asking for donations on a North Side street corner managed to charge $5,000 9 times. Lauren says they couldn't have been nicer, though. They gave her the phone, no receipt, and then walked off. It wasn't until later that day when she looked at her bank app that she found the pending transactions.
Man, hold on, man. Something about this shit don't sound right, man. Like, after a certain amount, bro, they not finna keep on letting no 5,000 go through, bro. 9 times. They gonna have to press, is this you? Yes, yes, yes. I know they ain't had that damn phone that long. Yeah, bro. The bank should have stopped it, bro. The bank bogus to the motherfucker.
I'm genuinely shocked to the point that I think that it's a mistake. For the first like 20 minutes, I'm like, oh my God, no one could possibly do this.
What came next may be even tougher to take. Despite a police report and the bank going over her allotted credit limit, Bank of America denied her fraud claim.
My brain just could not wrap around that denial. I was beside myself. I called my parents immediately. I'm sitting here thinking like my life is over. This is $45,000.
A lot of money, but a familiar trend, with banks becoming less likely to give up refunds.
In 2024, $12.5 billion has been reported stolen from customers' accounts out of banks. That's $12.5 billion. If banks had to give all that money back, I think they'd have a problem.
Consumer rights attorney Larry Smith says people do have some recourse, though, through the Electronic Funds Transfer Act, which went into effect in the late 70s, but has really been instrumental over the last few years as scams have ramped up.
Under this law, the banks have the burden of proving that your client, that their customer authorized the transaction. And if they can't prove that, then they have to refund that person their money.
He says you have to act quickly, report the fraud to police and the bank, and if all else fails, find a consumer rights attorney. For Lauren, it meant turning to WGN Investigates. But even before we could step in, a lot of damage had been done.
My credit score is absolutely tanked because of it, because not only like it's a lot of money and they went over the limit on a card. So I'm sitting here, my credit score is down like 200 points.
2 days after our team reached out to the bank, Lauren was told the money would be refunded. All she hopes now is that her story warns others about the scale of these scams.
And it's going to get worse. I mean, as we're cutting like benefits programs, as things like that are falling, like desperate people will do desperate things.
That's crazy, bro. They did 5,009 times, man, in a row. That's crazy. And the bank let the shit go through, bro. Man, I could do I could do some thousands, but if I try to do it again, they gonna come through and say, "Is this you?" Even if I do send $5,000, they gonna ask me, "Is it me that's sending it?" Like, I don't know how that shit get through like that, man. I'm glad she got our money back though. All right, let me see what y'all talking about with this Kodak Black shit, man. Kodak Black hit. Hey, where y'all say this shit at? They say Kodak Black put a hit on Wiz the Kids. Oh yeah, that's King Yada. I love Yada, man. He made sure we was straight when we was kids. I don't see it, y'all. Who y'all seen it on, Sparks? If she didn't have a racket bone in her body, she got him. She got him now. My bank calls me if I buy a fridge and candy bar out of town. Oh yeah, man. I don't understand how they got through. Cause I know my bank gonna notify me instantly. It's gonna come to my Apple Watch and all that shit. That my car is being in use. All right, they say 1090J. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Is it a new video? Oh man, I might not be going to the right.
Man, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of EOS. It's 1090 Jake, man. I'm rocking with y'all and y'all rocking with me. And for this one, we're going to be talking about some new paperwork that just came out alleging that Kodak Black dropped 20 bands to get Wiz the Wizard killed. Now, this video is going to be centered around this guy right here. This is Sigmund Brown, otherwise known as Liberious Sig. He's a rapper. And him and another rapper named HMT Trey have sent mad disses at Kodak. They've dissed Wiz, and then they all got indicted.
Police say a violent gang is now off the streets and behind bars. 5 men going before a judge Wednesday facing 33 counts. It closes 8 and 12 attempted murders in Broward County. It all began in January after the shooting death of 17-year-old Terrence Farrington at a Plantation Best Buy.
They was buying rain cameras. Terrence came out, Terrence fell and died right there.
4 people shot, including 2 customers. Police now say Sigmund Brown, Kavarius Johnson, and Gerard Charles are responsible for the teen's death. A fingerprint lifted at the scene led the Broward Sheriff's Office gang task force to one of the gang members. 10 months later, 8 arrested, firearms confiscated, along with stolen credit cards and ammunition. Trayvon Key and Kavarius Johnson.
This is the other main guy here. This is HMT Trey. So he's the main rapper along with Liberious Sig. And like y'all just saw, they were using big guns. When I read through the paperwork, when they killed the 17-year-old, they hit him with a 223, a 7.62, and a 9mm. And as y'all can see, they got switches on their Glocks, Dracos with drums, ARPs. Like, these boys are really sliding. And it's crazy because if you go on Reddit, they're down in this group. Like, this group was just claiming bodies that they weren't doing, and they weren't sliding, and they weren't this and that. But the police are alleging now they were really out here whacking shit.
Is Johnson charged with the shooting death of rapper Wiz the Wizard, or Wisdom Johnson, back in September of 22. Johnson also accused in the shooting death of Antoine DeBard. He was shot at a laundromat in Pembroke Park back in April of 23.
They started just unloading. They just started firing.
Johnson also is accused of murdering Vernaldo Donner and Terry McKenzie, both shot and killed while driving on 95 in Fort Lauderdale, May of last year.
Second victim has a gunshot wound to the back of the head. 2 level 1 trauma is on the Broward.
We have Sunrise Boulevard completely shut down westbound. They're walking the ramp, looking for evidence on this roadway right now.
Kavaris.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I ain't gonna need to lie to you, man. That's why I tell the kids, man, every day, man. Hey, look, go ahead and chase your own dreams and go to school, go to work, get you a job, a trade, own a business, whatever you gotta do, man. Man, I thought Wiz the Wizard, I thought that was Kodak homie, man. And now they talking about he planning to kill his homie, bro. Like, shit fucked up, man. For $20,000, man. You could have just told him to get the fuck away from you.
Johnson and Raha Roll facing yet another murder charge, this one a week after Terrence Harrington was killed, this time.
I've been shot. Come on, my boyfriend.
Johnny.
Them switches going off. Y'all hear that shit? Let me rewind it. Let me rewind that.
Time.
I've been shot. Come on, my boyfriend.
Johnny Henderson shot and killed while driving in Miramar.
Those 5 in court yesterday. The other 3 will appear tomorrow. If convicted, they do face life in prison or the death penalty.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
So we're not talking about a little play gang or a little rap clique where they're talking about bodies and not doing it. These young men are getting shit done. They're clearly dropping bodies back to back, hitting shit with machine guns. They're not fucking off. But the thing that's weird is, how does Kodak come into play? Because this same group has dissed Kodak in songs. So were they cool at one point? Did they fall out? We're going to get into it. Now, like I said, this video is going to revolve around Sigmund Brown, aka Liberius Sig. And this is just, again, going to run through the 10-month investigation that began with a fingerprint and all of these shootings. Now, Brown is the suspected leader of the Dania Hot Boys, otherwise known as Grand Mafia. So they're saying he's in charge of the entire group. And the main murder we're looking at is the first victim, Wisdom Williams, aka Wiz the Wizard. Now, I have to obviously mute this, but this is the song Righteous Reapers with Kodak Black, Wiz the Wizard, Wham, Spin the Bend, and Psycho Bob. The original video was taken down for whatever reason, but here you can see Wiz, Kodak, all of them, right? Together, rapping. There's Psycho Bob. He's in the feds right now. Y'all know his mom got killed recently. A whole bunch of craziness has gone on. But Wiz and Kodak were very, very close at one point.
God, family business only, man. I'm still with the same niggas. Oh God, I'm still with the same niggas. Tag me in that bitch, bro.
And I can show y'all countless videos of Wiz and Kodak together. But eventually it went bad. It went sour and it turned into this.
And Chopper 4 was over the scene of a death investigation in Hellendale Beach. Police say they got a call this morning about the body of a man found near an abandoned house on Northwest 6th Terrace and 10th Street. Investigators are trying to figure out what happened and have not released the victim's name. If you know anything about this case, call police.
So Wiz ends up dead. The internet goes crazy because there was rumors he was found with his head cut off, all type of shit, right? But what we're going to do is we're going to look at the paperwork. And I'm not just going to show y'all the paperwork. I'm going to show y'all how to find the paperwork. And we're going to read through it together because these are some serious allegations. I don't want you thinking I'm making this up. This is on the actual court site leading from a police investigation. So this is the Broward County Clerk of Court's website, and this right here is Sigmund Brown's case. Now I'm going to skip through this to make sure I don't show any addresses or any information that could potentially F up the video. Now, if we come down here to the filed defense motion to set bond, this is going to explain that he had an Arthur hearing in which he's trying to bond out of jail, right? And it's going to go through the history. Brown is charged in a 33-count indictment with 3 counts of first-degree murder, 8 counts of attempted first-degree murder, 1 count of racketeering, 1 count of conspiracy to commit racketeering, 1 count of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, 3 counts of unlawful use of a two-way communication device, 1 count of shooting into an occupied dwelling, 1 count of conspiracy to commit murder in the first degree with a firearm. The murder, attempted murder, accessory after the fact, shooting into an occupied dwelling, racketeering, conspiracy to commit racketeering, and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder counts allege a gang enhancement. Now, this is the thing. When you add on a gang enhancement, the charge punishment automatically goes up. You know, how far up does it go? Let's read. The state has filed their notice of intent to seek the death penalty should the defendant be convicted on any of the first-degree murder counts. Now, this is the same exact thing they attempted to do with YNW Melly. We're going to use the gang narrative, the gang enhancement, and if we get the conviction, we want death as punishment. We want to sentence you to death. So this is a legend. If he gets found guilty of any murder, they want to put him to death. Now, this is a largely circumstantial case built primarily on cell site location data and text messages between Mr. Brown, his co-defendants, and others. There is scant forensic evidence connecting Mr. Brown to the crimes he is accused of. Given the lack of compelling evidence required to hold a defendant without bond, a reasonable bond should be set on all counts, including those for which the maximum penalty is up to life or death. So they're saying there's not a lot of evidence in this case. It's mostly bullshit. His fingerprint was found in a rental. The rental was apparently used in the murder. Other than that, they don't really have too much evidence against him, but the police were able to put a lot of pieces together, right? Now, we're just going to jump right into the part that everybody wants to know about. We're not going to go through every charge in this case. We're going to get to Wiz. We're going to get to Sig's connection to the murder. And we're going to get to Kodak Black. Now, count 17. Sig was charged with accessory after the fact with a gang enhancement, alleging he assisted Trayvon Key to avoid arrest after the murder of Wisdom Williams, aka Wiz the Wizard. This is a first-degree felony punishable by up to life. On the morning of September 17, 2021, the body of Wisdom Williams, aka Wiz the Wizard, was discovered in the front yard of a home in Hollandale Beach. Williams had been shot in the back and head multiple times. Mr. Williams was a documented member of the Zone 10 gang and was being investigated by detectives of the BSO gang task force. Evidence suggests Williams was transported to the area in a gray Charger where his body was left in a yard in Hollandale. The gray Charger was later discovered to have been intentionally burned in a parking lot of a residential area in North Lauderdale. The police investigators believe this arson occurred later in the morning of September 17th, 2021.
I don't belong on a phone screen. I'm a grizzly bear, a walking...
God damn, who they call? Megatron. I don't know, man. I'm trying to get to the part where Kodak got to do with this
mountain, and you have me stuffed.
Ring camera video collected from a neighbor showed both a gray and blue Charger parked next to one another in North Lauderdale. A male wearing a yellow jacket then got out of the blue Charger and entered the gray Charger for a moment, then got back into the blue Charger, which left the area. Very shortly thereafter, the gray Charger burst into flames. Evidence collected from the gray Charger confirmed DNA analysis to be Williams' blood. The blue Charger was traced to an individual named Fabian Chambers. Chambers and his girlfriend, Kristen Kunzler, were interviewed by the police. They advised law enforcement that they rented the blue Charger to Martavis Cross and Devontae Cross between an unspecified date. They had been in contact with a request to rent the blue Charger between the dates that the murder would be committed. When shown the ring video of the arson, they identified Devontae Cross as the person who entered the gray Charger. This identification was based on Cross's gait, physical build, and the yellow jacket he was wearing. Now, Brown's phone, Liberia Sig, was in contact with Martavis Cross's phone between September 16th and 17th. These calls consisted of 9 answered calls during this period and 4 unanswered calls. On September 17th, early in the morning, Brown's phone sent a text message to Martavis Cross's phone with latitude and longitude coordinates. These coordinates show a location approximately a quarter of the mile from the arson. On September 17, 2021 in the afternoon, Brown's phone sent the text messages to Martavis Cross's phone and requested his address. Cross's phone then sent Brown's phone his address. On September 17, 2021 at 8:37 in the morning, James Samuel, a known associate of the Dania Hot Boys Grand Mafia Street Gang, sent an iMessage to Brown's phone with a picture of Wiz the Wizard's crime scene, including a body covered by a yellow tarp. The metadata from Samuel's phone showed the photo was taken near the crime scene. At 10:19 a.m. on September 17, 2021, Trayvon Key sent his location to Brown's phone via a pin drop. This location matched the location Brown's phone sent to Martavis Cross about 5 minutes later. On August 3rd, 2021, Liberia Sig's phone communicated with Denzel Sanon via Telegram indicating Kodak Black had offered the Grand Mafia $20,000 for the murder of Wisdom Williams. Let me read this again. On August 3rd, 2021, Liberia Sig's phone communicated with Denzel Sanon via Telegram, indicating Kodak Black offered the Grand Mafia $20,000 for the murder of Wisdom Williams. Even if true, this is hardly evidence Brown was paid any money for assisting in the homicide or helping HMT Trey avoid arrest. Let me break this down. For one, for all you internet detectives, Kodak Black, yeah, they write fuck ups all the time on real paperwork. That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean it's any less legit. We're literally on the website from the Broward County clerk. This is real paperwork, right? Now, this says, even if true, this is hardly evidence Brown was paid any money for assisting in the homicide or helping Key avoid arrest. This is written by Liberia Sig's lawyer. This is basically his motion to get him bond. So he's saying, look, y'all found a text saying from this guy that, you know, Kodak was offering $20K to get this dude killed. But that doesn't mean my client was ever paid for the murder that happened or had any assist in the murder. So he is not clearing Kodak Black's face. He's clearing his client, saying, look, he might have got offered money, but that doesn't mean he was ever paid. Well, this is where shit gets sticky. If they investigate Kodak, even if no money was paid, that's still a conspiracy to commit murder by offering to pay money for a body. This can get very fucking deep. Now, if we jump over to Reddit, I mean, this was posted on Reddit a day ago. And people are already making comments like, that's why that boy Yak so booted right now. He know it might start crashing down. Basically referring to how much drugs he's on and, you know, kind of knowing in the back of your head, everything could crumble at any.
Sounds like a bunch of bullshit. It don't sound like the Marley and AJ shit. Like, it's Dirk Pan. It sounds like some bullshit. Kodak Black got $20,000. It sounds like another motherfucker relayed another message to them. I don't think Kodak gonna have to worry about none of this. Yeah, it sounds like a bunch of bullshit. A pile of bullshit. Let me see how many bodies Trap Lord Rouse done put on the motherfucker since I've been gone. Trap Lord, he adding the bodies on. I seen Lil Scoom. This what I wanted to check out. No, this ain't it. I thought I just seen one of the Lil Scoom. Yeah, he bullshit, man. They rage baiting, bro. Kodak Black ain't got shit to do with that shit. A motherfucker on Telegram talking about some he got 20,000 for it. Or some niggas who he don't even fuck with. Now, if a nigga come up and say Kodak Black did it, He gave me 20,000. His ass going to jail, man.
Trapmore gang, things are obviously looking bad for Lil Durk in his current federal murder for trial case. But what if I told you that not only are there possibly more murder for hires that could be getting connected to Lil Durk? Yes, there's more bodies, and their bodies I ain't even spoken about before. But what if I told you that Lil Durk may actually be connected to a secret gang war that has been going on in Atlanta and has indeed claimed some people's lives? It all begun in 2021. You might remember, okay, Lil Durk had his home invaded, right? This was in Atlanta. Lil Durk shootout in his Georgia home. Suspects flee the scene, okay? Lil Durk got a rude awakening when some people busted into his home and exchanged gunfire with him and his girlfriend. This was according to law enforcement. According to the Georgia Bureau of Investigation, the rapper and his girlfriend, India Cox, were the victims of a home invasion and aggravated assault this past Sunday a little after 5 a.m. So on this TMZ article, it says law enforcement told them about several unidentified individuals who entered Durk's home in the Chateau Elan neighborhood of Brazelton, an hour outside of Atlanta. No doubt that was got to be a nice community if Durk's living in there. 2021 times as well. This is Durk having motion at these times, all right? And it said that's when a shootout ensued. The GBI says Durk and India discharged their firearms, but they were not injured during the incident. It's unclear exactly how many people allegedly entered the home, but cops are asking for tips from the public in the case as part of the investigation. Rapper's attorney, Nicole Mormon, who declined to comment. Now, interestingly enough, before this home invasion went down, 50 Cent of all people actually apparently publicly warned Lil Durk. Look at this.
Now, when you look at some of these younger artists and you see how they idolize you and idolize your music, and then you see them get caught up, and now Lil Durk, do you have conversations with them and be like, I've seen this play before?
Yeah. Even with Durk, I was telling him, we was in New York, we did Power thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's first and last acting role at this point, right now.
But we did the theme song for Force.
Got you.
For the Chicago version.
Yep.
Then I was like, yo, this is them. I did some real shit, right? He's like, yeah. His crew. And I said, yo, just watch him. And I've always had that energy myself.
He's saying, Durk was saying, this is my crew. He's talking about OTF and them. All right, he's saying, these are my guys, this is my crew. And 50 Cent's telling him, you need to watch them. You need to watch your own crew. Right? Got to read between the lines with this. He said, just watch your own crew.
Just watch him. Yeah, but we did the theme song for Force.
Got you.
For the Chicago version.
Yep.
Then I was like, yo, this is them. I did some real shit, right? He's like, yeah. His crew. And I said, yo, just watch him. And I've always had that energy myself. In the middle of everything that was going on, I'm not just watching.
We know, Fifth.
I'm always watching. I'm like, wait a minute. Where you at Thursday at 3? If you got pulled over and you're not in jail, why are you not in jail?
When you said that.
So if you got pulled over and if you're not in jail, why? He's talking about snitches in the crew now. He's talking about not being able to trust the crew, and he's talking about people turning on him.
At the Durk, what was his response to you?
So you know what? Somebody just came in my house. How do you know exactly what the address is? I don't give my address to nobody. Like something happened.
The robbery in Georgia?
Yeah.
When India had to
He went
shoot?
straight to talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. So he said when Durk and 50 had the conversation about this situation, he said the first thing he said it came straight to his mind. He said, you know what? Someone ran up in my home. I was thinking, how did they know the address? Now, a few interesting things happened after this. Now, let's not forget, right? King Von lost his life in Atlanta. Durk was living in Atlanta and had his home invaded in Atlanta while Von was still within a year of Von passing away. Okay, but Durk laid down a lot of ties in Atlanta, but could he really trust everyone in Atlanta? Now, what's interesting, okay, a few weeks after Von died, 21 Savage, another Atlanta legend who you know from this channel, he was talking mad shit about me on his album, okay? 21 Savage clearly showed how much love and respect he had for Durk and Von by extension by giving Von's sister a Range Rover for her birthday a few weeks after Von passed. Look at this.
My car is so nice. Like, I'm so happy. And it's paid for, bitches. It's paid for. Oh, my doors is... Where the fuck is my car keys at? My car is paid for. I'm so happy. My brother 21 Savage bought me a car. I'm so happy. It's so nice. And I got a fridge inside of it.
So look, okay, these Atlanta ties, they run deep. But, okay, not all is good. It seems like 21 Savage and these guys in Atlanta, not everybody was looking out for Von and Durk and their crew. Because a few months after she got that car, rumors started circulating on Twitter that Kayla B had actually been robbed for her chain in Atlanta, right? This is somebody calling her out on Twitter, basically saying somebody steady online talking about you got your chain took and paid for it back. Give her what she want, please. All right. They're saying that people was airing her out. All right. And bear in mind, okay, King Von had been involved in a shooting with Lil Durk in Atlanta. Atlanta was frying, okay, from all of these situations, all right? She's talking about, can everyone go follow my new business page, please, and thank you? And then people responding, who stole your chain? So King Von's sister be getting involved in chain snatchings, all right? This is serious in Atlanta, right? People are atting her, saying, you ain't got that damn chain, huh? Very, very interesting, all right? And so apparently, a little while after this, like within about just over a week, all right, or more or less a week, after these rumors started going around online about Von's sister getting the chain snatched, a shootout would break out in the parking lot of the Cumberland Mall in Atlanta, where a child and a man would both be hit. Now, I've covered this in other videos, but you might not realize the context until this video. This is crazy. Look at this.
Hey, this is Sean on Lennon. Check out our animated short film, War is Over, inspired by the music of John and Yoko.
We are also following a developing story in Cobb County tonight.
That's where investigators say a man and a child were shot in a parking lot outside of Cumberland Mall.
News Edge reporter Denise Dillon joins us live with the latest details. Denise.
Yeah, the shooting happened right in front of these restaurants here at Cumberland Mall.
Hey, this case right here disappeared too. This case right here with Boona, this case ain't nowhere to be found, bro. I know damn well Atlanta ain't dropped no shooting and no kid. They got him on camera pointing his gun, and he dropped his ID and phone. So he caught. That's how they knew it was Boona. He dropped his ID and phone. Like, the case just disappeared though. That's when you know it's trouble for Lil Durk now. When the shit disappeared, like don't worry about it. We're gonna bring it up later.
I talked to a couple of people who were eating dinner at the time they heard the shots. They looked out and saw people running for cover.
Like, it was just like a very chaotic moment.
I saw somebody hit the ground, people running.
There were people running and zooming and everything.
And they closed the shutters in the restaurant. A shootout in the parking lot of Cumberland Mall. Witnesses say they saw people in two cars yelling at each other. Then they got out, guns in hand.
We hear gunfire. I peek around. I see the guys coming out of the vehicle that's facing the same direction as us, shooting into the vehicle next to them.
Crystal Schmidt says they got back in their cars and sped through the parking lot while one man was leaning out the window, still shooting. In the melee, a man and a young boy, about 8 years old, were both hit by bullets, one in the leg, one in the foot. The child was rushed to the hospital.
And the little boy was such a trooper that he didn't even cry, nothing. He laid there while this really cool nurse came and bandaged him up.
So things are popping off in Atlanta, okay? And people are wondering who's responsible. Well, just 2 days after the incident, two members of a crew called MCF, or Money Comes First, will be taken into custody in connection with the shooting. And this will go around on Atlantaology, which is the subreddit that basically covers all the Atlanta gang beefs and news and rap music and all that stuff. They said it was Lil Man and Runt from MCF, Money Comes First, arrested after having a shootout in a mall parking lot with ops striking a child by accident. Someone posted this after they got arrested, said, what the F did Runt do? Oh my God. They said, damn, Lil Man, hard as fuck. What? When did this happen? People saying they went to school with him. What the hell? He was on the come up in the rap game. All right. Money come first. Getting some motion in the game and then getting in trouble. But the reason why this is relevant is because not only were these local rising Atlanta faces getting dragged into this situation, but the following month, the authorities would arrest and identify, okay, they would arrest a third man and they would identify a fourth suspect who was apparently OTF Boona. Okay, they said police would seek fourth suspect in Cumberland Mall shootout. The Cobb County Police Department are searching for a fourth suspect involved in the March 23 shootout at Cumberland Mall. A warrant filed by police accuses Michael Golden of Chicago of shooting at 4 people and striking 3 of them, including a 6-year-old boy. According to the warrant, Golden was identified after leaving his phone at the scene of the crime. Why, Chicagoans? Always leaving your phones at the scene of the crime. Golden is wanted on 4 felony charges of aggravated assault with intent to murder. Police identified Golden by a cell phone dropped at the scene and through social media searches. The phone's data was obtained by police through executing a search warrant, and the warrant for Golden's arrest was issued. Police say Golden jumped out of a moving green Dodge Durango Hellcat, shooting at others before getting back in the car and fleeing the scene. Of the 4 people Golden is accused of shooting at, 3 are the other suspects that have been arrested in connection with the shooting. Okay, so this shootout is going on between OTF member, allegedly OTF Buna, all right, and guys that are involved in this Atlanta crew. It says the child was hit by a single shot while he was exiting a parked vehicle, causing him to fall to the ground. The juvenile victim had to crawl away to prevent being struck from additional rounds. The warrant does not say if this child was with the other victims or simply a bystander. Jakava Harris, 19 of Fairburn, Deshaun Powell, 19 of Atlanta, Karanji Reese, 18 of Atlanta, have been arrested on drug and gun charges, the MDJ previously reported. After the shooting, police found guns and drugs in the car the 3 men were in. According to the warrant for Golden's arrest, Harris was struck once in the foot and shot back at Golden. Harris was charged with reckless conduct for firing towards several people at the mall while aiming for Golden's car. Powell was hit in the back by a single round, the warrant said, and Reese ducked between vehicles and was not hit. Now, interestingly enough, less than a month after that shooting at the mall, King Von's sister, Kayla B, is laughing on Twitter, talking about get everything back in blood for sure. Winking face, demon emojis. Said, y'all been saying my shit got took March 13th. My jewelry, got my stuff. Go and ask him. So look, all right, I don't know if this is her saying, yep, we got it back. She maybe got a new chain made, but people are saying, yo, she got her chain back. And she's saying getting everything back in blood for sure. All right. Listen, man. All right. Some people in the comments are saying she got it taken. Why are you getting it back in blood? If your jeweler allegedly had your chain the entire time, did you get it back in blood from your jeweler? It says the date says March. So it says she's showing old pictures of the chain. We don't know. All right. Did the chain get
Smash that like button, y'all. Swipe. I got Second Nature GG4, 2 cherry Papa Roll pre-rolls, and 2 berry Peyton pre-rolls. Oh yeah. Think about it every time something goes on in Atlanta. There's a major drug bust that includes the Hispanics. Yeah, Boona fucked up, man. Boona fucked up. Boona shooting within the Gwinnett. Oh no, they killed 2 people, man. Alex wasn't the only person who died. It's somebody else who they killed. It's somebody else got killed in the car that Boona got caught in. I don't know who it is, but yeah, it's another guy who got killed. Oscar got killed, and then Boona got caught in the car that just killed somebody that day. So Boona got a lot of shit he fighting. He got a lot of shit he going up against, and he ain't beating it because he went in the girl house and the girl seen them. She know who it is. That's how he got caught. Oscar girlfriend. Yeah, Dirk them, they use their money. They use their money. They use their power. And they use that Chicago shit of we ain't going if somebody do something to us. And they went all the way with it, man. And now Dirk ain't never coming home. Boona gone, gonna be gone for the rest of his life and the rest of their stupid ass. When they had the world, bro, ain't too many niggas I know could fly to Dubai and chill over there for weeks and then come back here and then fly everywhere else. Like, ain't too many niggas, man. That's called a blessing.
Stolen? Said they've been saying my shit got took since March 13. My jeweler got my stuff. Go and ask him. Or did she get it back in blood like she was inferring? Well, what's interesting, okay, is that it was not long after this. It would be 3 months after this, okay, that people broke into Lil Durk's Georgia home, all right? All this shooting's going on at the mall. OTF members are getting, you know, implicated and all sorts of things are going on. Chains are getting stolen. They're apparently getting Back in Blood, okay? And Lil Durk had the song Back in Blood with Pooh Shiesty. But interestingly, okay, just a month after, Lil Durk's home is shot up, and you know how Lil Durk likes to get down at gas stations, right? And I'm not even trying to be slick, but you know how Lil Durk be out here getting down in gas stations. Well, just over a month after his home being invaded, a third man, right? An Atlanta man is fatally shot at a gas station. Okay, it happened around 11:30 p.m. at a Shell gas station on Martin Luther King Drive and Fairburn Road. A man was shot and killed late Monday night at a gas station in the Adamsville neighborhood. Police say it happened around 11:30 p.m. and police do not know what led to the shooting. They're asking for the public's help and looking at any possible surveillance video. Look at this footage.
All right, breaking news right now. A man is dead after being shot outside a gas station. We're told it happened here at the Shell at Fairburn and MLK. Police are looking at possible surveillance video out there, trying to figure out what went down leading up to this shooting. If you know anything, please give police a call.
So, remember how I told you 2 of the people that got arrested in this situation were members of this crew called MCF, right? Was it Money Comes First? Money Come First, all right? 2 of the people that were getting shot at allegedly by the OTF member were from Money Comes First. Well, who was the man who was shot and killed at the gas station a month after Durk's home was invaded? Yes, people, he was a member of Money Comes First. He was Mark from MCFGG, right? This is the news that he passed away. Interesting stuff, right? Deleted comments. People saying they're really not into it with nobody. He probably passed away from a gun swap or dice game if they were heavily in the streets. People saying he was a chill-ass op. I ain't going to disrespect him. He ain't nothing, never do nothing to me while he was alive. Rest in peace, though. I didn't even know he died until last night. All right? So, MCF members are now getting murdered, and no one really knows why. No one really knows what's going on. Interestingly enough, a few months after this, we actually end up seeing the news, okay? OTF Buna is arrested for the shooting at the Atlanta Mall. OTF had Atlanta just on fire in 2020 and 2021. I'm not going to lie to you. They took that Chicago energy over to Atlanta, and the FBI has still got whiplash from everything that was going on. OTF Buna from Lamron was arrested for a shooting that happened in March outside a mall in Atlanta. He allegedly hopped out the SRT and started shooting into a car with 3 men. 2 of them got hit, and a child was hit in the crossfire. He luckily survived, charged with 4 counts of aggravated assault and no bond. These are the 3 men he shot at, allegedly from MCF. This is the detail of the shooting. You've already seen this. Right, and this is the backstory. All right, this went under the radar in the Chicago scene. All right, a lot of people had interesting comments. They're saying, "Damn, Buna was living good as hell." They're saying, "Damn, no bond. Dirk gonna have to pay for a good lawyer." They're saying this man's fried. They don't play in Georgia. But then they're saying from Georgia, your legal system's a joke. You can buy your way out of this. If you got Brian Steele, you might buy your way out of it. It's just damn. So Buna was really shooting at Man from 4PF. That's crazy. I F with Man music hard. So now they're saying it's connected to OTA. Cool with Lil Baby. I wonder what happened. It's cool, but you can't control other dudes. They're saying, I hope this doesn't mess up Dirk and Baby's situation. So they dropped a whole album after this happened. It was all the way back in March. But they're saying OTF going to get hit with a RICO. They're going to tie all of this together, and they're going to get the blame for all of this Atlanta violence. They better chill. They already finna get hit one in Chicago. And little did we know, Lil Durk decided after all this was going on, hey, why not get a private jet to Los Angeles and just roll the dice again? It's crazy, all right? It's like they want that shit to go on in Chicago because they don't play that gangbanging stuff in Detroit. They indict dudes quick. They asked me where I'll be in 10 years. I said the feds, Durkio. And that was 4 years ago before the murder for hire even happened. So why do OTF keep shooting stuff up in Atlanta? Because dudes be trying to rob them and stuff. Atlanta is slime city, just like Miami. All right? If you rich in Atlanta, you a target. They don't call that slime city for nothing. Okay, so in Chicago, you effed up. You can't even live in Atlanta nowadays. I would not live in Atlanta. So the guy in the middle, second slide, is Lil Man. He cool with Lil Baby. All right? Saying anyone else peep that? I'm sure he's tied in with Lil Baby. Their hoods are next to each other. Says Cobb County not going to play with these dudes. All right? It is a problem. And they're saying, did he drop his phone or maybe he was texting one of the victims? So the news of OTF Boona's arrest would go around. It would be on Academics' page, right? This ain't no secret. Before you all try coming at me, calling me the feds, this has been covered, okay? Academics page 2021. It's been around. Dirk affiliate, OTF Boona. This was on Rap, all right? At Rap. This had been out there, all right? So this ain't nothing new. But what is interesting, okay, is that Dirk would actually talk about the incident where they busted into his home eventually in 2023 with DJ Academics. He would speak openly about the incident and basically explain that that is basically what made him change his ways, and he's now got 24/7 security that are ready to kill for him.
Watch him. I got 24-hour security watching my house. Trained. Not trained. They're not trained to go. They train to kill. And you know what I'm saying? I broke it down. I had to talk with all of them. Like, man, like, I kill one of y'all if anything happened to my family. Then me, I go to A to B.
You know, I can't lie. That's crazy. Telling your armed security that you will kill them if anything happens to your family is crazy.
Obviously, you've been around situations like that before, but you think about your kids. I'm like, that could have been there. Your kids could have, you know, you gotta be a father. Like, that make you feel differently about how you reacted to that type of shit?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Cause like, they could have been a.
So not only this whole interview was a masterclass in self-snitching, right? Because you had him basically claiming responsibility for the murder of Lil Pab in this interview. But also, all right, if you read between the lines, Dirk would basically explain that if Ak would ask, were the suspects ever caught in this situation? And Dirk would sidestep the question.
Did they ever figure out who was behind that? That had to be an inside job. Like a nigga who clearly.
Only nobody come out. Nobody.
So he didn't say who. He said, did they ever saw like that? He just said, I don't let nobody come to my house.
Nobody's ever allowed to my house. It be our best friend never been in my house.
For real?
I promise.
Your best friend?
I promise. Like, it's people like that I just don't allow around my girl and my kids. Cause it's like, I don't know. It's like, I'm just a different type of nigga. I'm not the. We're gonna have family night at Dirk house tonight. It's the.
Everybody at Dirk's crib.
Yeah,
type shit.
We gotta. Everybody getting watched. We gotta watch everybody. Hey.
So he stepped up the security, but here's the last thing I want to leave you with that's going to blow your mind, and then you can go and do your own research into this.
Hey, that's what let me know, man, that Lil Dirk, he just a dumb motherfucker, man. He watching the watcher. When you gotta watch the watcher, bro, when everybody gotta be watch your own crew, bro, you don't even need to hang with them no more, bro. That's common sense. Nigga say, I don't trust nobody. Everybody being watched. Yeah, Academics got it out of him. I ain't gonna lie. He made Lil Dirk motherfucker speak. Peer pressure him up.
Right, Big Mark. All right, Mark from MCF, who was killed at that gas station like a month after Dirk's home was invaded. A few months after a shootout where OTF member Boona shot at MCF members, including one person who was apparently affiliated with Lil Baby. Well, according to a February 2025 article, the authorities would actually tie this murder of Big Mark to Lil Baby. All right. And apparently this murder would allegedly be the start of a war that Lil Baby's 4PF got into. Okay. It says arrest warrant confirms Atlanta rapper Lil Baby's connection to Boyd murders. Deadly gang feud that claimed 2 young lives. A violent conflict between 4PF and OMF led to a fatal shooting on July the 2nd, 2024 in Southwest Atlanta, killing 2 13-year-olds and wounding an 11-year-old. Police arrest 7 in connection with teen murders. Atlanta police linked the shooting to an ongoing gang feud and arrested 7 suspects, citing the incident as retaliation for previous violence. Lil Baby's name surfaces in gang dispute. Authorities allege that the shooting stemmed from the escalating gang tensions following a 2024 music video shoot involving rapper Lil Baby, though he wasn't directly tied in the incident. Said a gang-related dispute between two criminal organizations culminated in a fatal shooting on July the 2nd, 2024, leaving 2 young teenagers dead and a third wounded outside an apartment complex in southwest Atlanta, police say. The attack was part of an escalating feud between the 4 Pockets Full 4PF gang and Only My Family gang, not OCF. OMF, but it's close, isn't it? It's very close. And then we're coming to find out OCF members, Only the Family, they're shooting at people with connections to Lil Babies because it's crazy. Atlanta Police Chief Darian Shirebaum held a press conference on Wednesday to announce the arrest of 7 gang members they believe are responsible for the boy's death. These arrests included Quionte Sanders, Richard Hollis, Reginald Thomas, DeKeithion Mobley, Marcus Crawford, Tradon Crawford, and Ali Caldwell. During the same press conference, the APD Homicide Commander Ralph Woolfolk connected the murders to cowardly acts of an Atlanta-based rapper who decided to shoot a music video in a place he knew he shouldn't have been. Woolfolk said that his team would work relentlessly to hold the rapper and affiliates responsible for their actions. Incident overview. What we know. Approximately 12:34 on July the 2nd, Atlanta police responded to reports of gunfire at the Sparks apartment on Sparks Street Southwest. When they arrived, they found 3 juvenile males shot. 13-year-old Lamon Freeman was pronounced dead at the scene, while 13-year-old Jacody Davis succumbed to his injuries after being transported to Elgilston Hospital. It's so sad. 11-year-old Dontavius Davis survived with a gunshot wound to his foot, right? It's so sad. But here's where it gets interesting. Sequence of events. According to arrest warrants obtained by Fox 5 Atlanta, witnesses report that the Davis brothers had left their apartment just before midnight to wish Freeman a happy birthday when they were ambushed. Surveillance footage from multiple locations confirmed the presence of 2 suspect vehicles, a white Nissan Maxima and a gray Nissan sedan. The apartment complex twice before 6 armed individuals exited and opened fire. Investigators recovered multiple shell casings at the crime scene, including 5.56 and 7.62 and 2.23 caliber rounds. The victims were struck multiple times with forensic evidence indicating that Freeman suffered a gunshot wound to the head while Jacody Davis was shot in the chest. But here's where it gets very interesting. What started the conflict? The backstory. Authorities say that 2 of the criminal street gangs in Atlanta, 4PF, 4 Pockets Full, and OMF, Only My Family, are known to have historical conflict connected to the August 2021 death of 4PF associate Marcus Big Mark Holland. Now, it says here, OMF is a subset of the Goodfellas criminal street gang. Police say the Goodfellas was reportedly established in the early 2000s and is often referred to as the mob or La Familia or La Cosa Nostra, which is Italian for this thing of ours. Every criminal activity in which the Goodfellas is engaged in is geared towards making money and protecting their ability to do so. But they're saying, all right, that the murder of Big Mark, 4PF associate, they were saying that he was part of this crew that was called, all right, it was Money Comes First, MCF, okay, but this is him, all right? So there's more and more information. People are tying it together. These are, pictures and tributes to him. Very, very sad, but very interesting. So as the article goes on, it basically breaks it down. It says OMF is a subset of the Goodfellas. I already told you that. And 4PF is known as Atlanta-based rapper's personal brand and motto. His record label was previously named 4 Pockets Full, but it was changed to Glass Window Entertainment in 2024. Like that's going to help when all this is going on. It says ongoing gang violence in Atlanta. What they're saying, authorities say the conflict between 4PF and OMF has resulted in multiple homicides and shootings, especially since May 2024. According to police, Lil Baby, whose real name is Dominique Jones, went to the 2100 block of Verbena Street to shoot a music video, an area known to be frequented by OMF members associated with Dixie Court. 3 people were shot that day, a 23-year-old man, 24-year-old man, a 27-year-old man. They all survived, and Lil Baby was not injured in the shooting. However, the feud between the gangs intensified following the incident, and that led to gang members retaliating throughout Atlanta, right? And that's when basically things got out of hand. We see eventually kids end up getting killed, but apparently a big confrontation, a big escalation came on June the 29th, 2024, when Trevante Turner was murdered at 9 Peyton Place. And following his death, his cousin and gang leader, Quionte Midnight Sanders, who's currently at prison, coordinated revenge against 4PF members through a series of phone calls and social media messages from behind the wall. So investigators uncovered communication between Sanders and several OMF affiliates and plans to retaliate. Basically, these communications identified the target as John J. Shot Smith, known to frequent the Sparks area and a close relationship with Lil Baby, with police referring as to him as the 4PF gang leader in their warrant. This is bad, okay? This is bad for Lil Baby. No doubt he's changing the record label name, okay? And so the police would basically recover the stolen white Nissan Maxima used in the shooting of Freeman and the Davis brothers at a parking deck. And basically, they would use forensic analysis to link shell casings found at the scene to previous gang-related shootings across the city. They would tie it all together. It's bad, okay? They were tapping phones. They intercepted phone conversations between gang members discussing the incident and efforts to cover up their involvement in the boy's death. Okay, and a known OMF associate, Richard R.J. Hollis, was overheard instructing associates to destroy evidence, including shoes and social media accounts. A confidential informant, so they got rats all over the place, right? Confidential informant provided information implicating J-Man in the shooting, and the informant told police they had learned through a relative that J-Man really wanted Lil Baby, but it was hard to touch him. Instead, they were hoping to catch another 4PF member, and they basically didn't even know that the children were the people that got hurt in the shooting until afterwards. So look, all right, it's all connected. I'm going to be doing a lot more digging, a lot more investigation, because this thing with OTF Booner is crazy. And then he's been indicted for another crazy murder. You probably remember this from the channel. This is OTF Booner as well. So he got another situation that he involved in. And this was the case where he basically allegedly like tied this guy up, kidnapped him and shot him 17 times in a church parking lot.
What police say led to a violent home invasion before an officer found a man's body at a Gwinnett County church parking lot. As Channel 2 Gwinnett County Bureau Chief Matt Johnson reports for us, police say the 4 suspects sent a disturbing message to the victim's wife.
Today, we're getting new insight on a brutal murder that police say began well before they discovered the victim's body at a church parking lot. A detective testified that armed robbers actually sent a chilling message to the victim's wife right before the murder. A Gwinnett County judge heard chilling testimony about how police say Raymond Cooper worked with 3 others in a deadly home invasion that left a father shot 17 times. A detective said the suspects delivered a terrifying message to the wife of Oscar Cruz.
They told her this would be the last time that she saw her husband and to kiss him goodbye.
Police say Cooper and 3 suspects met Cruz at a Waffle House on July 22nd at around 1 a.m, where he got into their car. Investigators say the suspects became violent when they took Cruz to his home on Gin Blossom Circle, where the 28-year-old's wife was showering.
Yeah, his hands were bound, tape, and there was a male pointing a gun at his head.
So look, okay, this is basically, I don't know how connected this is to those specific incidents, but essentially, Gwinnett County is just on the outskirts of the center of Atlanta. Okay, this is less than an hour from the center of Atlanta. So some people have said this might have had something to do with other situations. They were saying Doody Lowe got shot and robbed in Atlanta. Some people say Bezu was getting into trouble in Atlanta. I really don't know, but to be honest, I'm going to be digging even deeper into the situation. I feel like maybe there's a secret gang war going on in Atlanta that's got something to do with Lil Durk. All right, Durk, Von, they all went over to Atlanta and just started raising hell. And somebody's got to get to the bottom of this, okay? They're saying people connected with Lil Baby are getting shot out of the mall, and then someone's getting killed at a gas station the month after Durk's home gets... Right. This is crazy. Let me know what you guys think down in the comments, man. Do you feel like this is connected? Do you feel like I'm reaching? I really don't know, okay? But I started finding a few things that connect.
I can tell you this. That guy Oscar, he got something to do with them. He got something to do with them running the dirt crib. He part of that shit, man. He connected to all that shit. He connected to all that shit, man. He wasn't just no motherfucking connector. None of that who gave them some drugs, man. First-hand information, man, from the gang members. They say Oscar ain't innocent, man. They say Oscar was getting information and feeding the gang members. Is it me or Butter sound like his nuts ain't dropped? Man, I don't even talk about Butter, man. I be trying to give him the good advice, and then they'll say I said something about him, man. You know, that's when people not paying attention in school, man. So I don't even say nothing about Butter no more, man. I just chase Trench's newspaper, man, and get out the way. Yeah, Oscar set the play on everything. This coming from OTF. You know what I'm talking about? They say Oscar ain't innocent. They hit me up like, nah, Oscar ain't innocent, bro. He with that shit. And then Caleb beating them chain and all that shit. All that shit got something to do with it. All that shit. I made a video about that. Sound like he took my video and just exited me out of it. I reported about this shit and said that it's like he exited me out of that. This Trench's News video, but he cut me out and added everybody else. He a motherfucker. I just paid attention to that. I said all this shit about Oscar and everything. Dirk said no one knew where he lived. Did Oscar know? Hey, look. This all I'ma say, man. A lot of people can say you don't know where they live at. It might be a police officer. Hey, if you got the right connect, you can find out where Lil Durk live at, man. Trust me. His homies now probably don't know where he live at. But somebody know where Lil Durk live at. It could be one of somebody family members stay in the same place. Lil Durk ain't the only one with money. Somebody could stay in the same place as Lil Durk. Live in the same community. Oh, Lil Durk live over here. Like, it ain't hard to find out where you live at. And Lil Durk big, bro. Like, it ain't hard to find. Shit, I know where LeBron James live at. I ain't even been to his crib or none of that, but I know where his crib at. Hey, man, Oscar was playing all sides, man. I'm telling y'all, man. They finally figured it out, man. It took them years to figure it out, but, you know. For sure, Mook. Shout out Mook, 6421, man. Appreciate it, Mook. I just feel like, man, Lil Durk, man, he just the poorest leader on earth, man. I ain't never seen no nigga, man, who become a millionaire, man, and let some broke motherfuckers control his ship, man. I can't see it, man. I can't see me having all the money and letting these motherfuckers influence me to crash out on my shit, like, for real. Because it was the influence, man. Nobody cared if Durk slid for his brother. Nobody cared about that shit. His homies never cared. And then that what made Lil Durk care, because his homies never really cared. To the world, nobody gave a fuck, man. We wouldn't have known if Lil Durk slid for D-Thang or not. You know, we would have known if he slid for Von them, because Quando them alive. So we would have known that. But before we knew that AJ and them were suspects, we wouldn't have known who got killed in Chicago and if they was responsible, you know. He just crashed out, man. And then you got to think about it. If the record label gave Lil Durk some money, they gonna want their motherfucking money back, man. They finna come for their money. Once they see you can't get out of jail, they want their money back. Then you got Lil Pab Mama. Lil Pab Mama finna sue. Now she could sue for $50 million, and the judge could say, "Hey, we grant you $50 million." And they coming to your crib. They taking money that's coming in. They taking that shit off the back. They taking trophies off the wall. They'll take Lil Durk Grammy, goddammit. I'm telling you, if she win that lawsuit, it's Grammy going in for sale. It's just all bad, man, because I know where we come from, man. We be trying to make it out. That's the goal, bro. Even the game member said that. The goal is to make it out the hood. Now everybody's goal is to stay in the hood and flex. Flex on the motherfuckers who ain't got shit. You got some good clothes, good shoes, cars and shit. So you flexing. You just pulling up to the hood just to flex on your own people. You know what I'm talking about? I look at it like that now. Like, for real. Because if a nigga got some real money, nigga seeing $100,000 and playing with that type of shit, whether you scamming, robbing, whatever, I'm getting the fuck on, bro. I'm going to get me a house in outside Chicago and move around. Man, it's a Chicago thing, man. It's a pride thing. It's a crab in a barrel, man. And it's a yes man problem in Chicago. Like if one nigga got the money in Chicago, everybody gonna be flunkies. No nigga gonna fall out with him and tell him, hey man, the way you moving, bro, you gonna go to jail. Ain't nobody gonna do that from Chicago, bro, because they attached on to the money. Man, we ain't telling him shit. If we tell him something, then he gonna kick us off the boat. So we definitely ain't telling him that he about to crash. That's how Chicago mentality is, man. Anywhere else you go, a nigga gonna say, man, hey, look, man, don't do that. The feds don't play down here. You can go out of town anywhere, and they gonna tell you, man, hey, look, bro, you too big to do that shit. They probably warn you. Chicago ain't gonna warn you. Your own homies gonna let you crash. Then they gonna be with you to crash. Just to say I went down with Lil Durk. I went down with Lil Durk. I called my case with Lil Durk. Lil Durk my rappy. Like, that ain't nothing to be proud about. That ain't shit to celebrate. That Lil Durk yo rappy on the murder for hire. That shit ain't nothing to celebrate. That shit is a downfall. It's dangerous. Crime of opportunities doesn't matter who you are. Tommy, how you doing? I haven't engaged with you in a second. I've been busy with the port, but I don't miss a laugh. Yeah, man. Shout out to all the port workers, man. Keep doing your thing, my dude. I don't care how you get it, man. I don't care how you get it. Work, port, McDonald's, HVAC. Man, get you a job, bro. Cause we ain't getting nothing but older. People be laughing at people getting older. People be like, oh man, you old. You an old man. It don't matter who getting old. It's matter what the fuck you gonna have when you get old. Don't nobody think about that. Man, I'm gonna be 50. I'm gonna be 60 in 2 years. I'm gonna be 50 in 20 years. You know, I'm gonna be in 25 years. I'm gonna be motherfucking 55. Like motherfuckers don't think that that's gonna come that fast, but it's gonna come. And you gonna need that medicine that you've been abusing. All them pills, your back gonna start hurting for real. And you ain't gonna even be able to take the pills because the pills ain't gonna work. You already abused them motherfuckers when you was 20 years old. Then the shit gonna be higher than what it is now. All the food, all the clothes, everything gonna be two times higher than it is now. You gotta have money, man. People be investing their time in the wrong shit, man. Chase, go after what pays, man. Ain't no need to sit around no block and just be sitting there and you watching people go to work and come from work and you just been there all day. Don't do it, man. I'm telling you. Don't do it. Trenches News telling you, man. Do not do it, bro. Do not sit back and wait and watch nobody else go to work. And you been sitting out in the same place and they came back from work and said what's up to you before they went to work and not to work. Don't do it, bro. That's bomb activity. Go and get you a job for them hours, bro. And if you ain't got no job or nothing positive to do, none to do that's gonna bring you in the income, just stay in the house. If you ain't got nothing good to do, just stay in the house, man. Tomorrow will be a better day. But I know it's better than you going outside and just standing around. I know that for sure. On everything, your woman will respect you if you stay in the house and get on the internet and search for a job or try to think about something. Then you just stand outside all day and all night. She in there with the kids and you ain't bringing in $1. That's bomb activity, man. I'm telling you, don't do it, bro. I sat there and watched the family come in the hood with Section 8, get a job. He got a plumbing job. His wife got a job. And then they was leaving out and said, oh, hey, we'll holler at y'all, man. Hey, Swipe, man, good looking, man. For treating us with kindness, man. We finna go and move out to go and get our own house now. And I'm like, damn, bro. We watched them 2 years, bro, go from nothing to something, bro. A 1-bedroom apartment into them getting their own crib, bro. Like I watched these people do it, bro. I watched them do it in Ducknam Hood. I watched them people move in, go to work for 2 years straight, and then say we moving out, we getting our own house. I seen them go from getting on a bus to driving the Infinity truck. No, I lied. They started off with like a Nissan Maximum. Then they graduated to a Infinity. Then they graduated to more shit. You know, as we sitting there watching, smoking all the weed, not making no money, just sitting there all day, waiting to go to jail or get killed. For real, man. Don't be like us, man. Don't just sit around and wait on no motherfucker body else. Or don't watch nobody else get no money. Don't watch no other nigga get no money. That goes for you riding around while he hustling and you ain't getting no money. Don't do that. That's a setback in time on your part. Cause you riding around with another nigga while he getting money when you could be in the house with your kids, bro. You ain't getting no money. Ain't shit got to do with you. Go in the house, man. I'm telling you. Your girl will respect you if you stayed in the house with the kids and you ain't had shit. Then you just outside with little Ray now, going to jail for trespassing, going to jail for stupid shit. And then you wonder why she fucking the neighbor. I mean, it's common sense, man. You ain't pay them no attention. You wanted to go with the gang members every day. And that's why she fucked your homie and your big homie and all that shit. Cause you ain't treating her. You ain't doing nothing for her. You can't help with a bill, not the cable bill. You can't help with the cable bill, bro. Like you a bomb. The cable bill is like the least bill. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. The cable bill is higher than a motherfucker. I pay like damn near $200 for a cable bill. Yeah, the cable bill ain't cheap. Cable bill ain't cheap. $200 ain't cheap to be for the internet to go out when it want to, and then they tell you, oh, we working on it. Well, if you gonna compensate me, motherfucker, for cutting my shit off in the middle of my life, like for real, bro. Like they don't think about that though when they clip your internet or when they decide to work on your shit in the morning all the way to 3 o'clock. Like, damn, bro, is we getting compensated for this shit? Like for real, at least compensate us. If you gotta work on the Wi-Fi, we should get an extra day or something. Like it shouldn't be like, oh, we worked on your Wi-Fi for 2 days, but we don't owe you shit. Thank God you still got Wi-Fi. Like, fuck no. Yeah, that cable bill something nuts. I ain't gonna lie. Mimi pay all the bills, but when I run across them and see them, you know, I be like, damn. My phone bill, I looked at my phone bill one day. I seen $240. I said, I'm finna call AT&T. Let me promote y'all for free or something. Shit. God damn, y'all AT&T going bananas. Man, my motherfucking bill like $240, bro. No bullshit. Shit, with my Apple Watch, it was probably like $3 something. Like, you can cut that shit off, Nene. Shit, I look at my wrist. You goddamn it on my own. Shit, I don't need no motherfucking Apple Watch to tell me no time. I don't talk on the motherfucker. The motherfucker too little to text on. Like, you can't do nothing on no Apple Watch. That shit just for show. You could clip that motherfucker. They charging all this goddamn money just connect the Apple Watch that's just sitting on your wrist all day. Fuck that. I'm learning about saving money, y'all. Don't mind me. I'm just learning about saving money. I see how the rich people get rich now. You know, because all the bullshit activities that ain't nobody using, cut that shit off. Cut that shit off. You ain't using it. Cut it off. They be getting over, man. Let me go up in the comments. Talk to me. I'll talk back. Happy Friday, man. Everybody who's still alive today, I hope y'all make it to Monday, man. That's how serious these streets is. Hey, and if you go shopping, if any one of y'all go Christmas shopping, go deep as hell. Go 5, 6 deep. Don't go by yourself. Please don't go by yourself. All right? Don't go shopping by yourself if y'all go shopping, man. Christmas shopping. Go 4, 5 deep. Go with somebody likes to carry. You got niggas that's sleeping, that's outside in the trunk, waiting to hear a motherfucker say, pop the trunk. And then they hopping out that trunk and rob you and shoot you. Like, for real, man. I don't want nothing to happen to y'all, but watch the robbers, man. They robbing at all-time high. Remember, everybody ain't got no Christmas. Everybody ain't bringing in no 70-inch flat screen in the crib. You got to watch the neighbor, too. Watch the watchers. Motherfuckers will watch you bring in your shit and then watch you leave out. See how many heads up in there and then go and hit your shit. Trenches News did it before, so I'm just telling y'all. Make sure you watch the watcher, man. The watcher, always watch him. Niggas will count the heads in your crib. No, the grandma ain't come out. All right, she out. Everybody out the crib. It's some cold motherfuckers out here, man. I'm telling y'all. But yeah, make sure y'all stay alive, man. Watch your surroundings. Don't trust nobody. Don't get nobody no light. If a motherfucker ain't got no light and he smoke, then he don't need no light. If you buy a stove or on the bus stop or wherever you at, and a motherfucker say you got change for a 20, hey, they trying to stick you up, man. It's a whole mile we in, nigga. Like, you trying to size me up or something? Like, for real. Like, watch all that shit, man. Watch all the tricks, man. It's a lot of tricks that motherfuckers getting got on. That they shouldn't even be, they'll be alive if they would have just, hey, look, bro, I don't even talk to people. You know? Play like you deaf when a nigga walk up to you. You see a crowd of 3 motherfuckers ask you, hey, you got to turn, you know? Every time they talk, they get the fuck on. You know, you live to see another day. Motherfucker say it's a stick up. Hey, all you gotta do is play deaf. They gonna get scared. Yeah, asking you for directions. Hey, what is see this towel wet? You can look up in the air and see this motherfucker. Nigga, get the fuck back. On everything. Yeah, like, hey, I don't want nobody to fall victim out here, man. And this ain't just Chicago. This shit everywhere. Motherfuckers trying to work their number for Christmas. Remember, the bombs been standing outside all day. I'm talking about the gang members. They ain't got shit for the crib, so what they finna do? They finna start hitting licks, robbing people. You know, they robbing motherfuckers out here. They just said old boy BD Mike, he robbed a motherfucker for $600 in a pack of cigarillos. That's crazy. I ain't even know people still smoke cigarillos. $600 in a fucking pack of cigarillos, man. Do you know how much time he finna get for that $600 in a pack of cigarillos? Man, that nigga finna get 14 to 20 some years, man, for that shit. And then the nigga called from the police station when they gave him his phone call. Hey, officer, can I get my phone call? Yeah, come on, come out. Dial, hit one before you hit any button and dial the number. All right, sir. Hey, look, Tony. Hey, make sure you kill the witness, man, so I can get up out of here. Your call has been terminated. Goodbye. Like, that nigga crazy than a motherfucker, bro. I ain't never seen no nigga call from the police station. If a nigga called me from the police station and say, hey, swipe, hey, kill the witness, I'm calling the police station. Hey, look, hey, I know y'all just had him tell them threaten the witness, but hey, look, I ain't with none of that. I don't do none of that. I believe in Jesus, bro. So if y'all told him to do that shit, I would have called the police station on my mama. I would have called a straight police station, bro. If a nigga called my phone from jail and say, kill the witness. I gotta call the police station and ask if y'all tell this nigga that, hey, rewind that tape and see if y'all told this nigga to tell me this. Because I think y'all trying to set me up right now. You know? On some real nigga shit, man. They looking for Lil Tony now, though. They definitely looking for Lil Tony, man. Wherever Lil Tony at, I hope you in that hole, motherfucker, like a rabbit. Because they want you. That motherfucker said, Lil Tony. Asked him, did he know his call was monitoring record? He knew that shit. So when you pick up that phone, your phone is being a monitoring recording. You may go through with your call on everything. Because you know they got to press 1 now on the call. They got to accept the call. Or whatever button they press now. But yeah, they got to accept the call. Before you accept the call, it's going to tell you, read you your rights. Niggas still don't be giving a fuck. Hey, the guy who killed J-Dog, Swipe, we smoke cigarillos, Swipe, Dutchess cigarillos, right? Hey, I ain't smoking cigarillo, bro, since I ain't smoking cigarillo, I ain't gonna lie, since like 2013, 11, 12, some shit like that, man. I ain't seen nobody smoke cigarillos. What cigarillos? I thought cigarillos was that brown pack. That's what I know in the cigarillos. They come in a pack, like 5, 6 in a pack. Them was the real cigarillos. Now they call anything cigarillos now. But the cigarillos was in like a Swisher pack. They was like 5 in a pack. and they was, we call them cigarellos. I don't know. They probably call all the blunt cigarellos now. Yo, pick up them guns from apartment 4D. Oh yeah, C Murder did that shit too. C Murder got on the phone in the feds and said, "Hey, the feds on us. They got everything. I seen it on the video. Delete all the phones. Your phone has been terminated. Goodbye." And you should have known they recorded that shit. He told them boys get rid of all their phones. He seen all the evidence. So if you seen all the evidence and they got you, you saying they got all the evidence, then they got you, right? So that say about who killer. Say about who killer. What I was about to say about who killer. No, we talking about the robbery. We talking about the robberies and shit. I'm trying to save some people some money. Oh, Sherrod. Rest in peace of Sherrod, man. For sure, rest in peace, Sherrod. He was a good kid, bro. I don't care what you see. If you see a picture with him throwing up BD, Sherrod was a good kid, bro. Like, he knew how to draw. He knew how to fake sing. He used to be around that bitch fake singing and all that shit. All them little niggas threw on the hoodie and stood by the gate and thought they was doing something. Like, all of them did it, man. I don't know nobody who Sherrod killed. So, to me, he was innocent on everything. He was one of the innocent. To everybody else, he was old block. He was claiming it, whatever. Man, if you ain't never shot no gun or did nothing to nobody, you a victim. You a civilian to me. For real. Like Big Ike Money and them. Ike Money and them can't shoot at nobody, man. They just guilty for claiming. Can you imagine Ike Money hopping out of car and bouncing out and chasing a motherfucker? His kneecaps gonna buckle. His kneecaps gonna bump into each other. He can't chase nobody. Like, I wouldn't even go after no Ike Money if I hopped out and I seen him. Like, I know he ain't with it. He just a singer. Like, that's the difference between our generation, bro. Like, everybody knew who was with the shit. Like, you could be, hey, look, you could be from a block and niggas know, like, oh, he ain't with the shit. Even though he from over there, he ain't on nothing. He go to school. He play basketball. Now, if you from over there, your ass getting killed too. That's why I say, man, I feel bad for these parents that's moving in these neighborhoods and then they kids die. Because the gang members now don't know the difference between the motherfucker who just moved in the neighborhood or they don't give a fuck. Let's just be real. We ain't gonna say they don't know the difference. They don't give a fuck. Because ain't nowhere in the hell. If I got ops, I know everybody I'm in tour with. I know everybody who want to kill me, all that shit. I already know. I put new people on the list every day. He might want to kill Trenches News. I put that on the list. You know what I'm talking about? So, for you not to know who the fuck you just ran down on and stepped on is crazy. The little guys, they just killed DeVille. He just got killed. He was a basketball player in the suburbs. They killed him and then told the police when they got caught. We didn't mean to kill him. He looked just like a guy. Look at my Facebook. Look at my Facebook. I can show you the guy he looked like. Don't he look just like him? As if the police gonna say, "Oh yeah, we're gonna let you go, dog." He do look just like him. Like you a damn fool, man. Like, that's crazy, bro. For a nigga to be in the first 48 room and be like, "Oh man, officer, man, we killed the wrong person. I can prove it to you. Look at my Facebook." Like, bro, y'all just walk the nigga down, bro. Ain't no accident. If you shoot somebody, bro, ain't no accident, bro. It's no accident. An accident is when you bump somebody's car at the stoplight. That's an accident. An accident, the chain slipped and you ran into somebody's garage. It was an accident. I don't look, ain't no motherfucking gun, because the gun ain't going off without a nigga pulling the trigger. So ain't no such thing as no accident when it comes to somebody, when somebody died. There's no accident. All right, let me go back to Chicago news. It's Friday, so I always go back to the news and check, once in a while. These the guys I'm talking about, y'all. Hold on. These the guys I'm talking about.
4 months after a teen from South Holland was gunned down, his family is finally getting answers about his murder.
Police announced 3 arrests last night, and today we're hearing from the victim's mother. Casey Crone is joining us live in the studio with the latest on this. Casey.
Sylvia and Terrence DeVell Holden was an honor student and standout athlete with dreams of playing college basketball. But his life was cut short in what police are now saying was a case of mistaken identity. Holden, who was 16 years old, was getting ready to start his junior year at Thornwood High School in South Holland when in early August he was killed at his girlfriend's home near 160th and Drexel Avenue. Over the weekend, South Holland police arrested 21-year-old Javon Moore, 20-year-old Damon Smith, and an unnamed 16-year-old. All of them are from the neighboring village of Phoenix.
Killed the motherfucking honor roll student. That shit pissed me off, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna even lie, man. I'm tired of these little niggas. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I'm tired of them, bro. They just taking everybody. These little niggas from Phoenix. They didn't travel all the way somewhere else. Well, it's right up the street, I'm pretty sure. But they didn't travel somewhere. And then they killed the motherfucker only to say the whole kill that girlfriend house make me think of back door. Yeah, I thought about that too. Until they said that it was another little boy. The mama said it was another boy who looked just like her son. Like, that's crazy, bro. I mean, if you look at it, it's a life saved, though. He got took out, and somebody else who they was looking for who really killing people, this little motherfucker, he saved by the bell now. He running around talking about some, y'all miss me, nigga. Y'all ain't hit the right person, nigga. Y'all killing innocent people. I bet she on the internet woofing. We don't know these little niggas. But I guarantee the little nigga who ain't get killed, who was supposed to get killed, I guarantee he on the internet woofing like a motherfucker. They all do it, man. Hey, look, if a nigga see Trenches News and you inbox me and say, hey, Trenches, I could have killed you, bro. I'm going to say, hey, God bless you, brother. I'm glad that you didn't shoot me, brother. And I'll go on the live and say, hey, look, he called me. He seen me, he called me, and he ain't do shit. Hey, thank you, brother. I'm going to congratulate your ass. Ain't no need for me to say, nigga, you should have killed me. I'm going to do this to you because you could have got me in reality. So I'm going to thank you. I mean, that might hurt him even more, me thanking him. You know, these little niggas can't even take no compliments. He say the 16-year-old, the drill rapper. Well, his ass finna be beating on them cell walls because he finna go to jail. And they charging him as an adult. They little ass finna get like 30, 40 years. They'll be back when they 60. No, they'll be back when they like in their 40s. Look at them looking like two stupid, dumb motherfuckers. It's always a nigga with a Nike tech, man. Can Nike? Nah, let me stop that. No, hey, don't play with Nike, man. We support Nike. I just hate that all these bombs got access to the Nikes. They fucking up the Nike shit. Why you can't kill a motherfucker in a Walmart outfit? You niggas going out in style, huh? Killing niggas in style, man. Crazy. Hey, Trump say fentanyl will be mass destruction. Yes, baby. All right, let's see what's going on in Detroit.
And we begin with that shocking murder outside of Westland Kroger. A Salvation Army bell ringer shot and killed. Thank you for joining us for 7 News Detroit at 5. I'm Glenda Lewis.
And I'm Simon Shakett. You can only imagine how terrifying this was for customers and employees at the store. We broke this last night, and today we learned a suspect has been taken into custody after an overnight search. The victim, now identified as Alvin Eccles.
7 News Detroit reporter Randy Wimbley sat down with Eccles' family today as they demand answers.
The murder of a Salvation Army bell ringer has struck a nerve in this community, and his family even more so. They were looking forward to celebrating
hey, man, hey, look, I swear to God, man, this in Detroit. Man, y'all be safe out there, man. Y'all might think I'm playing. Man, I need all y'all to be safe, man. The women, if y'all go outside, bro, have some mace on you. Mace everybody. If a nigga run up on you, mace everybody. Mace yourself. Hey, that's one thing about mace. Hey, everybody gonna be blinded. Motherfuckers gonna be trying to run off who committed the crime. You might be mace, but shit, mace everybody. They killed the bell ringer, man. I don't know if y'all know what a bell ring is, but that's the people who be with the bell in a store, in the entrance of the store, saying donate to the Salvation Army, bro. Like if they kill him, they'll kill any one of us, man. Just think about what I'm saying. If you kill a bell ringer for the Salvation Army, you will kill anybody, man. So y'all be safe out there, bro. I'm gonna keep on saying that shit, bro. It's Friday, Saturday. I know Christmas coming, and y'all gotta do some late shopping, man. Make sure y'all be on y'all P's and Q's. There's some thirsty motherfuckers that's lurking in the dark, bro.
Celebrating Christmas with them. Now they're planning his funeral.
It's my oldest son. And they took him away. Like his life didn't matter at all. Like his life wasn't worth anything.
There's grief. And then there's what Mary Echols is experiencing.
I never get over it.
Her son, Alvin Echols, was gunned down at the Westland Kroger on Ford Road Thursday evening while working as a Salvation Army bell ringer.
He could be walking to the store and he will make friends. Ringing the bell, he's going to make friends. He's going to just be a joy. And I don't understand why someone would look at that and think, I just want to take your life. On camera, it was him ringing the bell and someone came up to him and they shot. And we're hearing that he ran inside of the store. They ran behind them and finished what they were trying to do.
Amanda Stamper is Echols' younger sister. She is torn up over her brother's murder and grieved for her children who will experience their first Christmas without him.
So how do we...
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I just found out some new information. They said the guy chased him down. Sound like the guy had a little bit of money from doing the bell ring and shit. Or he was just a hustler. And it sounds like little broke ass Ray who got a gun. He was fucking with little Ray girl or something, man. It was something. It gotta be something. If a nigga shoot you is one thing, but if he chase you down, it's something going on there. There's something going on, y'all. Get your own girlfriend too, man. Get your own woman, bro. Like it's enough women for everybody, man. Get your own girl, bro. Stop trying to fuck with other people's girls, man. Shit ain't even that serious, man. It's only a nut, bro. I'm pretty sure you could drag off, man, and you won't even think about no sex no more. Look at the kids crying, man. That shit hurt the kids, man. Shit break the kids up. Nieces, nephews, it hurt everybody, man.
You know, have our kids wake up happy in the morning when they look forward to Uncle Pee Wee dressing up as Santa and bringing them gifts on Christmas Day. And that's completely taken away from us.
Right. Relatives started a fundraiser to help support Echols' immediate family. The Westland Police Department says investigators identified and arrested a suspect early Friday morning. Police say the killing was not random, and the suspect knew Echols, though they are not saying how. All of it is stirring up questions in Mary's broken heart that may never be answered.
How could you do this to my family, to his family? How could you take him away? What did he do to deserve this? That's all I want to know. What did he do to deserve killing him? Chasing him down and killing him.
Now, even though police have a suspect in custody, they tell me this investigation is still very much active.
Hey, if anybody know that family in Detroit, I just want to tell them. He was working for the Salvation Army. He was in Kroger's grocery store. They supposed to have security in and out that motherfucker. Hey, y'all got a lawsuit, man. I know it can't bring your family back, but guess what? They supposed to serve and protect you outside that mall. That mall make a lot of money. Not to hide no security. I don't see not one security there. Hey, look, family, I know it hurt, and I know it's gonna be a long road to recovery. But at least you can get a lawsuit. Them, hey, sue the store, sue all them, man. Sue all Salvation Army, all that shit. I hate to say it, man, but hey, look, I ain't see no police out there. I think for a business, man, it should be police security everywhere. If you making more than $1,000 in the store, man, I think it should be security. Like for real, bro. And then just imagine if every store has security. That means them securities could come together and form a force, right? Yeah, the bell ringer was bailing his girl out, man. I'm telling you, man, niggas be tender dick, man. Niggas ain't going for that, bro. You sleeping with their girls and shit. That's why I say, man, ain't no need for having no group party. You don't need to know who my wife is. Bring your wife around some bombs and she say hi, and then you think she like it. Now we gotta worry about the J-Lo movie with the stalker. Like, hell no. Your bitch ass on. My wife don't want to meet you, nigga. She cool. Hey, yeah. You see what I'm saying, hood fella? Nigga done killed him, man. You should have just took the change bucket. You finna go to jail, nigga. I hope you got some money to get out of Detroit while you did that shit. And then you call him on the job, bro. Like, that's why I say niggas, hey, it would have been, he could have sat back until he got off and then followed him and then killed him because he had the drop on the right. Niggas don't think, man, you gonna kill him under all them cameras. And then you got some niggas that's gonna say free to kill him. What the fuck we freeing him for? He did this shit on camera. First of all, he killed the Bell dude. He killed the Bell man. And then he did it in a Kroger store. He chased him in a Kroger store. On everything, bro. That's why I say, man, if you got ops, bro, don't be doing no Bell shit, bro. Ain't shit Santa about you. You need to dress up as the Grinch, nigga. If you out here robbing people and killing people, what the fuck is you shaking a bell for? I ain't saying him, but I'm just saying, bro, if you got ops, bro, there's no need for you to have a job that's gonna get other people hurt, bro. Like, for real. If it's gonna get other people hurt, don't go to school. Like, I encourage everybody to go to school, all the kids. Hey, but look, though, keep it real with your mama now. Hey, look, I killed somebody. I can't go to school. You know, then she'll know a way to get you homeschooled or some other shit. But if you know you got options, you going to school, man, they gonna come to get you at that school, the killers. And when they come get you, 9 out of 10 times, they gonna hit 4, 5 more kids that ain't got shit to do with what you got going on. So that's why I say don't go to school if you got ops. Don't go to work if you got an op. If you been killing people, bro, don't try to go to no warehouse and work. Nigga gonna come and shoot everybody up who's smoking a cigarette next to your dumb ass. You know? And now they hurt. Man, I ain't never talked to my family members in the streets, bro. Like, my family members that wasn't in the streets, bro, I never said nothing to them in the streets. I could pass them and won't say nothing to my cousins. They already knew. No, don't say nothing to me. I don't want nobody to know that y'all some kin to me. My family knew that, bro. From family reunions, from going over there for Thanksgiving and Christmas and shit. You see me in the street, don't say nothing to me. I rob people. And when they see my cousin, they won't say nothing to me. My girl cousins or my boy cousins that's in the street, they won't say nothing to me, bro. A motherfucker didn't even know who my brothers was, bro. Like, you could have been talking to my brother for a lot of years, like, man, this nigga robbed me. And then my brother them just started welling on your ass because you ain't know them was my brother. I never said nothing about none of that shit, bro. Like, I never wanted nobody to know who my family was in the streets, bro. Never. Because I know if a nigga can't catch you, he going to the next person in line who he can get easy. You know? And them the motherfuckers who you taking pictures with and keep showing off and shit. You know? So I never took a picture. You ain't gonna find too many pictures of me, bro. Like, you ain't gonna find no pictures but some mug shots. You ain't gonna find no pictures of Trenches News like you find of everybody else. You ain't gonna find them motherfuckers. I refuse to take, but I never wanted to be no motherfucker in no picture doing the shit that I was doing. No. Cause now they could follow them and follow me to them. You know, they can use them to get to me now. Oh, he gonna get up with him every day. Let me follow him. He gonna take me to where he live at. And now they know where I live at in my family, bro. It's levels to this shit, man. If you gonna be in this shit, you gotta be all the way in it, man. You gonna be in this shit and you still want to disregard about what everybody telling you not to do, you gotta be the best at it. Because if you ain't the best, then you might as well get out. Because dead or in jail. That's the next step. Dead or in jail. On some real shit. It's only so many people that escape the streets just the day they slither. And the way they escape the streets, hey, they dirty. They done backdoor people, killed their own homies, set up their own homies and shit. Like they did all the slimy shit. Every nigga I know that's 50 years old that survived the streets, the killing, the wars. They done slimed everybody out. That's why they still alive. They done slimed everybody out. To get to the top in authority, you gotta slime people, bro. You don't just get no board member or no fucking region or none of that just for being around and, oh man, he a cool nigga. No, bro. You gotta kill people. You gotta backdoor people. You gotta do all that shit. You might have to kill one of your own members. But you doing that shit for you to get some authority. Like you ain't just getting no authority off your name or your cousin them name. Oh, he a board member because his cousin name Wat the Boo da Bam. Like, nah, bro. It go off murders in the street. Ain't nobody going off no regular shit, bro. Niggas going off straight murders. Who you killed, who you did something to. Other than that, ain't nobody going off no motherfucker. He's some kin to Larry Hoover now. Nigga gonna say, all right, he's some kin to Larry Hoover now. That's cool. On everything. That's about it. That's cool. He's some kin to Larry. He Larry them people. He good. But that don't mean you exempt from shit that's going on. Gunner was writing for all of them. Oh, Gunner was right for Thug and them. That makes sense. That makes sense why they need him. Because they need him. They bagging him. On my mama, 21 Savage, like, hey, please, Thug, accept him back, man. We been knowing he was telling. You know, when a nigga admit that, like, we been knowing he was doing the shit. They need him. That let me know they need Gunner because so Gunner could get them some money. Because you could have $20 million. But if you ain't bringing no money in, that $20 million get to leave it fast than a motherfucker. You can have $100,000 in the bank. If you ain't got no income, you gonna end up spending that $100K because you ain't got no money to match it to come in. I always try to have an income that's bringing in money every day. If it ain't every day, every other day, you making some money off something. You know, that mean at least 15 and a half of the days you've been making money. You know. Hey, that makes sense though. Whoever said that. Rakaya Davis 1671. Shout out to you. Got millionaires and killers in the fam. Should be wild. And if you got some money, stay away from the killers. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all that off the bat. If you got some money, stay away from the killers, man. Tell your family you love them. Hey, but man, I'm on a different path, bro. You ain't finna fuck up my shit. Cause it's easy. You can take a picture with some niggas, man. And the feds could have been watching them that day. And then they go and Google your name or look you up and then say that you worth $300,000-$400,000. You got this from this. And now you the motherfucker who feed these niggas the guns because they ain't got a McDonald's job. They gonna automatically say you the one. Like for real. He funding them. All you got to do is tell your friends, no, man. Hey, look, I'm not finna fuck up my life, bro. This is what we dreamed about, getting out the hood, bro. Ain't this what the fuck we dreamed about? Then we say we all want to buy our mama a house and shit. What happened to that? Now everybody want to stay in the hood on Section 8, though. Ain't nobody who be talking that shit that's in them hoods. Don't nobody own no house over there. But everybody talk about the hood like this shit is what's happening. You don't own nothing over there. When you go over there, you go into a Section 8 apartment that somebody who you know own, that somebody who you know it's in their name. That ain't no motherfucking flex, man. That ain't no flex at all, bro. That you in the hood in somebody's Section 8 apartment and you think that's a flex because you G'd up. You broke, dude. You broke. The goal is to get out the hood, man. I don't give a fuck how you get out the hood, man. Get out that motherfucker, man. Get out that motherfucker and never look back, man. That's all I can tell you. Because the same people who judge you, they wouldn't have helped you when you was in the hood. That's why you wouldn't be into it and the shit that you in if they was helping you. It's a lot of judges out here without robes. You hear me? It's a lot of judges. I'm gonna say it again. It's a lot of judges that ain't got no robes on. So they just judge and shit. And they 9 out of 10 times they broke, ain't got a job, don't take care of their kids, none of that, but they judge you. Man, fuck them. On everything. They judging you, but wouldn't have helped you when you came to them and said, hey, bro, I can't buy my daughter shit. I can't buy my son shit for their birthday party. But you got $5,000 flashing it from a scam. But now that I'm going to rob somebody and I'm in jail now, man, you should never did that dumb shit. I would have gave it to you. I hate one of them niggas, man. I hate them niggas who say I would have did that once a nigga dead or once a nigga gone. Man, he could have called me. I would have gave him the money. Like, nigga, you knew he was out here this whole time. Nigga fucked up. Now you want to say this shit because it's his funeral now? Like, niggas be clout chasing, bro. That's why I tell y'all, man, love your family, man. Love the people that's around you. Love the people who in your life. Love them people, bro. Like, for real. Love them motherfuckers, man. Because when you leave this earth, them the motherfuckers going to be crying for you, man. Not the motherfuckers who been judging you. They going to be happy. Man, this stupid ass got killed. So they shit was irrelevant anyway, man. Their opinion and all that shit. Chief Keef people was jealous of him. Yeah, you see it right now. You see who winning, who out of jail and who in jail. Dirk and Boone and them calling, keeping them soft and keeping them ain't no gangsters and none of that. Guess who in jail though? Guess who in jail right now? Ain't never coming home. And guess who out in California on stage with Drewski and them and all the rest of the motherfucking famous people. Guess who? Chief Keef. He won, man. It's over with. All you gotta do, hey, look, all you gotta do is stay back, fall back. If a nigga think he a gangster, he gonna crash out. Cause he gotta put up an image now. That's what Dirk did. He gotta put up this image and he gotta keep on putting this shit up. Cause niggas gonna start testing you. That's what them niggas was doing in Atlanta. They was testing them. Oh, they talking about they OTF and they from Chicago and they run this. Let us test this. Let us shoot at them. Let's take Caleb B. Chain. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's try to run in Dirk crib. They started testing them, man. Let's see if they really from Chicago and about that shit. And they end up crashing out about this shit. Vaughn, he think he can smack people. When I catch Quando Rondo, I'ma smack him. Yeah, he smacked him. He kept his word. He smacked him. But he gained his wings like Red Bull after that, though. He smacked him. He definitely smacked Quando Rondo or he hit him or punched him, whatever he did. He got off. But he gained his wings right after that. 30 seconds after that punch, he was in the sky already. On everything, bro. Like, niggas ain't going. It don't matter where you from. I don't even tell people that I'm from Chicago when I go out of town. Where you from? I'm from Clarendon, Ohio. I make up some shit. Yeah, what Clarendon at? It's just a small town right outside Akron. You know, I don't be knowing what I'm talking about, bro. I ain't gotta tell you from Chicago for you to get your ass beat up or kicked or whatever you looking for. I ain't gotta tell you from Chicago. Telling you I'm from Chicago, it's gonna be in your mind. I gotta kill him now. I'm giving you a thing to take. Oh, green like him, kill him. He killed people. I don't want you to think that. I'm from a small town, buddy. I ride horses. We turn over hate for a living. You know, think I'm Steve Urkel all you want to, man. I'ma still be alive. That's the goal now. The goal is to outlive motherfuckers on everything. That's what the goal is, not for me, to just outlive a motherfucker. And it's sad that you gotta even think like that, bro. But niggas ain't chasing no goals no more. It's the who could die the fastest, bro. Like for real, I see all the young kids, man. They just going out sad, man. I swear to God, bro. I ain't never seen this many kids die. That's 15, 14, 13. I ain't never seen it, bro. And I be looking at they mamas' Facebooks and shit like they mamas just be broken because they know they was out in the streets, but they know that they needed a male. They couldn't handle these motherfuckers by themselves, bro. Like a woman can only do certain shit, bro. Like a nigga, a trial woman, man. Period. A male boy, teenage boy, a trial woman, bro. They a trial. They play with their little girlfriends, so they think they can try their mamas and shit like that. But it take a nigga to step up and be like, you ain't gonna even play like that, bro. Like for real. So a male is needed in the house. Whether it's the uncle, whether it's the somebody coming over, the granddad coming over checking shit, whether it's somebody, it gotta be a male though, bro. Like it just can't be all the males gave up on them. The grandfather don't come over, the uncles don't see him, the fucking the daddy gone, like all the males gone. He ain't got nobody to look up to but Gotti them, because that's on Netflix. He ain't got no choice but to look up to Paul Castellano and all them, because that's what he watching on Netflix. And then he go outside and try to live it. I remember I was in the trap house, man, when I first seen the John Gotti hit. And it was niggas literally in a projects. This was the projects. This was the projects when I seen the Paul Castellano story. I was a teenager though. I was in high school and thriving and everything. And when I seen it, it was weird to me because the niggas who was in the house, they were saying, I'm Gotti. You Sammy. You Paul Castellano, even though they knew he was about to die. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I'm like, yeah, our community fucked up, man. The black community fucked up, man. Niggas really sitting in the crib saying that they got in all this shit. Knowing what happened to him and everything, bro. Just knowing what happened to him. They died, went to jail for the rest of their life. Ain't no outcome. Yeah, you a legend for killing your boss and you a legend for all the wrong shit. You'll always be remembered. But it's gonna be remembered for the wrong shit. You killed people. But it's sad that that's a museum in the United States. Like that's like a fashion. Al Capone been dead for so long. He's still like the top topic in Chicago. Like you go downtown in them bars and shit, people talking about Al Capone, man. Me and Nene went to Al Capone restaurant. That was Al Capone restaurant we went to, right? Yeah, we went to Al Capone restaurant. These motherfuckers standing outside Al Capone restaurant. Nigga opened up his jacket. Nigga had every drug that's on the market. The nigga had lean, perks, X pills, Xanax. He had all this shit stapled to his jacket, man. I ain't lying. No bullshit, y'all. No bullshit. I ain't making this story up or none of that. We went to Al Capone restaurant, man. And a nigga was standing outside with a trench coat on. And he opened up his jacket and had all the tray files and everything taped to his shit. I said, that motherfucker a hustler. I ain't never seen that, man. I ain't never seen no shit like that, bro. Nigga opened up his trench coat and goddamn had all the drugs that's on the market. But yeah, they was in that thing talking about Al Capone, bro, having a conversation like if he was still here. And I'm like, damn, they don't know that he killed people and shit like that. Like, you know, some people are infatuated with that shit, bro. Like, they get a hard on from talking about this shit. And then I even seen some women, like they writing the serial killers. They writing what's the name? Bondi, what's the guy name? The serial killer? Ted Bundy and yeah, all them motherfuckers. They writing them. They writing them in jail and shit. Like you got women sending them thousands on their books and shit, bro. Like they love that shit. What you say, Swipe? Gain his wings like Red Bull. Hell yeah. You can't be putting your hands on nobody, bro. Ain't nobody going for that shit, nigga. Hey, look, that's what you make your kids for. If you want to whoop somebody, bro. Like for real, I always said that, bro. Don't think you about to touch nobody, bro. And then you say, "Oh man, he a hoe because he did this." No. People be making rules as they go. Last time I checked, when my daddy told me, he say, "Ain't no rules to fight." So that means somebody can knee you on your nuts if you fight. Somebody can scratch your eyeballs out and all that shit. Ain't no rules. But now niggas got rules. Nigga be like, "Don't pull my hair. Don't scratch my eyeballs." Man, he need me in my nuts. I quit. You quit. Nigga, we fighting. Like niggas will really say, "I quit." Why is y'all fighting? Y'all in the middle of a fight, man. I quit, man. He hit me in my nuts. Like, what the fuck else I supposed to punch at? Nigga, we fighting, nigga. You just called me a bitch and I called you one. So we boxing. I'm telling you, man. The days of fist cuffs are over. Yeah, ain't no more fighting. Ain't no more fight, no more. Ain't nobody going for that shit. Oh, that thing, man. Hey, that's why my brother used to say. Hey, look, everybody who my brother, my big brother, everybody who he beat up, he always broke their arms or their legs. He always did it. I say, "Man, bro, why you break the man's fingers, bro?" He say, "I ain't got to worry about him shooting me, bro. Ain't that common sense?" I'm like, this nigga crazy, bro. My brother a lunatic, bro. Like he told this nigga hold out his arms after he whooped him for no reason, probably. Beat him with a bat, broke his arms. And then told him, "You don't owe me no more, we even." Nigga, he ain't never owe you. You owe to him. Like for real, bro. Man, I be on my brother's ass about that, man. Y'all think it's just YouTube, man. Hey, y'all don't know, man. I be pissing my brother off. My brother be pissed. My brother be pissed. But yeah, my brother was evil, man. He was an evil motherfucker, bro. Like you know that like you break somebody's arm and shit, like it ain't just gonna be healed the next day. You gotta wait weeks and months and shit for your arm to heal and shit. Like, you know, you might as well should have just killed me, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like you just broke my arms and my legs, bro. And then tell me don't say nothing. You better not say nothing. Like what the fuck? Like I better not say nothing, bro. Like that's crazy, man. That's really threatening witness right there. My brother used to tell the nigga after he beat him, "No, you better not say nothing. You don't know me. Say somebody else did it." So now niggas going to the hospital like, "Who whooped you?" "Oh, some kids jumped on me." It was one motherfucker who mauled you, man. You blaming it on the kids. Hell yeah, you breaking arms, breaking hands, you know. But he always said somebody gonna come back and kill him if he don't. So he just slow up the process. Maybe in 2 months you will forget about, harming me or something like that. Or maybe in 4 months you won't think about, once you gain your legs back, you won't think about fucking with me no more because I just broke your legs. And I told him, I say, "Man, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Man, somebody gonna end up killing you, bro. Like you can't be breaking people's spirit like that's breaking the nigga's spirit." And he ain't never listened to me, bro. I be like, "Bro, you just broke that man's spirit, bro. You just fucking broke his leg, bro. You heard what they said? His damn femur bone down there popped out his leg, bro. You could have killed him." He be like, "Hey, man, I ain't worried about all that. Don't see him say my name." I be like, and then he'll be like, "Hey, man, we ain't finna keep on talking about it, man. It is what it is." I'm like, "Bro, the law riding around with your picture, bro. What the fuck you mean we ain't gonna talk about it, nigga? They stopping everybody coming out of mama house because of this shit." He all right, just tell them I don't live there. Just tell them they looking for the wrong person. Like, nigga, I ain't going out there and tell them that, nigga. You go out there and tell them you done did this shit. He want me to go outside and tell 12 that they looking for the wrong person. No, I ain't getting involved with that shit. You broke a nigga who went to school with you. How the fuck is this mistaken identity? And this nigga was in your class, so you just broke his arms. Like, for real. Yeah, damn, they snapped his femur bone out of his body. His mama, damn, they killed him. His femur bone almost jumped out. And this nigga in the cut time about what the police say. Man, what the fuck you think the police said, nigga? You think the police just came and seen the motherfucking shit broke and didn't say nothing, who did it or nothing? Nigga, they asked him who did it. He said, my name. I'm finna fuck him up some more. Like, I'm like, man, I can't even talk to my big brother, bro. Like, I can't even talk to him. Like, he get worse than talking to him, bro. You might become the victim talking to him, bro. Like, he get mad because you telling him that, goddamn it, hey, run, nigga. I ain't running shit. I ain't did nothing. Bro, you just whooped in front of everybody on the block, bro. You just whooped in front of all the kids coming out of school and everything. You talking about you ain't did shit. Like, stop playing, bro. On everything, bro. I miss my big brother though, bro. But it's like, bro, you do shit, bro. It come back to you, man. It come back to you tenfold, man. That's the long story short to everybody, bro. Like, it's all fun and games when you doing that shit, bro. But eventually somebody gonna get fed up, bro. Somebody ain't gonna want to be the goofy no more. Killers are born every day. Killers are born every day. And for you to underestimate somebody, it's just, you might as well give your life up, bro. I ain't going upstairs for underestimating nobody. I just stay away from people. I don't even like being around people, bro. Like, for real. I'd rather them shut down the store while me and my kids in there. And then, once we leave out, they come in. I don't like nobody walking in the stores with me and my wife and them in the stores like, hey, look, shut this door. What you want? Extra 300-400? Shut the door. Lock the door. Like, we trying to shop, and you got motherfuckers who looking around like they finna rob us in the store. Lock that door, baby. Like, for real. Hey, can you lock the door? We got an extra 500 for you, baby. Like, for real. I don't even like it because you never know what a person think, bro. How a person feeling. Person might woke up and like, man, I'm gonna kill the first person I see today. You don't never know how a person doing in life. So I just rather stay away from people, bro, and figure it out from long distance how you doing in life. And then I can give you some words of encouragement through the internet. Oh yeah, it's all fun until you in court or dead. It's all fun, bro. It's definitely all fun, bro. I watched a lot of killers laugh, bro. Once they kill somebody, they laughing, bragging about the shit, bro. You know, and they knowing that it's gonna come back because people telling them that shit. Everybody they bump into, man. I hope you ain't out here killing nobody, man, because it's gonna come back to you. Whether it was a crackhead, man, they say you killed dude, man. Hope you ain't do that, little brother. It's gonna come back to you though, man. Especially if you stand in the same hood. Once you kill a motherfucker, you might as well go ahead on with your life, man, if you want to stay alive. Cause ain't no way you gonna stay alive if you killed the motherfucker a block over and you standing out there for 10. I don't give a fuck if you stand out there for 10 years. Somebody gonna come and get your ass. They might let it go. You got some people who got patience. No, we can't do it right now. They gonna say we did it. Wait 5 years, 10 years, and then smoke your ass on everything. Champ, what up, fam? Shout out Champion. What else we got going here, though? What time the fight come on, Nene? Yeah, I ain't going for that shit. I remember me and you started watching the fight. That motherfucker ain't come in. We done blew 10 blunts. And then the fight finally came the fuck on. Man. Hold on, y'all. Homeless man leg cracking brown shoe.
If you're anything like me, you probably didn't have an investment account growing up, but it's actually really easy to start one for your child, and it can make a big difference down the road.
But we begin with Chanley Painter breaking details on the suspect found overnight. Chanley.
Hey, good morning, Todd. So investigators believe the suspect behind Saturday's deadly attack at Brown University is also responsible for killing an MIT professor days later. Police on Thursday said the alleged gunman died from a self-inflicted gunshot wound at a storage facility in Salem, New Hampshire. The suspect, a 48-year-old Portuguese national, briefly studied at Brown University more than 20 years ago as a graduate student. He did so on an F1 visa and was eventually able to obtain legal permanent resident status. Prior to that, the alleged gunman attended the same academic program as the MIT professor back in Portugal between 1995 and 2000. Officials highlighting how they were able to connect him to the murder.
So investigators identified the vehicle that he had rented in Boston and then drove to Rhode Island. There was the security footage that captured him within a half mile of the professor's residence in Brookline. And there is footage of him entering an apartment building in the location of the professor's apartment. And then later that evening, he is seen about an hour later entering the storage unit.
Now, how police were able to ID the suspect vehicle is all due to a homeless man referred to John in the affidavit. Police are crediting John for, quote, cracking the case wide open. John told police he had encountered the suspect in the building before the shooting and followed him out. Police confirmed John is that anonymous second person police were looking to speak to because he was seen in surveillance video and then video encountering the suspect. So John is also the same person who posted the tip on Reddit, describing the gunman's suspicious vehicle in great detail. This man's information and tip led authorities to locate the car, and then the suspect.
Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Why is they calling that man homeless and he just broke a tip? He should be named Rich Man, right? Fuck is they talking about homeless man? You see what I'm saying, man? They still kick you while you down. You talking about a homeless man? He just broke a tip. He should be named Rich motherfucker. That's what they should name him. Rich motherfucker. He a rich motherfucker now. Y'all ain't gonna give him shit but a $1,000 check on everything, bro. He just solved the motherfucking mass shooting, and y'all ain't gonna give him shit. Little folk getting locked up. Yeah, he got a petty warrant, man. Little folk ain't did shit. Little folk ain't did nothing in Kankakee. That's where he at. He ain't did shit. If he ain't Kankakee, he ain't got a traffic warrant or not going to court. It's something stupid, man. I don't be reporting about that, man. Little folk, he ain't did nothing, man. He definitely ain't did no crime or none of that. He in Kankakee County. He couldn't have did nothing but get caught with a gun or something stupid. They coming to get you from Kankakee if you miss court, anything. They thirsty.
Suspect's identity, even though the suspect used multiple license plates trying to evade authorities. Well, meanwhile, in the wake of the shootings, DHS Secretary Kristi Noem has now paused that visa program in which the individual was able to enter the United States. Todd, back to you.
Chanley Painter, thank you. With that, let us bring in former chief of police at Southern Connecticut State University, Joe Dooley. He's on my right, and former Rhode Island Advisory Commission member for emergency.
Fuck all that.
I was waiting on you to say some whole ass shit on them calls, boy. You better be glad, boy. You stood on business on them calls. I was waiting. I couldn't wait to
I
call.
probably did. They probably just didn't put that out. I don't know.
Say it's something in there, so
it might be. It might be. I don't
No, but you sound like you level-headed though, bro, on the calls.
Yeah. Because I feel like Shouty wrong, but I don't feel like he did it on purpose.
Who?
Gunna. That's just my opinion.
So why you ain't try to patch that up?
Why? I don't feel like that could be patched up.
I tried to put them on group text. Ain't nobody say nothing.
I don't feel like. I feel like the only way that'll be patched up is if Gunna say something to him.
But I
Slime didn't do nothing wrong to me.
I kind of see
the only situation. The only thing I told Slime was, "This your young man. You know this young, right?
Yeah.
You know in your heart, goddamn." Then I can't say that neither, cause it be like, I be like going back and forth about this, cause in my heart I don't feel like he did it to hurt him, but then again I feel like do anything to get out sometimes too. Do get in that space in their head where it's like, bro, fuck it, I'm ready to come home. But this how I think he was thinking. Like, this is my opinion. I feel like Gunna was thinking in his head, but I ain't saying I seen Slime do nothing. I ain't saying no specific nothing that I seen nobody do nothing like, oh, I seen this happen. I seen this person shoot this person. I seen them leave to go kill him. I felt like he felt like what he was saying wasn't really snitching in his head. Like, it's just like saying some shit, but saying that goddamn, you've seen commit crimes on behalf of YSL, that's bad, bro. That's not good. Like that don't no matter your intention to the people, to the world, well, not to the world, because the world switched. At first they were saying goddamn he was wrong. Now they saying he right. But goddamn, to like me and like Gunna called me when he first got out, bro, on my mama. I was sitting in the bed. He was like, bro, what's up? Like, boy, yo ass home, boy. Ooh, you good? Ooh, I ain't even see the video yet. Boom. Got down, I see the video. He called me. I think he was leaving the jail or something the first time I talked to him. Or he just got in the house. The second time he called, I think he was telling me pull up, like everybody was at his spot. So I got down. I didn't see the video now. So I'm telling him like, bro, that shit look bad, twin. He like, man, the lawyer tricked me, man. I ain't even know, like, ooh. So I'm like, goddamn. I'm like, shit, you can't get a plea back? Cause before Gunna even got locked up, he was calling me. And I would like when they put the shit out, like they was looking for him. Mm-hmm. And I told him, like, bro, don't keep running, because that's gonna fuck up your chances of getting a bond even more the longer you got down. Mm-hmm. I'm like, go ahead and turn yourself in and shit. So goddamn, I told him like, shit, see if you can get a plea back, like, cause I'm telling you, it's gonna make you look a certain type of way, like to the public, like it's gonna stain you. I believe you that you didn't know what you was doing, but I can't really say that you didn't because you grown. But if that's what you're going with, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt on that after the relationship that we do got. I'll let you say that to me and I'll take that for what it is. All right, maybe he really didn't know type shit. Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, how I look at the situation, I'm like, man, Slime should have never been saying certain shit. Like, he should have never broadcasted this shit to the internet and shit. Like, it could have been like a behind club, like silence speak louder than anything sometimes. So just Slime getting out and them seeing like ain't nobody with Gunna, they would know. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's how you felt. If you wanted, if your intention was to let the world know that you don't fuck with Gunna, you never had to say it really publicly type shit. But I do understand being in their emotions sometimes and moving off emotions, because do that too. Type shit. Yeah. But goddamn, he could have just not said nothing and they would have went off that type shit.
I look at it like this. I feel like you said. But
what he did, he didn't necessarily snitch on a nigga, like say this nigga did this, but you saying you're helping them prove their theory. What you did helped them prove their theory. Whether they were gonna use it or not. Like, nigga keep saying, oh, they weren't gonna use it. Bro, y'all don't know. Jurors watch shit, bro. They not supposed to, but jurors see shit on the internet, bro. Mm-hmm. So if the jury seeing a headline where Gunna saying, goddamn, yes, this is a gang and goddamn committed crimes, people see that. I don't know if he did it intentionally. I don't feel like that. Like just my vibe from him, I don't feel like that. But I do feel like he wrong, because definitely when all this shit said and done, bro, before Slime even started tweeting when he got out, he was quiet for a minute. He didn't say nothing for a minute when he first got out. Man, call that phone. Hey,
but
pick
the
up.
thing about it though,
man.
no, you're right. You're right about that. You're right about that 100%. And I feel like they would have probably had a conversation if you got to think, I'm already hearing you from jail saying these. Remember, they leaked the call at first when he was like, bro, put the shot, man. I need you to dish the ball on the album, whatever.
Right.
They had already put that out, so we already knew.
But this how I operate, bro.
Let me talk to you.
Just me as a man.
Yeah.
Not even that. I'm not judging you off nothing I don't post to here. Just as a man. I don't care what you tell Shantae, bro, about me in the bed. You might say, "Look, man, tripping, man. This guy keep talking for this nigga. Tripping." I don't supposed to hear that shit, man.
Yeah.
That's you and your girl talking. So I'm not gonna hold that against you. Will I know it?
That boy 21 Savage, a straight dick sucker, man. I'm telling y'all. A straight sucker, man. Them niggas be sucking Young Thug, man. I think Young Thug slept with all them, bro. I ain't gonna even lie, man. Sound like Young Thug slept with them, man. They be taking up for that man like he a god or something. Somebody said, what I think about the Chicago Bears in Gary, Indiana. They ain't the Chicago Bears no more if they in Gary. Let me play the video so they'll know what we talking about.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words.
Well, just 2 days until the Chicago Bears try and get revenge on the Green Bay Packers. But right now, the team is making headlines for other reasons.
Yeah, team president Kevin Warren just told fans the future of the Bears could be in Northwest Indiana. Lauren Victory is live from a train station in Hammond. And Lauren, do commuters have any thoughts on this? Have you had a chance to talk with any of them this morning?
Absolutely. They are pumped. It will be the talk of the water cooler today and probably for the next couple days. So in September, the team president officially told season ticket holders that their future seats would not be in Chicago. A metro stop near the Bears property in Arlington Heights made that suburb an attractive location, but there's a train right here. South Shore riders here in Hammond say the commute isn't that bad. And as I mentioned, they are pumped to have the Bears in their backyard. Well, Hammond isn't specifically named as Soldier Field's possible replacement, but team president Kevin Warren said Northwest Indiana is on the list as they expand their search for a new Bears home base. In a just published open letter, Warren called Arlington Heights, Illinois, a rational choice, noting that significant time and resources have been spent evaluating options there. But Warren is apparently running into some roadblocks up in that northern suburb. He's not asking for state dollars to build a stadium, but he does need a financial commitment for roads, utilities, and site improvements. He also wants some concrete details about property taxes. Warren said a lack of urgency from state leaders is forcing the team to look elsewhere, again, including the Northwest Indiana region. He writes, "This is not about leverage. We spent years trying to build a new home in Cook County." Well, one Indiana resident we spoke with is skeptical about all of this.
It seems to me like they're playing everyone against each other. And Indiana has been pretty friendly to, or very much in the mindset of let's attract business and bring them over from Illinois. So I'm not surprised.
Indeed, Indiana's Governor Mike Braun is saying, let's get this done. And legislators here in Indiana passed a bill earlier this year creating a commission that would look into bringing a professional sports team to this corner of the state. So it looks like they might be busy. Reporting live in Hammond, Indiana, I'm Lauren Victory, CBS News, Chicago.
All right, Lauren, thank you so much. And while Indiana's governor expressed excitement, Governor J.B. Pritzker's office called the move a startling slap in the face and said the governor wants the team to stay in Chicago. But it noted the Bears are a private business making their own decisions, and business development should not be at the expense of taxpayers.
And leaders from Arlington Heights said that both the Village and the Chicago Bears remain confident that their Arlington Park property in Arlington Heights is the best option for their new stadium and entertainment district. The Village said it needs some help from Springfield legislators to keep the team in Illinois.
Well. If they move to Gary, they the Gary Bears. If they move to Hammond, they the Hammond Bears. They not Chicago. Now I don't think they gonna move to Indiana though. Like that's their rivalry right there. But if they do, I do understand though. If they do. Smash that like button, y'all. Man, Rick Ross better not be driving no motherfucking Ubers, man. Let me look in the comments. It's Friday, y'all. It's Friday. Boop, boop, doo, 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 doo. Doo, 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 doo. Dark side of Philly. Welcome to the members of the crown. That's crazy. Hold on, let me get back to it. All right, what everybody having for dinner? I need ideas. I just had home run in pizza and some shoestring fries. At least this brings and revenue in Gary, and bad in another way, the cost of rent is going to be sky high. Oh yeah. If they do go to Gary, yeah, it's gonna bring some money. It's definitely gonna bring some money. Hopefully they fix up Gary and don't leave it a hole in the wall. But if the Bears move to Gary, it's gonna be a lot of people move to Gary. It's gonna be a lot of people like Gary gonna have to get more police and all type of shit. Cause it's some diehard motherfuckers, man, gonna follow the Bears. Gary gonna have a lot of traffic through that motherfucker. A lot of property is gonna be broke. That'll make Gary come up, though. I ain't gonna lie. That'll make Gary come up. They say they eating tacos tonight. Homemade cheesecake with a chicken wrap. Cheesecake. Yeah, I like cheesecake. Sometimes I like the strawberry, the one with the strawberry and strawberry cheesecake. The ones that you get from Sharks and shit. Them be the ones that's banging. Bears go from Chicago, drill rap to Gary, Michael Jackson hometown. I just went and got me a big ass steak. Yeah, me and Nene had cooked some steak. I forgot what it was, but she had cooked some steak and shit. And I usually don't eat it, but it was good. The steak was good than a motherfucker. I ain't ate steak in at least about 20 years, man. Like for real. I just stopped eating that shit, man. I was watching The Simpsons, and there's one episode with Lisa a vegan. And then they be showing the cows and shit. I stopped eating meat after that shit, after watching The Simpsons, that episode. Lisa was a vegan, and then she was going through like all the places where they kill the cows and all that shit, bro. I was like, fuck that. I ain't eat no more meat. So I stopped eating meat, steak, and all that shit. All the shit that I used to eat the meat, so I stopped eating. Oh yeah, but I love chicken. I love the chicken, especially the chicken, barbecue chicken, baked chicken. Like I love chicken. It just can't be that big ass chicken wing shit. It gotta be the little wings, man. That's one thing I love about Atlanta, man. They got this stove. They had these little wings. Like it was some little wings, man. I ain't never seen no wings that small. But it was in Atlanta where I was. I was at East Point, and we was getting them from the Piggly Wiggly and East Point. But yeah, I don't like their big fat ass steroid wings, over big wings. Like that's why I don't eat Harold's Chicken or Uncle Remy's and none of that. They be having some fat ass wings, man. Like some wings that this shit got to be man made or something, you know. Oh yeah, I love fish too. Fish too. Fish is good. Fish is good. I love fish, man. Perch. I love perch. Perch is the best fish that I love. But since perch ain't around like that, everybody don't have perch. I take I take catfish. Catfish, tilapia. Hold Kinder Bruno, pretty polished. Let me see what my boy the family been on. Nobody went up on the roof. Yeah, shit either. Oh yeah, I'm definitely ain't eating no pork. Hey, but bacon. Hey, Dro. I can't tell you, Dro. Dro, you gotta come get up with me, brother. I know it's against your religion, Dro. But Dro, can't nobody cook no bacon like Trench's News. Can't nobody fry no bacon like Trench's News, man. That's why brother Hassan don't want to come. Brother Hassan don't want to get up with me. You gotta have that bacon pretty polished. It's mandatory. You gotta have that bacon, man. Phil, baby, 5 times. What up, Phil, baby? Where the fuck the weed at? Hold on, y'all. Oh, somebody told me to check out Vlad. Let me see what Vlad talking about. I will be going on Vlad. I will be having another interview with Vlad soon, y'all, too.
Then on January 15th,
Hey, 1, 2,
2020,
4 B.
exactly 1 year
Shout out to you, brother.
after the shooting where all 6 people got shot, an actual murder occurred. So a Nissan Altima was seen fleeing the scene. And before that happened, a masked shooter jumped out and chased down little Buck and shot repeatedly. Now, it was later found out that Butta was the getaway driver.
Right.
Your son, Queso, they said was the shooter. And ATK Scotty was involved as well.
Right.
So all this happens and you have no idea about any of it until you get a phone call that day from Crazy K.
That morning. Yes.
So describe that phone call.
Boy, this part here gonna get me in some trouble again. I was at a hotel cheating. You know what I'm saying? Fucking off. And I get a call from Crazy K. And he like, hey, man, Scotty need a ride. I'm gonna drop you his location. I say, all right, bet. So I'm trying to drop the little chick back off. She got an old man too, but she gotta be, you know, she gotta be back in place too. I'm blaming you for this shit here when I get cussed out for this now. But so I get the location. So happened, the location about 5 or 10 minutes from me. Anyway, I take the little chick all the way back home across town because I don't really want Scotty to see the chick. He's a little young chick, you know. And I take her all the way across town. I drop her off. Then I go all the way back to pick Scotty up. So I go back to pick Scotty up. When I ride down the street, I don't see no police. I don't see shit to think nothing, you know. I see one police car. I mean, that's regular in Jacksonville to see a police car. I pull up to the house where Scotty at. And I call Scotty. I said, damn, where you at? I'm out here. He like, all right, I'm coming. So I'm sitting there for a minute. And I called him back. Hey, what's up, man? I'm out here. So now I do see the helicopter, the ghetto bird. So I'm like, damn. It's kind of flying kind of low. But it ain't over where I'm at. I'm in this lady yard. About fucking 15, 20 minutes, him and this fuck nigga bought come out the house. They got on pajamas. So in my mind, I'm thinking, they done got caught over some little chick's house. Parents done came home. You know, they hiding in there. So they jump in my car. And I back out regular. So when I'm backing out regular, we hit Arlington Expressway. That's when Scotty tell me the situation. So I'm like, oh, fuck. In my mind, I'm like, damn, I got to get them out of this car. Because I'm in my car. I'm in a fucking orange Challenger. I'm riding my shit. So once he tell me, it was an old lady in the house. They done had her held hostage in the house. I'm like, oh, fuck. I'm like, damn. But on the strength of Crazy K, I'm going on through with the situation. So we go over to Grand Park and we switch cars. So once we switch cars, we get out this orange loud ass car. And we get in a Impala, one of my daughter's cars. And I take them out to my house because I stayed 4 out. And I take them out there and I drop them off and I leave them. And I left. So they tell me I took their clothes with me. So I took the clothes with me and I took the clothes and I burnt them up. So, and that was my end of my dealings with them right there. For us that day.
Right. Because, and this all came out in court.
Right.
After the little buck murder occurred, and it was ultimately Queso, AKA Scotty, Crazy K, and Butta. Butta was the getaway driver. They split up. Queso went off in some unknown direction, but Scotty, K, and Butta ends up running into a white woman's house and taking her hostage.
Right.
And matter of fact, you.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Old white lady. That's a negative in the South. You gonna get hanged for that alone.
Right. So you go and pick up these 3 guys after a murder or hostage situation.
Home invasion.
Home invasion, right. At that point, did you say, look, let's just go down to the police station, turn yourselves in. I don't, it's not like you were given a choice to be in that situation. They didn't call you and say, hey, listen, we just did a home invasion, hostage murder. Come pick us up. They just said, come pick us up.
Right.
Did you try to say, hey, let's go turn yourselves in. It'll be better this way?
No, I wouldn't have never, I ain't gonna sit here and try to be cool. I would have never said that. I would have really hoped they got away because of the situation beforehand. Because I definitely felt some type of way about Buck once he made that song, Dissing My Son. I definitely felt some type of way about that. But I wouldn't have told them, let's go down there and turn the whole shit, turn yourself in or no thing. I wouldn't have never made that suggestion.
Okay, so you pick them up, you take their clothes, you switch cars. Now you don't see Queso at all that day.
No. Nope.
But that same day that the murder occurred, Queso made a post on social media that said, kill a N-word and get my toes done.
Right.
Which ultimately was used against him in court.
Right. Me and him got into it. We got into it about that. I'm like, man, take that shit down. Take that shit down. Queso felt like I was old, I was rusty, my gun hung up. I don't know what's going on, but I'm thinking in the long run, like, this shit gonna come back to bite you. This shit gonna come back to bite you. Like, Queso, I love Queso, but he ain't gonna, he not gonna listen. When it's time. They even had texts where I would text him, man, I need to get in your chest. I need to get in your Crazy K telling me, nah, he ain't gonna listen. He not gonna listen. I need to do this, I need to do that. He ain't gonna, he not gonna listen.
Well, after that whole situation occurred, you still met up and talked to Queso, but you guys never talked about the situation.
Nah, that ain't something that I'm not gonna sit. I know my sons not angels. That's for a fact. But I'm not gonna sit around and talk to them about no murder. I'm not gonna sit around and send them on no hit. They men. And that's what people don't understand. If you got a son and he's out here toting a gun, that's a man. That's your son, but that's a man. And I'm not gonna sit around and tell them to do this. I done seen people say, I groomed them for the streets, I did this for them. That's a goddamn lie. I don't even let them cuss in front of me. Yeah, he gonna cuss on a song because that's entertainment. That's where he gonna make his money. That's where he gonna make his revenue. But they can't even, my children can't even sit in a setting with me and cuss. I don't play that. And I never groomed them. Can't nobody say I ever sent them to make a serve. Can't nobody ever say I gave them dope or nothing like that.
There's a reason why Hank can dunk. Just like there's a reason Morgan & Morgan is America's largest injury law firm.
Again, Dan, again. Before you went to jail, right? I used to make it my business to call you like twice a month. I'd be like, you chilling? You chilling? You'd be like, oh, I'm chilling. I knew I knew it was a battle, but like, was it ever a time that when you was in prison and from the first interview when I sat there and said what I said, Pooh, don't disrespect your blessings. Did you ever think about the moments when you was in prison like, damn, Unc was like,
Yeah, because I was lying to you. I wasn't chilling.
yeah, that's real.
I was lying to you. I wasn't chilling, man.
Yeah.
I was bullshitting for real.
Hey, I fuck with
But
that.
I know
That's
I
real.
was
That's real.
bullshitting, though. I know I was bullshitting, so I'm still like, but at the same time, I was doing what I was supposed to be doing, but man, this chilling now, like, now I'm focused. Now, that shit was replaying on my head, like, damn, remember he told me this. Damn, now, and it showed me, there's the TDP, get the name.
I ran them all down.
Fuck me up. That part in the interview, see, I came in the interview, I remember this shit like yesterday. He fucked me up. I was coming like, our relationship wasn't how it really is now. You know what I'm saying? Like, this family right here, we ain't doing no plan. This family at this point. But at first, it was like, all right, bet, boom, because it's so many interviews and, they be just for the cause or for they self on some self-preservation shit. So my like how I came in the interview, like, when you got to hit them, when you got to hit me like that, though, back to back, I'm like, oh, shit, you can go watch the interview. You can see how I sat in the chair. I'm like, damn, what's going on? Man, just ran down. Everybody, he telling me what's righteous, instead of just in here on some trying to get something out of, how this shit be.
Yeah, but that's what $1 million worth of game was built on.
Most definitely.
It was built on giving guidance, attention, motivation, and education to the young niggas, because we niggas that come from the streets, we niggas that he did 20 years in jail, he did 5 years in the juvenile system. You feel what I'm saying? I'm a nigga that's been out here, been shot, been booked with some drugs. And so it's like, from whatever perspective of the criminal game, we seen it.
Y'all done seen all this shit.
So when we talking to a young nigga, we not talking at you, we talking to you. And with respect. We just saying that we don't think we should go down that lane, Neff. We fuck with you. Listen, you're a grown ass man. You can do what you want to do, Neff. But we just saying that to get a little rough, you go down that shit. You feel me? So that's why the youngins fuck with us. We not here for you to come in here. We smile in your face. We butter you up. And then say, soon as you slapped your baby mom 2 years ago. We don't give a fuck what you and your
Hold
baby
on. He did
mom
have
are.
one time when he was in one joint, Otisville, the Mexican boys had him locked up. He took PC.
They did?
Yeah, that was the one moment he had.
Mexican
That was-
Mafia?
The Mexican Mafia told Pooh, listen, man, you know what it is. Pooh said,
April Fool's
I'm
Day.
locking up.
It gotta be April Fool's Day. Impossible.
But hold up,
It's impossible.
Hold on, some real shit. He really went to lock up one time.
Yeah, because he went to Otisville. That's how you know about it. I ain't never even been there.
I never been to Otisville, but I'm gonna say this though. I'm just saying, Pooh.
What they ran you up on?
Listen, I'm gonna say this. Pooh. I'm gonna be real with you.
I told that nigga 3
If
months.
I'm in the jail, no, I'm gonna just say this. Let me just put this out there. Let me put this out there, Pooh. If I'm in prison and the Mexican Mafia run down on me, I'm gonna say, okay. Some people say, man, if they're gonna do what they're gonna do, how some dudes, I'm a real one, I ain't locking up. I'm gonna say, listen, let me put my realness on vacation. Let me go lock the fuck up. And the only reason I'm gonna lock up, Pooh, because I'm like this. God didn't say it was meant for me to die today because of this. If it was, it wouldn't be no PC. He gave me a way out. So I'm like, listen,
that's the wrong mentality, man. What's
I'm
up
gonna
with it,
slide
man?
over here, PC on the
He
quiet.
capping though. He flies.
They're gonna be like, damn, what happened to Wallow? I had a little stomach joint. They had to send me out to the emergency, man.
He gonna wait all the way to commissary today.
Listen, I'm
so he know everybody out the unit.
Yup. So you know something. I'm gonna slide out, commissary, everybody. Yo, listen, man. I gotta, I gotta slide off, man. Put me in the side room somewhere, man. I don't think
Cause talking about, man, I'm coming, man. The money ain't hit my account yet.
Yeah, all that. The
Whole
temperature.
time he packing his shit up.
The temperature, I'm like this. Got my whole. I've been had it packed up. It's always packed up, just in case for moments like this. Because a motherfucker say
Not
this.
for a moment like
For
this.
moments like this, fuck that.
Not for a moment like this. Fuck that.
Listen,
Yeah.
because
Hell yeah, don't be scared to go there. Don't be scared now. Don't let nobody man accused of setting himself on fire.
The man accused of setting a woman on fire on a CTA train last month entering a plea of not guilty. Lawrence Reed was in court this afternoon for that incident, as well as an additional arson charge for a fire that was set at Chicago City Hall 3 days before the attack on the train. Reed has a lengthy criminal history, including more than 70 arrests. Officials say he violated the rules of his electronic monitoring when that attack happened. At least
President Donald Trump has fast-tracked the reclassification of marijuana from a Schedule 1 drug to a Schedule 3 substance.
Yeah, big deal, not just for cannabis users, but also the industry that have been built up around it. And today we have joining us an expert. Shannon Donnelly is a professor in the School of Hospitality at MSU Denver, but also you have a lot of experience in the world of cannabis in Colorado from having owned a business and having done regulation work. Thank you, Shannon, for being here. This is a big deal, right? And we're talking medical marijuana, not recreational.
Correct. Yes, we're talking about medical marijuana, and it is revolutionary here in the United States.
And what is President Trump's executive order says? What does it mean to move from a Schedule 1 to Schedule 3?
Yeah, so what it means is that the federal government is actually saying that there is medicinal value in the cannabis plant, which means that what we know here in Colorado, that there's a thriving medical industry, will now be a federally legal industry. It also opens the way for tax relief and research on the cannabis plant.
And this has a trickle-down effect. This isn't just going to affect the cannabis industry, right? I mean, we're talking hospitality, tourism, even food service. What kind of effects do you think you'll see, and how quickly?
So it's not going to be very quick. We still have to have many federal organizations make moves to actually make this happen. But in the next 2 years, we're going to see big impacts to seniors, also big impacts to pharmacies. Are they going to be actually able to sell cannabis products? And then also to our cannabis businesses who are going to get immense amount of tax relief because of this change to Schedule 3.
Colorado is so far ahead on so much cannabis policy already. What do you think this looks like here, where a lot of stuff we're kind of past this, right? Like, I mean, it's big, but is it big for us?
So it is big for Colorado still, because we have been federally illegal, whether we were medical or adult use. The idea that now the federal government says yes to medical marijuana is going to be big in Colorado. We may see a surge in new medical patients, which has had drops over the last 10 years. We also are going to see cannabis businesses that are going to have a lot more cash flow. So they may be more investing in their communities, into employees, as well as into their marketing and
So many times we report on street takeovers because of the violence, people getting threatened, pushed, even shot.
But in the South Shore neighborhood, a group of teens recently took over their street to give back to their community. Here's our Sade Gray.
The intersection of Stony Island, 79th, and South Chicago can be a dangerous intersection. Not because of the traffic, but because of the neighborhood.
What you see is what you get. Anything can happen here. When I say anything, anything.
It's a lot of stealing, killing, and robbing out here, and it's been like that for a little minute.
The Unity Movement, founded by Damon Jackson more than 3 years ago, is trying to change that narrative in the South Shore neighborhood. They just hosted their first Give Back on Stony.
We're a band of brothers that's tired of violence. We tired of the narrative that the young brothers are only out to do one thing: rob, steal, and kill. They not about that, and they with us. The ones that want better for our community is with us.
Over the weekend, 50 young men between the ages of 9 and 25
I feel good to be doing this, even at a young age. I'm only 16.
embraced the cold
14 degrees out here. I can't feel my feet.
and handed out toys, water, and food. 19-year-old Ethan Johnson was one of the young men giving back.
Me being out here, this was just me being an empty vessel for God to come and step through and work through me. It felt beautiful. Like they said, like we all said, we almost dropped some tears afterwards because it felt good. This was straight from the heart.
Justin Vincent,
We out here with the youth, the people who they say cause the problem.
is a part of the movement and says they rely heavily on their faith. He believes that's the key to staying on the right path.
And we are the change, so for me being 22 years old and leading by example, the problem that's in our community, a lot, God is not involved.
The reel on Instagram has gotten 1 million views, going viral.
Without God, none of that could have been possible. That was just straight love.
Jackson says he's planning on making Give Back on Stony an annual holiday event. Reporting in South Shore, Sade Gray, CBS News, Chicago.
A correctional officer at the Larry Gist State Jail faces criminal charges for allegedly smuggling in drugs. According to a probable cause affidavit, Asia Thomas brought paper laced with PCP into the jail early Wednesday morning. The affidavit says staff later found the paper and questioned Thomas. Investigators say she admitted she was promised over $1,200 to deliver the illegal items. The investigation is ongoing.
Harvey got the fist fight. 10-0. I used to make that paper. Yeah, shout out to Will. Shout out to Ida Trenches, man. Shout out to all them brothers, man. On everything. Everybody playing their role, man, whether they know it or not. Nobody is doing more than nobody. Everybody playing their role. It all comes in effect, you know. Let's see. You said you used to make that paper. What that paper, that PCP paper shit? That bitch just lost that job for nothing. She lost that job for a bomb, man. Ain't no real nigga smoking no motherfucking paper. No PCP paper and shit. Everybody who's smoking that shit broke. Hey, Didi, they got Bill Clinton right on the front line, man. Of the Epstein picture. Bill Clinton, a motherfucker, he be talking about he ain't got nothing to do with it. He was at his house for 2 weeks. Man, Hillary don't know shit. Man, that man cheating on Hillary been doing that shit since the White House. We got proof. He told Hillary go to sleep and gave her some motherfucking Sudafed, whatever you call that shit. He drugged her, put her to sleep, and then got some head at doing while got an old girl under the press conference booth, man. That nigga he a predator. Bill Clinton a predator. He need to go down. Ain't nowhere in the hell you was going on that. Oh man, this is a dope story right here. I mean, this crazy. This story crazy, man. She kidnapped her own daughter, man.
As uniformed deputies pull up to this woman's house, a neighbor cracks a joke about why they're there.
Uh-oh, they're coming for you, Sharon! They don't want me.
But this is no joke.
Oh, we're here for you, ma'am. Definitely here for you.
Whoa, why?
You have a warrant for your arrest.
It's a moment Sharon Neely feared was coming for 42 years. Her real name is not Sharon Neely. It's Deborah Newton, and she's been on the lam for her entire adult life. Police say she abducted her 3-year-old daughter, Michelle, in 1983. This is Michelle today. Did you see the video of your mom's arrest?
That was heartbreaking. That's my mom. I don't think anybody wants to see their mom put in handcuffs, and I prefer not to have to watch it again.
The search for little Michelle was a big news story back then. Flyers were mailed to 53 million homes, and the FBI listed her mother at number 8 on the agency's parental abductions most wanted list. As recently as last year, the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children created this age progression poster of how Michelle might look as an adult. For all these years, Michelle's family in Louisville, Kentucky never gave up hope that they would find Michelle. Every Christmas, they would put gifts under the tree for her. It was a tip to Crime Stoppers that finally led cops to the runaway mom after more than 40 years. Deborah Newton's arrest took place in the Villages, the famous Florida retirement community outside Orlando.
I don't know what they're doing.
She has remarried. Her husband, Reggie, is a retired cop, and is said to be stunned to learn that his wife is an alleged FBI fugitive.
What's going on, Sharon?
I don't know anything.
Her arrest led to an emotional reunion between Michelle and Joseph Newton, the father.
Hey, y'all, Reggie gave up. Hey, I'm telling you, look, it's a video right now, right? You gotta, I don't know if y'all seen it, but when the police walked up, they asked the neighbor, they said, Sharon, we come for you. We're waiting on the detective to come transport you. And then the lady was like, Sharon, they not looking for you. They're looking for Reggie. Reggie, the motherfucker retired cop. Hell no. Reggie got to looking into it. Reggie trying to play it off, talking about Sharon, what's going on? You know you called on your wife. You got tired of her. This the only way Reggie could get out his divorce. He had to do it to her, man. Reggie done got out the divorce and everything. Reggie smart. Reggie like, fuck that. This bitch ain't finna take me for everything. Check and see if she got a warrant. Reggie a dog. Look at Reggie. Listen to Reggie, man. Reggie try to play it off like he ain't know nothing. And then they gonna say here, retired cop. Watch this.
She's remarried. Her husband Reggie is a retired cop and is said to be stunned to learn that his wife is an alleged FBI fugitive.
What's going on, Sharon?
I don't know anything.
Her arrest led to an emotional reunion between Michelle and Joseph Newton, the father she had not seen since she was 3.
Over the last few weeks, it just feels like everything has been flipped upside down.
You have since discovered that your dad is out there. You have
Yes.
siblings. You met them.
My dad and I have step siblings, which, yeah, I've tons of cousins, aunts, and uncles. I have an amazing family.
The suspected runaway mom is charged with felony custodial interference. She was released on $35,000 bail and has pleaded not guilty.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. They said she kidnapped her own daughter. Hey, one thing I couldn't say that she did, she took care of her daughter, man. Put her through school, college, and everything, man. Yeah, she is acting like she ain't know nothing. I think the husband had choke slammed her one day, and she took off with the baby. It ain't never come back, man. She left all her shit behind and found Reggie, man. That's how she escaped all them years. She was with the police the whole time, man. Y'all don't get it, man. She was with the police the whole time, bro. She was with 12 the whole time. She was living with him. She done found her a police officer. She was on the FBI most wanted, man. Living with a cop, man. Hey, look, Reggie gonna say, what's going on? Reggie, you know you called them damn people on her, man. You got tired of her shit after 40 years. She doing what she want to do. Then the neighbor try to blame it on Reggie. They're not looking for you, Sharon. They're looking for Reggie. I say, what type of shit is this, man? How y'all just throw Reggie under the bus? Yeah, Reggie bailed out. But Reggie the one who tapped in on her, or the neighbor. The neighbor sound like she was on some funny shit too, though. She said, he, Sharon, they're not looking for you, Sharon. They're looking for Reggie. I say, hell no, this gotta be a skit. Yeah, Reggie bailed out. Reggie been with her for 40 years. Since she ran off, she been with Reggie. They done put the daughter through college. Reggie called the daughter his. Reggie got that bail money, man. Hey, Sparks, you see what I'm getting at, man. Reggie called it in, got the $50,000 reward and bailed out. He got 15 left. They ain't asked Reggie no questions, man. How long you been with her? You a police officer. She been living with you this long. A motherfucker would have been in trouble, man. Reggie got on. Yeah, she wild as hell, though. She said her husband was trying to choke slam her. The husband choked her up after he was drunk. She said she bounced. She grabbed her daughter and bounced. She took care of the daughter, though. The daughter healthier than a motherfucker. And the daughter really ain't even mad at her. You still put your daughter through college and shit? Yeah, that's a movie type shit. That's some straight movie. That's a straight movie, bro. Kidnap your daughter, go on the run. You live with a police officer, the neighbors, the sheriffs, and the FBI. Like, this bitch escaped. I'm surprised they weren't asking no questions. Usually you move in a white neighborhood, well, if you black, they gonna ask you all type of shit. Oh no, we're not trying to ask you that. I just want to see ID. Not that you knew you say you not are. I just wanted to see ID. Like, come on, man. What the fuck you want to see my ID for? I told you my name. Like, they just be nosy, bro. Don't never show your white neighbor your name, man. Next thing you know, you gonna be getting, yeah, he hit me. They fucking threatened me. You know his name? You give him your whole name off your ID. They don't know you from a can of paint, man. You just sunk yourself up a river, man. But I ain't never ran into no racist people, really, bro. Like, besides, like, when I was in, like, 7th grade on a bike. We was riding to the mall. Not ran hers. We was riding to the mall in Niles. We was riding to that mall. And the truck was chasing us. Like, come here, nigga. That was the only time we ever got chased. But I know it'd be some Karens out here. That shit for real. We've been parking in this parking lot for 30 years, and now you coming like, bitch, it ain't your parking lot. Is your name on it? And then the police come and tell you that this ain't your parking lot. Now they want to call every time. We smell marijuana. We smell this. The cops say, oh, we can't do nothing about no marijuana. They make up something else. He's selling drugs. He had a company. Cars was everywhere. They be over exaggerating shit. They make sure they try to get you locked up or moved out, kicked out. You got to record Karen at all times, man. Karen is not to be played with. Record ass. Chicago need Kendrick. Who is that? Who is Kendrick? Man, Chicago need God, goddammit. Need a repair, goddammit. Shout out to Out of Trenches though, man. They made the news, man, for something good, brother. They did make the news for something good. Shout out to them, man. Keep on pushing. Keep on pushing that shit. Tell the kids that the gangs ain't shit and all that, man. Oh, he said we need a rapper like Kendrick. Man, we got we got rappers, but we ain't got no rap. I really don't like. I don't know, bro. Like, people be like Kendrick Lamar, like he cold and shit like that, but like I don't know nobody who listen to him, bro. Like, I know he got fans, his fans everywhere. Like, I know a couple of songs like the Pool for the Liquor, You Dive in It, that shit, and probably another song, that Super Bowl song that they were singing. I can't even name no songs of Kendrick. But he cold though. He cold than a motherfucker. I don't take that from him, but like, I just think he overrated, man. Like, I don't think nobody listens to that shit. Like, we got Kanye, we got legends. Kanye got albums that's like albums that'll make you cry, goddammit. College Dropout, like, classic. You know? Oh yeah, I forgot about Montana 300. Montana 300. He nice with it. He nice with it, man. I be wishing he makes some music and not just rap over beats now. Like, I be wishing he makes some real, like, go in the studio. I think Kanye West should have grabbed Montana 300, because all the rest of them motherfuckers who Kanye West working with, garbage, man. Don't nobody. We tired of hearing the drill rap. We tired of hearing about you shooting and sliding and the members gonna kill something. Like, we tired of that shit, man. We want to hear some real music. Man, I remember, hey, I was just thinking to myself the other day, man. I say 2006, when T-Pain them came out, I'ma buy you a drink. I think that was the best music, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Then you had Lovers and Friends, Ludacris now. Like, you had all of the music, bro. Like, I ain't never this music. This the point, man. Like, everybody a killer. Everybody robbed some. Ain't nobody been shot. Ain't nobody got stabbed. Ain't nobody, like, I respect the nigga if he be like, you know, I got robbed 10 times. Then they turned me to a killer. Or something like that, man. Like, tell how you was a victim first, man. This don't start talking about you got 10 hats and shit. You know, I just hate the music, man. But I think 06, 07, like, that was some of the best music, bro. That was some of the best music, man. I'm going to say 2000, 2005, 6, 7. I'm going to say that was some of the best music. Yeah, that was some of the best music, man. Because 2005, you had Mariah Carey, right? Or when she come out, 04, with that Emancipation of Me, We Belong Together. That was 05. Yeah, that was the years, man. Like, I know the 90s R&B, all that shit, but I'm talking about, like, the last of the good times of Chicago. Like, it had to be, like, when the Lovers and Friends and all that shit out. Snap your fingers, do your step, you can do it all by yourself, all that shit. Yeah, all that shit. That's when the music was like, that was the last of the music, man. This shit bullshit now. Like, everybody you get on the track, I ain't even got to listen to it. I could leave the video mute and watch his lips. But bang, 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 bang. Gotta kill 5 niggas to dang, dang, dang. Like, man, I'm tired of that shit, bro. Like, everybody should be tired of that shit, bro. Like, everybody, nigga, you ain't spent that many times, man. Niggas be lying, bro. Like, you ain't did nothing, man. Niggas be just claiming bodies and shit. I told you we was gonna get you, like. Then when the police come and grab them motherfuckers, same motherfuckers who bragging about bodies and shit. Now them motherfuckers, oh man, I ain't do nothing. I'm innocent. It was just rap lyrics. When you shouldn't have been rapping about that shit for sure. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. We do need the real R&B back, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I think R&B, like, kind of like, it slow up the killing, bro. Like, ain't nobody just chilling and listening to nothing calm, bro. Like, I started to pay attention to that shit. I'm like, yeah, I see why the kids like devilish shit. Like, they listen to a nigga talking about spinning and killing, and I killed your homie, we smoking them here pack. And I see the suburban kids, not the Chicago kids. I see the suburban kids, the effect that the drill got on them. The suburban kids is walking around with shiesties on and shit now. I'm talking about ain't never did nothing, ain't never robbed nobody, ain't never did nothing. They walking around with shiesties on in the suburbs, man. No killings, no none of that in their town. They walking around like they killed somebody. They walking around like they finna rob somebody in groups. You can slide your car back door and be like, come here. All them little motherfuckers go. But the drill shit got them like they tough, man. The drill rap, like Chicago is a big influence, bro. I see how they influence, bro. They influence everywhere, bro. Like, I just see this shit, bro. All the kids who want to be rappers and talk about murders and brag about, like, they just following, man. But that's when it's gonna matter, when they affect the elites. Hey, only way to affect the elites, you gotta start charging them with the RICOs, with the gang members. That's the only way it's gonna affect the elites. Other than that, it ain't gonna affect them. Cause all the elites gotta do is give you the money and sit back and wait till you die. That's all they doing, man. Oh, he say he killed 10 people. Go ahead and give him $100,000. He'll be dead he in Chicago, he'll be there within a year. Or locked up. We gonna get all his money on all his music. Them record labels ain't done, bro. The record label smarter than a motherfucker. If you ask me, they know what they doing. That's why I say the record labels need to be charged, bro. If you RICO OTF, you got to think about it. How did OTF get the money? Because OTF ain't had this money before they got with y'all. So if you get the record label too, man, I'm talking about the killing to stop. Because now the record label's gonna be like, man, if you can't sing a rap, man, go ahead over there. You're gonna have Simon Cowell that's working for the record labels that's telling you garbage. Have you ever thought about working at Walmart? Because you garbage. That's what the record label's gonna do. They're gonna start having a Simon Cowell. He gonna be in charge of listening to your music. And if you rapping about anything besides a dance and a party, and your ass ain't getting hot, you ain't getting no money. Hell yeah, man. Keith Sweat, he was bagging. He was a bagging motherfucker. R. Kelly, he a sick bagging motherfucker. Like R&B, that type of R&B, Monica and them, Mary J. Like, man, music ain't like that no more, man. All the girls that's rapping and singing, they exploiting themselves. They talking about sex or killing. What a nigga doing? They talking about killing. We got a Draco. We keep straps. You know, shit like that. Like, ain't no women no more, man. I ain't seen a Lauryn Hill yet. I still ain't ran past no Lauryn Hill in the game. We ain't seen no Alicia. Alicia Keys getting old now. She finna be a Grammy. We ain't seen no Alicia Keys come through. We seen many Beyoncés. We just failed to realize that, you know, they was Beyoncés, and Beyonce and them family came through and took some shit. Because LaToya Lucky, she just as good as Beyonce, if you ask me. She just as good as her vocals, range, everything, just as good. But, you know, Kelly Rowland, but they just ain't, they really ain't dancing like Beyonce, though. They really ain't entertaining like her. But I bet you if they would have gave her the opportunity, they'd be walking them stages and shit. They sabotaged all them, man. The Daddy never did that shit. SZA and Summer Walker. No, man. Hey, I don't know too much about SZA, but Summer Walker, man, it's like she just chasing the paper. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna say we're gonna look at her as like a female role model, man, because she doing whole shit, man. Like, women don't move like that, bro. Like, women don't have man every week. Or you break up with a nigga and you got a nigga right away. That means you been talking to the motherfucker all along. How the fuck did you get together with him all like that? Like, y'all just together now. Y'all were idle. Like, y'all been talking, man. Stop playing, bro. Yeah. No, dude was a sucker. That show last night we watched. The dude a sucker. He left his wife and kids. He just met a bitch. Like, you a goofy. You a goofy. He ain't even try to, like, he ain't had no motive for even, like, doing the shit, bro. Like, I felt bad for Rudy Husband. I ain't even want to watch it no more once I learned that shit. LMA, LMA is dope. LMA is dope, bro. LMA is dope. LMA is dope. Yeah, LMA is dope. Shit, Danny Lay dope. I like Danny Lay. But shit, the baby that broke her spirit, man. He done called her a hoe and say she be doing shit and all. She just stopped singing. I ain't heard nothing from Danny Lay since that day that the baby got into it, man. Doechii, I don't really know like them, man. Like, I just gave up on music. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. I just really gave up on music. Like, it just sucked, man. If I ain't listening to like the old music, old Jay-Z, old Wayne, Pop, old T-Pain, old everything, bro. Like, all the new shit garbage. First of all, they remixing all the fucking classics and fucking them up, man. Like for real, bro. Like we don't need y'all to put no white hand twist on the classic, bro. Like for real. All the shit that they remaking from the 90s, garbage. Like who the fuck approving this shit? Garbage. Hell yeah. Hey, when I was used to listen to the music, bro, I swear to God, man, it was a message in all the music, bro. Or even R&B music. They either tell you how you fucking up, how I want what a woman looking for, how to keep your woman, shit, what's gonna make her leave your ass. Like they explained it to you in these songs, bro. Whether you listen to it or not, man. I'm talking about from Anita Baker to anybody, bro. They put you up on game. Like it was game, bro. It was all about game, bro. Even with the songs, the rappers, they was putting you up on game. These niggas ain't teaching you nothing but how to kill. How to kill and tell on yourself. They might as well make a memoir of how you killed and tell on yourself at the same damn time, man. (17-7). Oklahoma University. I can't watch. I can't watch college football, man. I can't watch college football because them boys getting paid, man. They wearing jewelry and shit. Like I don't like that shit, bro. I don't like that shit, bro. Because when I was going to school and shit, I wish we was getting money and all that shit. I wouldn't have brought all that shit, but the kids getting money and they don't even want to play, man. Like they showing all these gold chains and I mean diamond chains and money and from their NIL and then they ain't performing, bro. They ain't performing, bro. I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to see your motherfucking all your 10 chains and you can't even catch the football, bro. Like they just give people money. Then basketball, the NBA fucked up. It's so fucked up with the NBA. I don't even want to say like they cheating, bro. Like everybody on the cheat payroll. The referees cheat, the players cheating. Like it's like a profit to them to gamble now. Like it ain't about the people or none of that. It's just about everybody getting over now. The NBA losing money. Like they crowded. It's packed, but they really losing. They got to go down on the tickets and shit. Like they really losing. So the only way they can get back now is to cheat. Hey, look, score 8 points and play like you hurt. Shit like that, bro. Or the referee calling calls on one team. The stupidest shit. Like, it's just all rigged, man. The NFL cheat. Every week I see a referee cheat. The Bears were supposed to call. They called a call on the Bears. A dude it was supposed to be a pass interference on the defense. They called an offense pass interference on the Bears. Then when the Bears did the same play, they called the defensive interference on the other team. I'm like, bro, this shit just mind blowing, man. Like you can't even watch the shit no more. Ain't nothing the same. Cartoons ain't the same. I was just watching Darkwing Duck the other night, like at 2 in the morning. I'm watching Darkwing Duck, the Jetsons. I'm like, bro, like the cartoons now, they cursing, they selling 8 balls, they selling meth. They talking about they got ops on the cartoons. Like it's fucked up. Yeah, they could call hold it on any play. Yeah, they just cheat, man. Like you really gotta find something to do in life, man. Cause TV is a hoax, man. That shit becoming a hoax now to me, bro. Everything I'm seeing is like a witchcraft, except the shit my wife be watching. Like they really want you to hurt your back and everything for that money. Survival and what's that shit you be watching? Yeah, the challenge and all that shit. That's the only thing that I think that's real on TV at this point. The challenge and Fear Factor, because they want their money. They gonna make you eat a worm, a rat. Extraction. Hell yeah, I was watching Darkwing Duck the other day, man, and I was thinking to myself, man, like, yeah, Naked and Afraid real too. All the rest of that shit, man, that shit for the public, bro. I'm telling y'all. Hey, look, when I went on Jenny Jones, I don't know if y'all remember Jenny Jones, but if anybody could find that Jenny Jones I was on everything, you the motherfucking man. I was on an episode of Jenny Jones. It was me and my homies now, who I went to high school with, and it's a guy named Rude Jude on there, and he always roast people. Hey, my homie got on his ass, bro. It's so funny because my homie was roasting Rude Jude. But look though, it's already planned. When they hold the sign up in the air, we clap. When they say you know, it's all planned, bro. I went on Jenny Jones. I went on Judge Mathis. I done been on Jerry Springer 3 times. I done been on all them shows that's downtown, bro. Like they give you the tickets for free in school in my college, Harold Washington. So we was getting free tickets to go there. It's right around the corner from Harold Washington College. But all that shit planned already. All that shit fake. I used to think that shit was real, man. And then while the show on commercial, they turn on juke music. People dancing and shit. People dancing in the audience and shit. Like it's all planned though, bro. I'm thinking like this show, like, man, everybody with the bullshit. Even the people who come out of there. They with the bullshit. It's a true story about them. Like they got a gay lover and all that, but they with the acting shit. Like they'll be like, all right, when we come back out, play fight again. You know, get a little aggressive. I'm like, man, this shit fake, man. I ain't coming to this shit no more. I couldn't believe it. Hey, Jenny Jones was the shit. Jenny Jones was the shit, man, but she got shut down when the dude killed somebody and said it was her fault. A dude had killed another motherfucker and said that Jenny Jones the reason why it happened. And so they shut down her show. But yeah, I done been on all them shows, man. I'm in the crowd too on Jenny Jones, man. I forgot what episode it was, but I used to always catch it when it came on TV. Every time, man. I used to always catch that shit. Yeah, Jerry Springer, all that shit was busting. I like the cheating show, right? It's a cheating show that Nene be watching with this black lady. That shit real. Like they be fighting and everything on that motherfucker. What's it called? Tamara? Ayana? Busted with Ayana? Nene be watching all the bullshit. At least she stopped watching motherfucker that. I'm glad she stopped watching that shit. She done grew out that shit. We done watched every damn episode. I'm glad that shit went off. Nene, Law and Order, man. I'm telling you, I could whistle the whole tune of the whole little beat. I was like, I can't wait till Nene finish watching all this shit. It took us some years watching it every day, man, but I'm glad she getting over that shit. She didn't even watch the new episodes. SVU, man, Nene is the king of that shit. I'm telling you, bro. We lay in the bed at night. What we finna watch, baby? I'm like, oh, man. Oh, Cheetah's calling the act. Cheetah's calling the act. That's what she be watching now. He blamed Jerry because he didn't know the girl was gay. Was a guy. Yeah. Yeah, Martinique know what I'm talking about. I mean, Momo know what I'm talking about. I got a Martinique too in here. Shout out Martinique. Unsolved Mystery was pretty dope back in the day. Yeah, man, they need to bring back all that shit, man. We ain't got nothing positive. We ain't got nothing to look forward to. Not even positive though. Like you used to learn from the shows. They could put Reading Rainbow back on repeat. Like that help kids. That teach you shit. Reading Rainbow, Wishbone. They might have to update the kids and shit, but I mean, Wishbone, you learn about Tom Sawyer and them, you learn about history. Like Wishbone go back in time to the 1800s, and you know what I'm talking about, being Thomas Jefferson in their backyard, goddamn it. So, they need to put back on all that shit. I ain't gonna lie. Rude Jude is a DJ on Shade 45 on Cyrus SM. Yeah, Rude Jude used to be that shit on Jenny Jones, man. My homie roast the shit out of him though. I'm gonna try to find that show, man. I'm gonna try to find that shit tonight, and I'm gonna send it to y'all inbox and tell y'all just to inbox me. I'm gonna try to find what episode. I remember I was on that bitch with a Rockaware shirt on, with a red Rockaware shirt on, with some red. This one Rockaware was the shit, with some red Air Force Ones, all red carpet Air Force Ones. Oh yeah, Bozo Show. Dennis the Menace now, Heathcliff. Even what's the name? Garfield. Like Garfield, Goofy, all that shit, man. Like the cartoons was good then, man. Cartoons ain't shit now, bro. I'm glad my son getting older, man, so he could watch what he gonna watch regardless. But I used to be on his ass, man. He watching this shit. I'm walking in this room and they talking about, yeah, man, hurry up. Slide the 8-ball under the couch. My parole officer outside. I'm like, man, you can't watch this shit, bro. And he ain't even understand either, bro. It ain't like he understood it. He thinking it's a cartoon and they just doing some shit. I'm like, bro, I set him down like, bro, they talking about selling drugs, bro. You see that pencil in his ear? That's a straw. He doing drugs with the straw. That's why he got it in his ear. I had to sit down with my son and explain it to him, man, that this little dial, man, is doing drugs, brother. Oh, yeah, the Animaniacs was the shit. Captain Kangaroo, the Animaniacs, Chip and Dale. I used to watch Chip and Dale, too, right after school. Power Rangers. Chip and Dale used to come on, then the Power Rangers come on. Power Rangers used to come on from 3 to 4. And then after that, what come on after the Power Rangers? Some other shit. I think we used to probably watch Good Time. My father come in and watch Good Time, some shit like that. Hell yeah, Chip and Dale was that shit, man. I be trying to show my nieces and them, like when I'm over my brother crib, I try to let my nieces and them see like the old cartoons, bro. Like, but they want to watch that Boondock shit. They want to watch Rally them. They want to watch all the shit where everybody's seeing already. I'm glad I got to see something different in this world though. I'm just glad I got to see the good part of life. Like it ain't always just been hell, man. I mean, it's been hell, bro, because I've been in the streets the whole time, except the group home part. But like I'm glad I did get to see like it was a good part once in the street, and then it was an evil part, and then and now it's getting back to where it's at. Ricky Lake. Hey, Montel Williams, Ricky Lake. What's the other lady name? The fat black lady, Mother Love. Mother Love. They had Mother Love on TV. I knew Mother Love wasn't gonna be last that long. Man, I hated BI Troopers. They was trying to copy the Power Rangers. I couldn't watch BI Troopers. But then when they had Freestyle Friday, bro, like today'll be Freestyle Friday, man, on BET. Man, I used to break my neck to the crib, bro. Freestyle Friday on The Basement. Watch The Basement on Saturday with Tigger. We had all the shit. Oh yeah, the Gargoyles. I used to watch that shit. That was my shit. The Gargoyles. With Carmen Sandiego. Carmen Sandiego. That was the shit on Saturday mornings. That was mandatory. Like it wasn't no arguing. Everybody, what we watching? Carmen Sandiego. You know, when you over your cousin's crib and your auntie got 15 kids and your daddy got 9 and his other brother got 10 and you know, we gotta have a group chat now. We gotta have a press conference in the crib. Granny, like everybody line up. What y'all watching? We all say it together. Carmen Sandiego. What y'all watching now? Power Rangers. Oh, that thing. You got 50 motherfucking cousins in one living room. We gotta have a motherfucker talk about it. Hey, I remember when Michael Jordan them had a cartoon. Michael Jordan, Wayne Gretzky, Frank Thomas. Y'all don't remember that? Y'all don't remember that cartoon? Well, Michael Jordan them, I forgot what it was called, but Michael Jordan them had a cartoon. Larry Bird was on there. I forgot what that shit was called. MVP. Yeah, Rap City, that used to be that shit. I remember when I was a kid, it was the box. MVP All Stars. Hell yeah, bro. I used to watch all that shit. Those was the days, man. Hey, speaking those was the days, man, the guy who got killed, man. What's his name? Reiner? Bob Reiner. Whatever his name is, man. Rest in peace to him, bro. He was on Archie Bunker. He was the son of Archie Bunker, man. The one he was going with Archie Bunker's daughter. He got killed by his son, man. His son a loser, bro. On everything. The man had Stand By Me. He had a lot of shows that he made, man. He got killed by his son, him and his wife, man. But rest in peace to him, bro. Rest in peace to him. I ain't know that was the guy of Archie Bunker, bro. If you get a chance, go watch his documentary, man. With it's on Rob Reiner. It's on what is on? ABC. That was ABC, wasn't it? A documentary. ABC exclusive. That wasn't Netflix. Hey, yeah, man. Rest in peace to him, bro. I ain't even know that was him from Archie Bunker, bro. On some real shit, I ain't know it was him. I used to like him because he used to go against Archie Bunker. Everything Archie Bunker used to be on, he used to be with. So I used to fuck with dude, bro. You notice how much celebrity millionaires and billionaires dying, lady? Hey, you ain't lying, bro. Hey, I just seen the NASCAR dude. He just got killed with his family, bro. I'm like, damn, bro. I just seen him passing out food to kids last week on CNN, bro. He just died. Him and his whole family, bro. That's why I be scared to get on planes, bro. It's like you down the airplane, bro. Like, it's over with. Yeah, meathead off Archie. Hey, Swipe, what you think what's going on with Skin Bone and Coda Black Nene? Hey, man, hey, I don't know what's going on with them, but what I can tell them, man, get your money, black man. Get your money, black man. This is America. On everything, hey, get your money, black man. Hey, fuck all the bullshit. Get y'all money, man. Y'all both ain't never had shit. Get your money. Why is good, man? That's all I can say to them, man. All the beefing and shit like that, that's irrelevant, man. Beefing don't pay no bills, man. Oh, it can only go so long that you could beef in the internet watching it, man. And then after that, guess what? Everybody, oh man, they just doing the same shit. And then motherfuckers going to somebody else. So yeah, that's all I tell them, brother. Just get their money, man. Like you might think arguing with somebody cool, bro, but then motherfuckers look at you like you a straight lane, bro. I don't argue with nobody, bro. Like you ain't gonna get me to say nothing to you. You ain't gonna trigger. I don't give a fuck what platforms you go on and say something about me. You would never get a response, nigga. On everything. I got something going on. You trying to get to where I'm at. So I understand, brother. I understand. I don't play that shit though. Say what you gotta say about me, man. Because at the end of the day, man, they still gonna look at you as the clown you is, man. And I'm still gonna be me, man. So it don't even matter, brother. It don't even matter, man. Some people be thinking people be laughing with them, but they really laughing at your ass. And a lot of people don't understand that. They really be thinking the crowd clapping with them, but they clapping at them. Like the Sandman. Get off the stage. It was on Hulu, y'all. The Rod Reiner story, it's on Hulu, bro. Make sure y'all go and check that shit out on y'all spare time. It's a good thing, bro, to learn about somebody. I ain't know dude had all that. I didn't even know that was the dude off Archie Bunker. My brother had told me. My brother say, you ain't see your boy who used to like on Archie Bunker. He got killed by his son. I say, man, I don't be watching that shit, man, no more, man. I watch Archie Bunker because my daddy watched that shit. And he like, no, man, go on watch it. So Nene pulled it up. And as we was watching it, they showed Archie Bunker. I'm like, damn. Then they said he made Stand By Me and all these other movies that I was watching. Like we done watched in class before. You know? So hell yeah. Yeah, I don't want nobody to beef, man. If you knew how short life was, you would take advantage of everything that's in front of you, man. If you knew how short life was. This shit ain't meant to be played with, man. This shit meant to be enjoyed, man. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to enjoy life, man. I'm trying to enjoy life. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. They inbox me. Oh man, somebody said something about you, man. Hey, look, fuck them. They ain't interfering with nothing I got going on. Not no paper or nothing. You hear me? My kids happy. That's all that matters, man. My family happy. That's all that matters, man. People I love, they happy. That's all that matters, man, at the end of the day. Huh? All right, child. This the last fight before the main event. This the last fight before the main event. It's a female fight. Yeah. That's good. It's good, Momo. No, we ain't hitting that. We ain't hitting that dab no more, bro. I tried the dab. I told you. Nene ain't gonna smoke that shit. But I tried the dab. And it felt like I ain't had no lung for a day, man. I ain't smoking that shit no more, Spark. Man, if I cough one too many times, man, and I know I ain't got no cold, I get frustrated. You can't even drink no water to cool you down when that shit burn in your lungs. You just keep coughing. Ha, 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 ha. Like, fuck that. Yeah, you gotta enjoy life, man. Yeah, I tried that dab shit, man. I never tried again, man. For real, bro. I like smoking, but I like to be able to breathe while I'm smoking. I don't like to be coughing every 30 seconds and then you can't even hit the shit again. You coughing so much, it's over with. You get one nice pull and that shit go down the wrong pipe. You don't even want to hit it no more. Plus that shit strong, bro. That shit that Sparks told me to get. I forgot what it was what I hit. But it was high as hell. Like it was high as hell. I think we paid like $80 something, $90 something for that shit, for that wax, for that dab shit. That shit was smoking, but nah, man. I gotta smoke before this fight come on. What's up, y'all? Hey, I'm gonna be going live on the regular, man. I promise y'all, all my mod squad, my mods. I'm gonna be going right. Then I'm trying to refinish my page, man. Person I paid for my intro and all that shit, he taking too long, man. So my intros and all my shit gonna be better and all that. So trying to work on it. I don't know, dabs never made me cough all the time. Hey, Sparks, you a motherfucking expert at that shit, man. Hey, man, go and follow Sparks on IG, man. The man be motherfucking, man. He be looking like a motherfucking Chinese. His eyes be, goddammit. His eyes be red like the devil. Low, goddammit. Sparks be on that bitch. He got all the highest shit up right there on his table. I can't do that shit, Sparks, man. I think I smoked my lungs out, man. OU versus Bama, 17-17. You talking about Roll Tide? I swear to God, if this fight rigged, bro, they might as well just go ahead and stop that shit, man. They might as well go ahead and just set up all fake fights, man, and just to get paid, man. That's sad, bro. Like, we'll never see no more Mike Tyson fights or none of that real shit, bro. We watching all made up fights, bro. He gonna hit you in your chin, you duck, he gonna knock you out and win the belt. Like, it ain't even fun no more. It ain't even fair no more, man. It ain't fair to the people who pay all their damn money to go and watch a basketball game, only for these motherfuckers to rig up the game for their benefits. Like, it ain't even fair no more. You got the NBA players. You got the fucking NBA players. They already millionaires. 60 million, 100 million. They rigging up the game, man. Like, what type of shit is y'all on, bro? Like, for real. I don't even get. I stopped gambling on what's the name, man. I stopped gambling on DraftKings damn near. Like, for real, because they just be cheating. I won 400 the other day, though, but I be stopped gambling, though. I don't even gamble how I used to gamble. I be on Illinois lottery now. I be on the motherfucking all the lotteries and all that shit. Poker, playing poker in the poker tournaments and shit. That's what I be doing now. Playing online poker for money. That DraftKings shit, that shit just rigged, man. DT, what's up, Dustin Turner? Hey, man. Hey, I want to say this too. Hey, Adam 22. Hey, Adam 22, man. I just want to say this to you, brother. You better stop playing them games with all them people, man. You can only fuck over so many amount of black people, man, before they surround your ass. Hey, you playing with the blind guy now, I see, man. That's why I say, man, the black people, man, we lost as a people. Y'all gone after y'all see him treat another black motherfucker. And then he do y'all the same way. But he in y'all community playing with y'all gang culture and all this shit. I seen that shit, man. I feel bad for the little blind guy, man. I feel bad for him, bro. But I really feel bad that them niggas sat at the table and let him talk to a blind guy like that. He talking about don't touch him. You think he know he touching you, nigga? He blind, nigga. He moving his hands around like it's crazy, bro. LA, I know y'all gang bang, man, but y'all backwards as hell, man. Y'all backwards as hell, bro. It's like y'all be clout chasing, bro. Y'all let Adam do whatever he want to do, but y'all will come at the niggas. Y'all will come at y'all own brother about some shit. Meet me at here. I'll do this on blood, on Crip. But y'all letting the devil, man. Y'all letting Adam 22 have his way. He disrespecting y'all, calling y'all bombs. I remember he had a bomb up. He had a homeless man on his channel. He threw some shit on him. The homeless man threw some shit on him. Adam was disrespecting him. Nobody ever say nothing to him, bro. Because they getting paid a little money. That's why I respect Flacco. Petit, he got his own channel. He probably making just as much more money as the No Jumper. He getting their views and everything. Like, that's why I respect him, bro, because he seen it. Like, I might get kicked off No Jumper any day. So let me go ahead and start my own shit. Just in case Adam kick me off. Just in case he be on this period. And then say I'm a problem. You know, you gotta be smart, bro. You gotta be smarter than that. You on a motherfucking 6 million platform. Man, I would come in with my t-shirts on. I'm coming in with my shit on. Where you get that shirt? Oh, this is my brand. You know, I ain't seen no nigga do that on No Jumper. Promote they self. Hey, look, I got a new album coming out. You on this motherfucker every day. You telling me you ain't promoting nothing? You just talking about the news and what's this, man? Like, come on now. Them niggas slow. They slow in the motherfucker, man. You see me, hey, look, I stopped doing it though. But I don't know if y'all paid attention though. But I done went on DJU and a couple of more platforms with the Cash App shirt on. That said, send me a Cash App, goddammit, you hear me? The one platform I went on, they had something to say about, hey man, I'm paying you, bro, you on my thing with a cash. You damn right I'm on your shit with a Cash App shirt, nigga. Don't worry about it. Nigga, you supposed to be talking to me. He worried about my shirt saying Cash App on it. He say, man, I'm already paying you, bro. Why you got on the Cash App shirt? I say, nigga, I'm trying to get more money. The fuck? Yeah, but Adam 22, he gonna catch one, man. I hate to say it, man, but somebody gonna get him, bro. You can't disrespect everybody in California, bro. You can't. I know Cali ain't that sweet, bro. Like, for real, bro. Like, somebody need to ride down on Adam and tell him, like, bro, you can't keep on disrespecting us like this, bro. Like, for real, bro. Like, we get into it and you try to bash us. Like, he destroyed them. And then the next black person come along and play the role thinking that they cool and good and talk about that motherfucker. Like, y'all gotta be sick, bruh. Y'all gotta be slow. That nigga told me, he say, man, you come back on my channel? Hell no. Only way I'm coming on your channel, nigga, you gotta give me $50,000 to come on your shit. And when I come on your shit, I ain't gonna talk about shit. Just cause you try to think you disrespecting me or something, nigga. Like, when you know you don't need Adam channel, you in the best position, man. But long as a nigga think I gotta go on Adam channel to get some. You ain't gonna get no subscribers off his channel. I know you saw the football game with the Rams. Who played the Rams? Who was playing? The Rams and Seattle? Man, no, it was the Rams. It was the Rams playing. Remember, I told you that game was old. Matter of fact, was it Pittsburgh and the Rams? Oh, it was the Seahawks. It was the Seahawks. I think the Seahawks might win. I ain't gonna lie. They looking good. I knew they was gonna do something. That motherfucker that motherfucking that bullshit ass coach they had for all them years left. He over there with the Raiders, fucking up the Raiders dynasty. Man, I thought the Bulls was gonna be something, man. The Bulls ain't shit, man. They don't want to pay nobody. The Bulls don't want to pay nobody. They talking about getting Anthony Davis, man. We don't want that motherfucker. His legs gone. We need Giannis. We need Giannis, or we need motherfucking we need a Trae Young and a Giannis, goddammit, and trade 4 of the Bulls players for him. But don't trade that white boy. It's a white boy on the Bulls. He be showing his ass. He from Chicago. Don't trade him. Or don't trade Get either. We can trade the rest of them though. Fuck the Bulls. Nah, man, we need a point guard, and we need a real point guard. Not White or none of them. They ball hogs, man. All the Bulls players ball hogs, bro. I done seen White take 10 shots and miss. But he be going crazy though. But no, fuck the Bulls. The Bears got the chance to go to win a ring this year. We're gonna stick with the Bears. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. On that DraftKings shit, bro. Like it be rigged up, man. Hey, look. One time, right? I picked 13 teams. I picked college. I picked the NFL. I picked ping pong, and I picked hockey. On my mama, bro. Hey, look. I won every game. Every game. They ain't give me no cash out, right? No cash out. Now I'm up with the Blackhawks. The Blackhawks winning 2-0. The Blackhawks is the last game. Man, I supposed to have like $1,090. Man, they never gave me no cash out, bro. The Blackhawks end up losing, bro. Long story short, the Blackhawks end up losing that game, and I ain't get shit. But I won every game before that, and they didn't give me a cash out. I said they cheating, man. They cheating. I ain't get no cash out for the last game. And the Blackhawks was up 2-0. That was my last game to win. $1,090. And yeah, and they be talking about this game has been voided. Like, come on, bro. Like y'all just voiding shit now. Like it's crazy, man. It's just crazy how they do people, bro. And then the NBA players, they cheating. So if I was y'all, man, and you gamble, bro, I just can save your money, or you better off going to get a scratch off. I ain't telling my wife to load the money up on that motherfucker this month. It's over with. They ass cheating. I'm gonna have to give it a couple months. But I did win $400 the other day though. $485. And I be hitting that shit off ping pong, bro. I be like, damn, bro, ping pong doing me some justice. It's on. Hey, yeah, WWE. I stopped even going there. I used to stay down the street from Rosemont Horizon, bro. I used to stay down the street, man. We used to get tickets all the time to group home, bro. They'll be like, y'all want to go to see the wrestling match? Hell nah, man. That shit fake, man. I don't want to see no niggas fake hitting nobody with no chairs and shit. Like that shit fake, man. I've been knowing that shit was fake since Andre the Giant now. Last wrestling I watched was like when what's the name got put in the casket. When Undertaker put what's the name in the casket, man. That's the last time that I seen and a pallbearer was on the stage with him. That's the last time I watched wrestling, bro. Like for real. I'll let you smell what the Rock is cooking. My cousin them used to say that shit all the time. Or you see shit with the Rock on there, he's saying that. You smell what the Rock is cooking. I ain't never watched that shit. I can't even sit down and watch no wrestling match. Yeah, Mankind putting his dirty sock in your mouth. Back then. That's the wrestling I'm talking about. He pull out that dirty ass sock and stick it in their mouth. That's the shit that I'm talking about. The real wrestling. All the rest of them wrestling shit's the garbage. So get up with me. I read lines. What's that? Big Foley. Yeah, he take that nasty ass sock out of it. Where he get it from? I don't know if he got it from. I don't know where he got that dirty ass sock from. I know he used to stick in that motherfucker's mouth. Yeah, but that shit is crazy. Jake Paul fight come on in about an hour. Yeah, Jake Paul fight come on in about 40 minutes, y'all. About 40 minutes. But shit ain't used to how it used to be, man. I wish we can make it back, man. I wish they had put some real people in the at them exec spots and not them old ass white people. To trying to change the narrative on the TV screen, man. Cause all I see on the TV screen is like homosexual shit, like all the bullshit. The news reporters even started saying like he was in a trap. He was in a trap. He was in the trenches. Like they saying this shit on football. You learn to hit hard when you're from the trenches. Remember dude said that shit the other day, the sports announcer? Say, God damn. Hold on, y'all. Let me run through my 9 o'clock news. How you rape somebody on a CTA, bro? Is you fucking serious? Like, how you thought you was gonna get away with that, bro? Like, I don't understand these motherfuckers, man. Niggas do crimes knowing that they gonna get fucking caught, man.
New at 11, a woman is charged with attacking multiple people on a CTA train in the Loop.
Hi, Winnie Dorch is live at the Cook County Criminal Courthouse. And Winnie, what are police saying actually happened here?
Good morning. Well, 26-year-old Jada Beatty is charged with several counts of aggravated battery. As you mentioned, she's accused of attacking 4 people on the red line. Now, police say Beatty hit a 19-year-old woman and a 32-year-old woman with a glass bottle while riding the CTA red line. This happened at the 100 block of North State Street. Moments later, she attacked a 66-year-old man and a 63-year-old woman. This is just one of many recent incidents on the CTA. Just last week, police say a 35-year-old woman
What the fuck is I'm looking at right now, y'all? Is that a man or a Joanna man? Oh, they say Chicago woman. All right. Bitch look like she from motherfucking Under the Stairs. God damn it, hitting old people and shit. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, ain't nobody on the train see her hitting these old people that's gonna knock out, bro. I miss the old days, man. Why you hit the old lady? Like me. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I miss those days, man, when motherfuckers was like that, bro. Motherfuckers be like, man, you know he littler than you. Fight me. You know, like, man, don't nobody like bullying, bro. I hate bullies. I hate bullies with a passion, man. Like, I ain't never been bullied, but I just hate bullies with a passion. See what this hype ass nigga did.
That's right, Joe and Erica. The accused attacker's name is Rashid Griffin, a man with a documented history of violence on the CTA. Now, this woman says he was a repeat offender that no one stopped. Another person falling through the cracks.
That was the last thing I was expecting for anybody to just start attacking me.
We're protecting the identity of this woman. She wants to be called Monet. Police say she was attacked by 23-year-old Rashid Griffin as they got off a CTA bus near Midway.
This man just approached me and started punching me. The first punch sent me flying to the ground, hit my head on the ground, and from there he was just over me, punching. And
she says the attack lasted seconds, but the trauma lingers.
For a while, I was afraid to go outside. I just make sure that I'm not by myself. And I know that's not a good mental state.
Take a look at this police report. It shows Griffin was immediately arrested, but a detective said no felony charges will be pursued. Instead, he's charged with misdemeanor battery and released on an ankle monitor with an overnight curfew in order to not commit a new crime on the CTA. But police say he did just days later.
So I feel like we were definitely failed by the city because clearly he's a threat.
While on his monitor, Griffin was arrested for not paying his fare and trespassing on the CTA. Then he failed to show up for court in Monet's case. When law enforcement found him days later, Griffin was locked up. But 2 days later, he was free, this time without a monitor. After pleading guilty in Monet's case, his sentence, 35 days he already spent on an ankle monitor.
And if y'all would have acted and took it more seriously, a more serious crime could have been prevented.
Then just 3 days after Griffin was released, police say he attacked the woman in a wheelchair on the Red Line, wheeling her off a train and sexually assaulting her in an elevator.
It could have been prevented because it was a warning. I feel like I was a warning for her.
We found there was another warning just before both women were attacked. In October, Griffin was arrested for an indecent sexual act, once again on the CTA.
I didn't feel like anybody fought for me. I don't feel like I mattered. I feel like I was robbed of my security. I just feel like we need a better plan or a better system.
Now, we did find court records that show Griffin has faced other charges, too, including a drug offense and attacking an Illinois Secretary of State employee. Those cases and that indecent exposure case we mentioned before Monet's attack, all of those cases dropped.
But he's in jail now as a result of this latest attack.
Correct. After this latest attack on the Red Line, he is now in custody.
Fox 35 investigates a shooting death at a federal prison in Central Florida. An inmate at USP Coleman died in October, but the prison hasn't released any details.
And it's been 2 months now, and the family still does not have any answers. Fox 35's Marie Ettinger is digging into what we know.
Me and him was really close whenever he was out.
A father mourning the death of his son.
You know, he has a 11-year-old sister. She's never going to see him again.
A family heartbroken. 33-year-old Dwayne Totleben will not be coming back to Illinois after serving his prison sentence at U.S. Penitentiary Coleman 1, a high-security men's prison in Sumter County.
He only had 8.5 years left. It wasn't like he was going to be in there for life.
Totleben was serving 15 years for possession of methamphetamine with intent to distribute. He was arrested in August of 2020 during a traffic stop in St. Louis, Missouri.
He was not a bad person. He wasn't. He just lost his way is all.
But in October, Totleben was shot behind the walls of Coleman. The Sumter County Medical Examiner tells Fox 35 Totleben was taken to UF Health Leesburg in Lake County, and that's where he died. The database for federal inmates lists his death as happening October 11th. The medical examiner confirms a shooting resulted in his death. Totleben's father tells us it was also the Sumter County Medical Examiner who called him.
The medical examiner is the one that told me he got shot.
He claims the prison never called him. Totlben's attorney says Coleman did send a notice a few days later.
The family had received a letter on October 14th, 2025 by the complex warden. The preliminary cause of death is cardiac arrest due to a single gunshot wound in his left shoulder.
An official cause has not been released yet. Fox 35 has tried multiple times to reach out to Coleman for details on what happened leading up to the shooting. In a statement, we were told the United States Penitentiary, USP Coleman 1, was placed on enhanced modified operations on October 10th, 2025. Modified operations refer to a change to some institution operations that may include movement, programs, and or services. As to why they were placed on, quote, enhanced modified operations, Coleman hasn't answered our questions. We've reached out to them 3 more times since receiving that statement.
They actually know what happened. I want transparency.
The medical examiner's office says Totlben's death is still under active investigation. Fox 35 has asked the sheriff's office if they are part of that investigation. They said it was likely being handled at the federal level. BOP policy says force against inmates should be a last alternative, and that deadly force may be used when there's a reasonable belief the inmate poses an imminent danger of death or serious physical injury to others.
Now, it is important to note that it is a very rare occurrence that a weapon is discharged in a prison setting.
The family's attorney says they want to meet with the warden and investigators.
The next steps are, first, we want to have this meeting, and we certainly want to have the department to address our immediate concerns.
And Totlben's father wants to know what happened.
I'm in the dark on this.
Marie Ettinger, Fox 35 News.
CTA got 50 million, only 8.5 years. Shit, that's a long time. Hey, I'm trying to figure out, how did he get shot? Did an inmate shoot him? Did a guard shoot him? Shit, it sounds like he got clapped by an inmate. That's crazy, man. He got killed. He got shot and killed. How the fuck he get killed in a prison? That's crazy. That's crazy in the motherfucker, man. How did the man get killed, bro?